Hello. Not me literally about to go to bed and I see the Eco Live notification. Yo. Yo, why are we going to bed at 9 a.m. though? Like, that's... Is that my fault? Okay. I don't feel bad about that at all. Can you just like walk us through... Can you just walk us through like the Vey like daily routine recently? Because I feel like whenever I open up Steam, you're online playing like either Satisfactory or Subnautica. I don't know about this lighting. I don't know about this lighting. I might open up the window a bit. The problem is that when I like here, the window is illuminating my face, and here it's not. Hmm. I don't know. It's fine. When I look this way, then this part gets really dark because my head is blocking the light. What does it look like if I like just turn these on? They're dark. Oh, now look at me. That's too bright. I'm glowing. I think just like a little bit of light. Yeah, because that way if I turn my head, it's not. I wake up, shower. No, but what the timing? I want to know the timing. I don't care what you do. I want to know what the timing is on this. I wake up at 10 p.m. Make a meal 11 p.m. Search Indeed LinkedIn for 30 minutes. Nice. That's a good way to start your day, you know? Reassure yourself that no one values anything that you do. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that from my own experience. I don't know. Yeah, okay, still no one cares about what I'm doing. Nice. No one values my life. Nice. And do whatever I want for the rest of the day. Hell yeah. That honestly sounds nice. Why don't you do the LinkedIn at the end of the day? That seems like much more humane. I feel like starting with LinkedIn is not the play. What are we doing here? Is it Unity? This is Godot. This is new content. Yeah. Yeah. Apply for 100 jobs, get 0 replies back. Yeah, like why are you starting with that? Like, let's see. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, it's not doing it. This is the Vey routine. Am I valuable? No. Okay, this is a lie. Hold on. we go. Not in any remote sense of the word. Okay. Check back tomorrow. It's a good routine. I used to do that, then I realized if I waited till the end of the day, I just wouldn't do it. Oh, okay. That's understandable. Let me make these a bit less warm. That's better. Yeah, this is fine. So when I look back, when I lean back though, the left side of my face is shining. Anyways. Yeah, what's up, Daholi? How's it going? Oh, nice. Daholi's here. Finally, someone can make me feel self-conscious about my code. That's good. Wouldn't be so down in the dumps about it if I got more than 2 shifts in the last 3 weeks. I don't know what there's to be down in the dumps about. You get to play Satisfactory and Subnautica all day. What's bad about that? Okay. I can't have this because what happens is that when the sun comes out, it makes everything super bright. Well, let me see if this looks... Hold on. I don't want to, like, blow my eyes out. I don't want to destroy my eyes by looking at, like, basically spotlights. I think that's too dark. Okay, let me try something else. Do this. Let me do this. Okay, this is the way. There we go. What game are we choosing for the community server since Minecraft and Factorio tied? Well, to be fair, it was never going to just be it was never just going to be whichever one won. I don't know if I made that clear. Like, you guys never had any agency in it, by the way. I just wanted to get a sense as to what people wanted. Now, I was more likely to choose the one that got more votes, but I was always just going to choose the one that I thought made the most sense. But it is probably going to be between Minecraft and Factorio. What did the votes end up being? Yeah. Yeah, so pretty substantially towards Minecraft and Factorio. I mean, the dilemma for me, I don't know if you guys can see this. Oh, Maya voted for Minecraft. The dilemma for me is that why is it not loading the other ones? Minecraft is definitely more accessible. And so I know that even though many people didn't vote for Minecraft, I think generally speaking, if you wanted to do if you wanted to do Factorio and we ended up doing Minecraft, you're more likely to settle for Minecraft than people are to settle for Factorio. You know what I mean? Like, if you wanted to do Minecraft and you like don't really play Factorio, are you gonna like settle for Factorio? Probably not. So if the goal, which is not necessarily the case, but if the goal is to get the most amount of people, then Minecraft is the obvious choice, I think. Factorio's co-op? Yeah. I think Factorio would be really fun. I would be excited to play it. I don't know. Another thing for me is that I don't know if it would be a good idea for that to be the first time that I played it. I'm not sure I would be a good admin or moderator of that experience if it was the first time I was playing it as well, because I don't know that much about the game. you know? Like, I don't know what it means. I don't even know what it means to grief in Factorio, you know? Not that anyone would grief, but I think that if I'm going to be responsible, I need to be able to, I need to have the capability of moderating it. So that doesn't mean I wouldn't do it. I would probably if we did Factorio, I would do my own playthrough first on stream, and then after that we would do the community server. So maybe, I mean, maybe a good like happy medium would be to do the Minecraft server at least while I'm like doing my first Factorio playthrough. And then after that we can think about changing the server. I'm not going to have more than one server. I think that's silly. What was the inspiration behind deciding to make the game? I know it's Dota-Inspired, but like why? That's a big question. Do you mean like what is my inspiration to make a game at all, or specifically this game? Oh, so it's like real life politics and elections where the people in power stay in power? Yeah. I don't know what you were expecting. I don't know what you were expecting. Illusion of choice. Yep. I mean, you do have a choice. It just doesn't matter. It matters a little bit, but matters a little bit. This was the problem I was working on last night. Here, I'll show you guys what's going on. This is what I need to fix what I need to fix right now. So basically, there's an item called glue. Is that too loud? Hello, hello. It's pretty loud. I'm gonna turn it down a bit. Basically, there's an item called glue. Hold on. Let me get rid of the... Oh, shit. Hi. Apparently that's what happens when you press Control S. I don't know what happened. Anyways. White eco, yeah. Hold on. Let me get rid of this. So there's an item called glue. Here. And what it's supposed to do is it's supposed to, when you shoot an enemy, it's supposed to slow them down. And the problem is that if you shoot the enemy, it makes them disappear. And stops the music for whatever reason, I don't know why. Which is not exactly intended. So I gotta fix that. At least I know what the problem is. I know what the problem is, but I don't necessarily know how to fix it. The problem is that so when you hit the enemy, the item gives them a stack of glue, which is just which is this function. But the first thing that the function does is it updates the slow factor because it can change depending on some various things. And these two properties. But the first time you stack it, the slow factor is uninitialized and the number of stacks is 0. So when you set the slow factor, it calls the set function and it basically makes the speed factor, it's the speed factor which actually affects the speed of the guy. It divides it by 0 because this is 0 since the stacks are 0. So normally this isn't an issue because usually when I update these, it's not multiplicative, it's just additive. So if you're just adding 0, but dividing by 0 is problematic. So 0.01% chance just to insta-kill an enemy. Well, here's the thing. It doesn't actually kill the enemy. It just makes them disappear. So, like, they're still there. They're just not visible. They also can't move because their movement speed is set to 0. So one thing I was thinking about is I could try to do like just actually like artificially make it minus. So if their speed factor is like 1 and or let's say it's 0.75, I would need to add or subtract an amount that would put it back to what it's supposed to be instead of dividing it. The problem though is that if there are multiple, I don't think that's going to work, because if there are multiple effects, it's supposed to stack multiplicatively. Yeah, that's not going to work. It's like that old TB Arcana where if you bought back immediately after you killed, you become totally invisible. What? That's weird. Does that have to do with his like the special Arcana death animation or something? I don't think that's gonna work. I could just have a specific case for if it's 0. If it's 0, if stacks is 0, and if I do that, yeah, the stack should be the last thing I do. I want to have multiple cases for the stacks. Kept playing the death animation even if you're respawned. Classic Valve spaghetti code. Oh shit, AI viewers? Don't worry, I already have bots in my chat. Don't need any more. Okay. Okay. What would this be? So if it was 0, then stacks is 0. If stacks is 0, then you know that this is uninitialized. In which case you just set it to be the value. You don't modify anything. And then the stacks does it. I think that's the simplest solution. If stacks is 0, then stacks is 0, then you know it's uninitialized, so you just do slow factor equals value. Hey, how you doing? I'm doing good, Iggy Boom. How are you doing, Iggy Boom? You just set it to be the value, and then that's it, I think. Else. That's what you do in every other case. Now, this is kind of sad because now, for one case, maybe I should invert these. I'm doing well, thanks for asking. Is your job fully remote? What do you mean, is my job fully remote? No, my job is not fully remote. Me and Maya are the only bots you need. Yeah. Almost too many already. I think I should do this case first though. Because this is the case that is almost always going to be this is going to be the most common case, is if it is more than 0. So let me switch these. If stacks is greater than 0, then you do this. Or actually, let me just do this. If stacks, I don't know, just in case it was negative, I don't know. And then the otherwise you just do that. What type of game are you working on? It's an action roguelike. Action roguelike. I don't know if you're familiar with Dota, but I've played a little bit of Dota in my life. So, and Dota, like, Dota has, I think Dota's really well designed. And they've done, the Valve has, which is the, I don't know how much you know about Dota, but the Valve, which is the studio company, calling Valve a studio is kind of weird. Valve is the company that made it, and they've done a good job with it. And they've also made, from time to time, the developers have made like PvE modes, which all been pretty fun, but just haven't like been, they haven't been like, I don't know, like long term or something. I don't know. I mean, like, literally, they removed the PvE modes after a while. They just got rid of them. And I've always wanted to have, like, a Dota, like, PvE, like, consistent, like, regularly updated PvE mode that had a substantial amount of replayability to it. So that's what I want to make. That's what I've been making. So I'm trying to make, like, a Dota roguelike. I don't know. Kind of like, if you're familiar with Aghanim's Labyrinth, some people in chat are familiar with Aghanim's Labyrinth. Kind of like that, but not insanely buggy and has a bunch of lag and performance issues. And also doesn't break every time Dota is updated. So, yeah. Okay, let's see if this fixes it. I think it will. Does stacks need to oh yeah, this still needs to be. Yeah, because if this is 0, yeah, we have to do the same thing here. If not stacks equals 0, then you do that. This is the normal case. And then if it's the first stack, then you just do stacks equals value. But we also will need to update. Like, we need to increase or change it here. We don't need to do it here, though, because it will be done here. We don't need to do it here. It doesn't need to. Because also, you don't want to do it here because the stacks will be 0. Why does divide by 0 stop your audio? I don't know. But I'm just fixing it one at a time. Okay, look. Well, they're at least not disappearing. They've stopped moving for some reason. So we're making progress. Oh. I mean, it's different. I feel like we're making progress. So now they stop moving and then eventually disappear. And then he's gone. And then when he disappears, the music is gone. I'm a Dota player myself and did also play a bit of Ag's Lab. Oh, cool. We enjoyed it, and there was still a game. There still was a game of that type now. Wait, what? I did also play a bit while it was out. Really enjoyed it back then, and there still was a game. Oh, you're talking about the custom game that someone just released, right? Yeah. I mean, that's fine, but one problem with making a custom game, like why I'm not making a custom game, first of all, they're impossible, or they're not impossible, but they're very difficult to monetize. And also, every time that Valve decides to release an update, there's like, it's like you're going to the casino and like, wait a minute, let's see if my game is completely broken, and I don't want to do that, so. And I want to make it better. I think they did a good job, but I think I can do better. Yes, Godot mentioned. Yes. Dude, Godot's great. I'm gonna get some ice cream. Nice. You get me some while you're there. Okay. So I think they're still getting set to 0. Let me see here. Let's look at the hiker. Speed. Okay, so their speed is still getting set to 0. So why is that happening? If not stacks is 0, then you do this. It must not be. Okay, well, you know what? Let's do this. Let's comment this out and see if which one it is. If it's this or if it's this. It has to be one of them. Okay, so it's that one, because this one is, it's this one, which is kind of what I expected, because this one isn't changing the value at all. So why is it still, because at this point, stacks should be 1. Let's print what stacks are. Print stacks. Okay. Stacks are 1. Target dot speed factor times equals stacks times, let's print the slow factor. It must be the slow factor then. Curious to see what the streams are going to be this week. Community post is hype. Okay, so the slow factor is still 0. So why is the slow factor 0? Slow factor is set here. Stack slow factor. And that's passed from here. Holder, let's print slow factor. This is where it figures out what the slow factor is. Okay. This is in glue, the glue item. Okay. 1. Oh, 0.9. Oh, don't worry about that. It's 0.9. That's good. It's supposed to be 0.9. So this should be giving me, where's my glue? 0.9. This should be 0.9. Okay, let's see what, okay, we should see where it's here. Let's print this. Print stack slow. Stack slow factor. Okay, let's see what it is here. 0.9. Okay, so somewhere between here and here, it's turning into 0. Slow factor equals stack slow factor. Slow factor equals value. And this should be this case because stacks is 0. It has to be this. Slow factor oh, wait. Okay, guys. Okay. You have a double equal. Yeah. I figured that out. Yes, guys. Okay, I figured it out. It's a pretty high level error. So I think it's fixed. I think it's working now. Let me see what the enemy's hiker speed 200. 180? Does it stack? Wait, why is it going to 360? And now it's 0. Okay, so there's still a little bit more work to do. That's okay. That's fine. It's fine. I'll be back in a bit. I gotta cook some food. Looking forward to the rest of this. All right. I won't allow myself to backseat, but if you do have a question, you should ask me. I probably answer. It's okay. If you accidentally backseat, I will forgive you. It's okay. It happens. What is he doing? I thought he was smart. He's actually dumb as rocks. No, I'm dumber than rocks. I'm dumber than rocks. I frequently get outsmarted by rocks, in fact. It's very sad, very frustrating. Paul already backseating, by the way. Guys, look at this. Guys, look at this. Look. I won't allow myself to backseat, but if you do have a question, I won't allow myself to backseat. Let's see. Paul's immediate next message, you have double equal. Nice, bro. You know, I appreciate the effort, by the way. Not backseating. Immediately, you have a double equal. I'm just kidding a little bit. I'm kidding a little bit. You have to appreciate the irony there. I'm not backseating at all. Anyways, music is fire. Music is fire. Do you know why it's fire? It's fire because I didn't make it. Yep. It's fire because I did not make it. Didn't need to tell you that, of course. Okay. So now, clearly the problem is when it stacks, there's a problem. So yeah. I'm loading into a turbo game, so I can't even backseat now. Okay. Can we have you sing in the game, please? Well, my goal is to make it a good game, so probably not. Probably not. Okay. I think it's probably one of these dividing things. So we're looking at this case. Let me comment this out because this right now is not important. So let me see if this is the problem. So, but I don't think it is. 180. It's going up. So there's definitely, okay, now he's 0. So it's not this. It's in here. So if it's not 0, this is supposed to get rid of the current speed. Let me print speed factor. So whenever this, or slow speed, yeah, target dot speed factor. Whenever this prints, this should always be 200, by the way. The whole point of this is to undo any of your previous slow. Let me see if this recovers, yeah. Oh shit, it's 0? Why is it 0? 0.9. Okay, there's some weird stuff. When are we getting an eco choir stream? No. Every roguelike needs an item that's like a 0.005% chance to get. Oh yeah, we could do that. Just singing the opera. I thought aren't those items supposed to be like good and fun to use though? Yeah, that's the music, the sound guy. He did all those. A lot of those are just like him saying stuff, which I think is pretty funny. Hi Echo, how we feeling? I'm feeling pretty good. To respond to Vey Ray's question, now that all you nerds are here, listen, let me just be honest for a second. So I made this YouTube post. Let me show you. Probably you guys saw it, but you didn't see it. Made this YouTube post. Gonna try some new stuff this week. And I'm not talking about anal. That's next week. But if any of you guys have experience making games, you'll know about a phenomenon known as crunch time. And I knew about it, but that's not the same as experiencing it. Boy, am I excited for next week. Okay. And so anyways, the first play test is scheduled to be June 1st. And for those of you who don't know how time works, that is in 2 weeks. And our agreement, everyone who's working on the game, we just agreed that no matter what, whatever we have, we're releasing on June 1st. And I've done a lot of good work on the game. I don't feel like I'm behind, but there is still a lot of stuff to do. And in order for that playtest, I think to get, in order for that playtest to do what I need it to do, I need to do a lot of work on this game. And so the options I think were basically not stream for the next 2 weeks or stream this, making the game. So this is instead of, I'm not going to have time to like play Dota or anything in these next 2 weeks. I'm just not, or do anything else. I am anticipating like waking up and working on the game until I go to sleep every day. And that probably won't be enough. But the alternative was to not stream at all. So here we are. So that's what we're doing. Sorry if that's disappointing to you, but you don't have to watch. 12-hour streams every day would be kind of hype. Well, not completely 12 hours, but this stream will go until probably when I normally go to sleep, which is, well, I guess that's like, what, 10 hours? So it's probably going to be somewhere around 10 hours a day. So, yeah, that's what we're doing. If you're not interested in that, I'm sorry. But this is very important to me. Is very, very important to me. So it takes precedent. I can't afford to delay the game or compromise the playtest so that I can like play Dota in the evenings, you know? Like it just doesn't matter to me. So anyways, that's what we're doing. I'm not gonna bait you into being like, well, maybe tomorrow we'll do something fun. If you don't think this is fun, we won't be doing something fun. When can we play the game? I don't know. Probably second playtest. First playtest is just going to be people that I know, like, personally. Basically only people I know in real life. Yeah. People I've known for a long time. For various reasons. Second playtest will be open to anyone. I just don't know when that's going to be, because that, like, if I don't want to say like, oh yeah, it'll be in July. It could be, but if we finish the first playtest and then like the playtesters are like, yeah, this is completely terrible, you're gonna have to redo the whole thing. It's like, well, I don't like that. Yeah, and that's not going to be done by July. So hopefully soon. Hopefully in a couple months, but I don't anticipate that will happen, but I also don't like making promises that I can't keep, that I don't know that I can keep, I guess. So, yeah. Can YouTube members get their own unique item in the game? What are you thinking? You have anything in mind? Okay. So, right. Why is it 0.9? Stacks times slow factor. It should be 1. So before this, let me see what it is before. This is initial. I mean, this should be pretty simple. It's just inverting, just inverse operations. What comes after initial? Final? Final. Needs to be a space here. I'll play it when it comes out. All right. I'm gonna hold you to it. And the second one. What? It's 0.81? What? The first one is 0.9. Why is it changing it? It should be dividing it twice. Oh, it's just because I don't have this commented back in. Okay, no, this should fix it then. You have coding knowledge or making this from scratch? I have coding knowledge, but I'm making this from scratch. I don't know how are those things exclusive? I don't think I understand your question. There we go. Okay, I think it's working correctly now. I just didn't have this thing, so it was just, yeah, I was doing it twice because I wasn't undoing this. Okay, so I think it's good now. I think it's good. Let me see. Let's do the hiker test again. 1.10. Okay, it's going up. Now it's 0. Yeah, well, it's not working. Why is it going to 1.8? Initial is 1.8? Why is it going up? I must be dividing by something less than 1? No, that's supposed to be right. I meant like you're doing this as a beginner without prior knowledge of how things work. Are you doing this as a beginner without prior knowledge of how things work? This is the first game that I've made that I am making. But I spent a lot of time learning about programming and making and using Godot. So yeah, I don't know. Hopefully that answers your question. This is the first complete project that I'm working on. Well, it's not complete yet. This is the first like full project that I'm working on. But also, I spent like about 6 months teaching myself how to program and use Godot before I started working on this. So I would have to see a list of all the items that exist and go from there. Probably just match the vibe, make something fun. Yeah, but how would it be? I'm asking like, how would it reference the members? You know, that's what I'm like. I don't know what that would mean. You know, like, is it the item is called like members butt plug or something? Like what? Veyray's butt plug? The singular butt plug that Veyray and Maya share? Okay. So, oh wait. First of all, this is not right. This that's supposed to be stacks. How did that happen? This is not the problem, but this is not right either. I think I made this while I was listening to a podcast, which is not a technique that I would recommend. I would love to have an item called Veybay's butt plug. Why am I getting roped into this? I mean, you guys seem like you're just the same person at this point. I don't know. You want me to release the files? The Maya Veyray files? Veyray's excited. What, you don't want to share butt plugs? I do with all my best friends. It's her love language. I would like to, this is a very important part of our relationship. This is a very important, I would like to give you my butt plug. Maya's like, what is going on? May's really into this? Yeah. You're weird? I'm not the one sharing butt plugs, okay? I'm not the one, you know? There's no way that fixes the problem, by the way, right? One 1.8, 2.7. Okay. One of these isn't dividing. Divide, multiply, multiply. This isn't supposed to divide. Divide. Oh, okay. You just said that was your love language. No, that's Veyray's love language. You don't want to know about my love language. Okay. So this is being divided. Look, 0.9 to 1. So at this point, it's 1. Stacks equals value. And then you do speed factor times stacks times slow factor. Oh, so initial, wait. Slow factor should be, oh, wait, 0.9. Oh, wait a minute. No, 0.9. Oh, it's because it's 0.9. Oh, it's because it's 0.9 times 2, not 0.9 squared. Yeah. So it's not stacking multiplicatively. but I want it to. So if you have, okay, if you have a, I want it to I want it to be 10% and then 20%, but it'd be 80 then. Maybe it should just stack additive, I mean multiplicatively. Hold on. That might be easier. 0.9 squared. Does anyone know what 0.9 squared is off the top? Oh, I guess 0.81, right? 0.81, and then what is it cubed? I was just thinking that multiplicative stacking was going to be too much. 30. Oh no, it's less. Okay, let's just make it multiplicative. I think making it multiply but stacking additively is like way too complicated. But it should be pretty simple then, because we just add 1 times here. Add 1 times thing here. Whenever you see, I think I can just do this. Whenever you see, well, no, I can't do that because it's going to change these. Okay. We're going to have to go in and do it manually. It's worse? Yeah. If you ever feel useless, just remember double-ended plugs exist. Yeah. That's not something, I'm not sure if that's something that you want to reveal you know about to the internet. Just going to put that out there. So now it's exponential. And this should be this. Not exponential. I mean, this is exponential, but it's all just multiplicative. This is right. Okay, now it's just going to work. Now it's just going to work. This must look really funny on the dogs. Look how fast they are. Okay, it's not working. Feel like, what is the use case for that? In what case is that something that you'd want? I'm gonna just remove myself from the conversation here. I mean, this isn't that bad. It's always coming back to 1. .9. Why is this ever going more than 1 though? It's always ending back up at 1. So it's here. Stacks to power slow factor. Okay. What? How is it increasing? How is it increasing, dude? This is like 2. Oh, it's 2. Oh, wait, I'm doing 2 to the power of. This needs to be swapped. Okay. This is not an operation that's commutative. That's the problem. It's gonna take a little bit. Stacks. There we go. Oh, what if I did this? What if I did this? I could even be a bit more clever, but it's too late now. I could have just replaced it, but slow factor to stack. Okay. This is going 2 to the power of whatever it was. And then this needs to also be that. Okay. Making video. Making video indeed. Video game, no less. It's working! Ha ha ha! It's working. And they're not disappearing and the music isn't stopping. Look at that. We did it. Best feeling is when the code works. Yeah. And my code always works the first time and does exactly what I intended it to do on the first time. Always. Without exception. I know. We did it! We fixed the glue, guys! We did it, we fixed the glue. I'm spamming the... what is it? The... celebration thing. Isn't it wonderful how you get to be stuck with us for 9 to 10 hours instead of 4 to 5 for the next 2 weeks? Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be so productive. I'm going to start the topic. You know, you were the one... Did I bring up butt plugs? Oh no, I did bring up butt plugs, didn't I? But you continued it. You could have just said... You could have just stopped it. You're like, no, I'm not talking about butt plugs. You continued it. You're also to be blamed. Okay, glue done. Now, back. What ice cream did you get? And did you get any for the? Did you get any for us? He just selfish, da holy, only thinking about himself. Okay. So this is what we're working with. Why is the first thing I hear back is buck plug? Ask Ray. She's just like, she won't let it die. I keep trying to be like, let's stop talking about butt plugs. She's like, no, we got to keep doing it. Okay. I'm not fighting it. Okay. Glue. Look at this, guys. Look at this. All of these items. 115 items. And all of them are done. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, A, B, B. And there's like 5 different... There's this mundane, scarce, obscure... Like, look at this. Oh, shit. Each attack applies a stacking debuff that increases damage by the target. I did all of this. All of this. But finally, we're down to the last 3. Now, to be fair, 2 of these don't do anything right now. So what is the Dota-Inspired PvE game elevator pitch? It's Dota-Inspired PvE game. Very simple. You already got it. You're like a shape-shifting creature, the changeling, and you find yourself, you escape from a like train or bus or something. Basically, you're being transported somewhere and you escape from it. You don't remember what's going on, and you just like kind of are like working your way through the forest, and you find other cryptids like Bigfoot and stuff. You fight enemies and stuff along the way, but you're like kind of just trying to figure out what's going on. Now, to be fair, I mean, that's just the story is not that important to me. It's mostly just there to keep the gameplay is like, the gameplay is you're trying to like get through as many stages as possible. You're trying to get through. I need to work on the elevator pitch. I'm not realizing. You're just trying to get as far as you can. And each stage you get enemies will drop. I can't. Hold on. After escaping containment, you find yourself having to survive the perils of the wilderness and being hunted down by shady organizations. See, there's a good elevator pitch. What he said. Hold on, I need to get some water and I'll come back with a better pitch. Okay, here it is. What Guinea said is a good pitch for the story or the context. But in terms of gameplay, the goal of the game is to survive as many stages as you can. Survive increasingly difficult stages, kind of like Risk of Rain in that way. Each subsequent stage, enemies get more powerful and stronger, but throughout the game, by defeating enemies, you will get experience, which you can use to level up your abilities, just like you can in Dota. And you also get, more importantly, you will acquire items. Enemies will drop items. They will drop items that they use themselves, by the way. And the items are the kind of the main way that you get stronger. You have to manage your inventory just like you do in Dota. I'm not sure I can explain the item system in one sentence because it's not super straightforward, but yeah, hopefully that makes sense. Is it like an RTS style? Not really. RTS games, like any, whenever I think of RTS, I'm thinking about involving controlling multiple units. That I think requires a lot of like structure that I don't have the expertise to make right now. So no, not. I mean, I can show you like, it has like RTS elements, like you're right clicking to move around and you have the abilities and stuff, but you're not gonna be like managing groups of units. So enemies sniff glue as well. That's right. That's right. Okay. Is there a manta style? No manta. But there is an arc ward in Tempest Double, which I'm excited about. Okay, next one. Scrap. Scrap, scrap, scrap. This one should be pretty easy. Let me take you guys through the pipeline of creating an item in my game. So, whenever you want to make an item, first thing you do, you make the custom resource, which, or not a, I mean, there's a custom resource called an item, but that keeps all of the information about it. This is scavenged. So here we go. This is a passive item. Create new resource item. Which is a resource I made. And then this one is called scrap. Hmm. How do I want to differentiate the rarities? Could put in the C and just have a variable, the rarity of the item. No, but I think there needs to be 3 different kinds. Because the sprite will change. I guess I could do that though. If you know what the rarity is. Sorry, I need to think about this for a second. Very cool concept. You guys excited to see it flourish? Yeah, I'm excited. I hope it will flourish. I hope it will flourish. I'm really excited to play it myself. Simpler than you think. It's one of the things that feels really hard, but actually is you just instantiate multiple enemies, have a button on the to select, unselect them. And when they aren't selected, lock their controls. Oh, instantiate multiple players. Okay, that's interesting because I guess I could see that. I could see that. I might use that for some of the items, but I don't think that controlling multiple units is like an important, like there was never a point where I felt like maybe what I said before wasn't like super like exactly true about why it's not an RTS. I guess the reason it is not an RTS is the same reason it's not a platformer, you know? Like it's just not about that, you know? Like it was never like an important part of it. I never had a moment where I'm like, oh, like I really wish you could control multiple units. And then I was like, I don't know how to do that, you know? It could be a platformer. I mean, it could be, but like it's not, I don't like that's not what the game is, you know? It's just not what it's about. Okay. Oh yeah, this will be you'll find this in the bushes or in the brush. And when you pick it up, it'll probably be put in there by code. And normal items you won't have to tell anything. Like the item will just be what it is. You don't have to distinguish anything. But if it's scrap, if it drops scrap, yeah. I think it's going to be more spaghetti if I try to make this all one item and then change the sprite depending on what rarity it is. I think it's going to be less spaghetti if I make it 3 different items. Acceptable. Yeah. I think that's right. Yeah. Okay, we'll do that then. You reach a checkpoint, all of a sudden it becomes a platformer. Because you guys know how much I love it when I'm like playing Dark Souls and it just becomes a platformer for like 20 seconds. I'm like, why are we platforming right now? Why are we platforming? I didn't sign up for this. I want to fight enemies. Okay. So this will be, what is this one called? This one is called acceptable scrap. Acceptable? What are the other ones? You guys ever, anyone who makes games, you ever like how did I come up with this? Acceptable. I don't know if acceptable is a good word for it. I think exceptional and mediocre is fine. But you don't like find scrap and you're like, oh, that's acceptable. Maybe it's actually, maybe it's like, this is honestly, guys, this is the most important tool. It's like, besides a game engine, this is so important for making a game. Acceptable, instead of acceptable, I want it to be like kind of like shitty. Like Questionable. Questionable. Ambiguous. Debatable. Dubious. Dubious. I like dubious. Provisional. Shady. Suspect. Should we have it suspect? Suspect. Suspicious. Hypothetical. Fishy. Fishy? Occult. Oracular. Not paradoxical. Oh, guys, I found some paradoxical scrap. Dubious? Yeah, dubious is pretty good. It always, whenever I hear the word dubious, I always think of dubious food from Breath of the Wild. Dubious. Let me see if there's any other good synonyms for dubious. Where's dubious? A, B, C, D. Oh, it was up here. Dubious. Skeptical, suspicious, uncertain, problematic. Far-fetched, fly by night. Unlikely. Unlikely. Guys, I got some unlikely scrap. Doubtful. Unreliable. Yeah. Don't trust this item. Maybe I'll think about people who don't have English as their first language. Well, I mean, it'll also be localized, probably. I'm also not going to use, like, toddler words. Because I want, like, you know, French people to be able to understand what I'm saying. Like Mr. Beast vocab. Do you use Claude? No. Dubious scrap. I like dubious. Let's use dubious. Suspect. You know, do you guys know what this reminds me of? Do you know what this reminds me of? Have any of you guys played Scribblenauts by any chance? Have any of you guys played Scribblenauts? That's what this reminds me of. Suspect, like Apple. Scribblenauts is good. Yeah, on the DS. Just like specifically unlimited because you could add adjectives to things. You're like, oh yeah, guys, I got my suspect popcorn or something, and then like you threw it on the ground, and then like the police would show up and invest the popcorn. Oh my god, so funny. And there are like certain things that would trigger adjectives as well. Anyways, one of my favorite games. Such a cool, honestly, like such a cool gameplay idea. Fishy chips, yeah. Okay, dubious scrap. So we made our resource. Now we go to none of these. None of these. Now we need to make the item itself. Need to make the item itself. And you might be wondering, why don't you just have all the item information on the scene? Well, because then you have to instantiate the scene whenever you want to know something about the item. Okay, then why don't you just have all the item information in the resource? Well, unfortunately, resources can't have unique methods. Or, yeah. If you inherit, or if you, yeah, I don't know if it's called inherit, but if you make a custom resource and then you make multiple versions of it, they can't have unique methods. So, anyways, passive. Create new scene. So this is dubious scrap. I like how our scale goes from dubious to mediocre and then right up to exceptional, yeah. Configs? What are configs? I don't know what a config is. Dubious scrap. Does Godot have something like interfaces? I don't know. We gotta make our script for it. I mean, I'm sure there's a different way to do it. This is definitely, by the way, way past the point of changing the framework. We're like way past it. So if you have suggestions, I'm happy to hear them for future game projects, but I'm definitely not going to go back through and rework all 115 items that I've made. Dubious scrap. All right. Now I get my passive item. Where is it? Passive item template. And I copy this. I'm almost certain there's a better way to do this, but. Preload. We need this to be. So this is we're loading the item resource so that we can read information about it. So this is the dubious scrap. This Google and sadly doesn't have. Okay. Relic Arena is pretty sweet. Made by Jenkins and Sons fan. Yeah, I've seen some people playing it. You think it's good? What do you like about it? I'm not a huge fan of the theme, but that's not the most important thing. Okay. This one, oh, we don't need anything. This is super simple. This item doesn't do anything. It's just for crafting. I know there's a crafting system. It's exciting. It's exciting. Okay, I think that's it for this one. Normally for items, you'd have to write something about what it does when you pick it up. But not this item. Okay, dubious scrap done. I might even... I think I could probably just duplicate this. Is it going to... What happens if I duplicate it, actually? Mediocre. Does it make a new script as well? Oh, it's still going to the other one. Oh, I can detach that script. Right? Oh yeah, detach, attach. Mediocre. I wish they went harder on the theme, just complete meme. Right now it's kind of both, but none of them have really done 100% at least. Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right. Oh, this should be in scripts. I think you're right. I think if you have a theme, you should just commit to it. Like, I don't know if other people have this experience, but like when I was looking at the page, like I kind of was confused, like what the theme was. It just seemed like a bunch of like a lot of ideas, you know, rather than being cohesive. Scripts. Configs are a general concept, but Godot implements as config files. Basically lets you store variant values with a key pair system, so inherited objects can return it. No need to load a scene to see values. No need to worry about inheriting parameters. A simple source of truth while also serializable if you don't want users to be able to read plain text configs. Lets you store variant values with a key pair system. Yeah, but the item scenes are not just about it's not even primarily about, because items don't have uniform like their properties. Like items are not um consistent in their structure almost at all. You know, like there's a lot of items that just like give you stats, and there's a lot of items that like do have on hit effects and things like that. So it's like when I was exploring ways to do it, it just seemed like doing anything other than making unique scenes for every item was not going to work. Because there are some items that have like unique functions that trigger or something. Your TSCN file is called exceptional. What the scrap? Oh wait. Oh, you're right. That's fine. Thanks for letting me know. Scadat. And then this one is probably... Oh, I didn't make a new script for it. Wait, are these all... Do these all have the same root node name? I hate this. I think it would have been less work for me to not duplicate it, but now I know. Now I know. I understand why, but also that doesn't mean it's not frustrating. I understand why, but it doesn't mean it's not frustrating. Okay, then we need to make... Detach, attach, scripts. Oh, I think I renamed the... No, wait. Dubious, exceptional, mediocre. Okay, I think that's right. Well, now we're done with that at least. Oh no, I have to go back and remake. I have to link the things. Okay, now let's make the resources. This is the mediocre scrap. And then we need the exceptional. After playing a game for a bit, it was also kind of confusing too. How's the tutorial? Like, what's the tutorial like? Did you mean it was confusing in terms of the gameplay, or just like, are you still talking about the visual style? Probably would have been easier for you to find them if you inverted the naming. Scraps, they'd all be clustered. True. Yep, you're right. You're absolutely right. Theme and saying the tutorial was all right. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it's hard. It's hard. It's obviously it's hard. And probably over time they'll learn about it and maybe make it more coherent, cohesive. I don't know. How do items append to the player controller? I'd have thought for something like items you'd want a consistent component that has all possible variant values, which can be nullable. The player has a node. I don't know. I don't know how familiar. Oh, well, you said. Oh no, you're familiar with Godot. So yeah, the player has a node on them. That all items are appended to. So you just go here, active inventory. So these are where all the active items go. This is where all the passive items go. There's also a global variable, a global array that keeps track of all the items that you have, so that when you move into a new area, your you can repopulate the item array or the item node on the player. But yeah, the voice acting is really annoying. Yeah, I mean, I get some of those things. I'm like, I mean, maybe it's just not, maybe it's not for us, but maybe it's just not. Maybe we're not the audience, the intended audience. But for like a multiplayer game, like clearly like a big multiplayer game, I think more so than like a single player experience, it's important to make your theme broadly appealing. Like, are you pulling the item objects from within its own scene into the active scene? You're pulling the item object. Well, the item object, when you pick it up, is in the level. And then you pick it up, and then it puts it in your inventory. More familiar with Unity, but they're very similar, so it might not properly understand how scenes work. I mean, there are so many games that aren't for me. Oh yeah, but I also think, like, again, that if you're making like multiplayer games are very different from single player games because there's a different way in which you are invested in how many people are playing your game. Because the more people that are playing your game in general, the better the individual player experience will be as well, right? Because you have things like lower queue times, you have a wider variety of approaches to the game. You have like more people that are like coming up with strategies that they can share with the community and that they can challenge your other players, right? It's like it's the same reason why it's kind of fun to have a lot of different enemy types, right? If you have like the larger your multiplayer pool is, basically you have like more enemy types. You have more people that are like coming up with new strategies which are fun to interact with. And so like I think more so than a single player game, when you're thinking about like I want to make the individual experience really good, then you also have to be invested in making sure that there's a lot of people that want to play the game, and therefore you want to make the theme broadly appeal, have a broad appeal, more generally appealing. Yeah, appealing. Okay, there's not anything I really have to do here. Oh, I have to, before I forget, dubious scrap, exceptional scrap, mediocre. So the mediocre one is the first one. This one. Oh wait, this one doesn't have a script. Wait, why does this one have a script but the other one doesn't? Oh, I didn't unlink it. Wait, what? But there's a script here. A script. Okay. What did I do? So I just changed this one. Okay. Let me focus for a second. Okay. This is done. Now I need to detach this. I don't want to create it though. But it's creating. Oh, it's inheriting from that. I want to, oh, whatever, dude. It's just, I'll just delete it and reattach it. It's fine. This is the hazards that come with streaming and trying to make a game at the same time. Mediocre. Yeah, I'm gonna have to retype this. I mean, I can copy and paste it. Yeah, it was definitely not worth it to do this, but whatever. Mediocre. And then the exceptional one should be empty. So I paste this exceptional. So that's done. Okay, so this is good. Let me double check. Dubious, mediocre, exceptional. And the dubious one is scripted attached to the dubious one. The mediocre one is attached to the mediocre one. And exceptional is attached to the exceptional. Okay, good. Sorry. Unfortunately, got to jump back to work, but very excited to see progress on this. Can't wait to play it. All right. Have fun at work. Thanks for stopping by. Okay. Now we go back here. Dubious Steam page when? Probably next week or so. Maybe this week. I mean, it has to be done either this week or next week, so very soon. I don't actually have an icon for these yet. Did you make the no, wait, no, I think we did make them. Are they in? For which one? The scraps. Did you end up making the scraps? By the way, guys, Guinea PvP is our esteemed artist that made all of the sprites and all the visual elements of the game. We are amongst a legend. This one could be ductile. Oh, that's a wait, what is ductile scrap? What is that? That's gonna be confusing. Who came up with making ductile scrap? Oh, okay, no, it is supposed to be scrap. Yeah, never mind. The one and only? That's right. Not yet. Okay, that's fine. Did you see, by the way, the message that I sent? Okay, hold on. Let me read this. Oh, just a thumbs up. Okay. Yes. Congratulations, you just finished all of the item sprites and all of the ability effects. And here are 100 more things that you can do. Well, this is earlier than usual. Yep. Hope that's okay. At least you don't have to worry about being bored. At least you don't have to worry about being bored. Okay, we'll just use the copper plates thing for now. What is my description for this? Useless on its own, but it can be used to craft items. Oh, here we go. Useless on its own, but can be used to craft dubious items. Should we do an ellipses there? No, I'll just do period. Get this thing. I know this is not that interesting. Sorry. Sometimes this stuff just has to get done, though. Dubious scrap. Good. Now we go to mediocre scrap. Icon is copper plates again. We should make something that allows you to scrap items, like kind of like in Risk of Rain. I think that would be good. Because then, there's 4 different item rarities. Yeah, it gets a little bit complicated. Because there's 4 item rarities. There's mundane, scarce, obscure, and aberrant. And there are 3 different scrap qualities. I guess making a 4th scrap quality would not be that hard. But then it seems like I should just rename the scraps to be just the same as the item rarities. So this would be mundane, scarce. Scrapping items. Just seems like such a give me mechanic, you know. I'll think about it later. I have my ice cream too fast and I have a brain freeze. Yeah, no one to blame except yourself. What'd you say your ice cream flavor was? You wanted cinnamon and white chocolate, but the ice cream shop was closed. Wait, so what'd you do? Oh, so I got off-brand Ben and Jerry's. But what kind did you get? Cookie dough. Yeah. I like cookie dough. Sad that the ice cream shop was closed. Cinnamon white chocolate sounds delicious. Delicious. Pretty hot day today. Perfect day for ice cream. We'll leave it like it is for now. Remaking these would not be a big deal. Okay, where's my mediocre? Oh, yeah, I was getting my scene path. Mediocre scrap. Scrap. I need the exceptional. Trying to figure out if it would be confusing or actually easier to understand. If you don't know what scrap is and you pick up something that says mundane scrap and you have seen you like, oh, I have mundane items, would you be like, oh, I wonder if I can scrap items to get mundane scrap or something? Or would you be like, what? My items are mundane. This is mundane. I don't know. Seems like in general, unifying stuff is a good idea, but paracord bind target enemy for 10 seconds. Oh wait, I almost forgot. I need to make these. I didn't add the sprites to these scenes. I think if your items can be scrapped, maybe it's as simple as that. If items can be scrapped, then the scrap should reflect their rarity. It should be just like that simple. If items can be scrapped, so then it's literally just a question. I'd assume that scrap builds into items. Yeah, which they do. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe it's just that simple that if items can be scrapped, if I want items to be scrapped, then you just have to make the scrap rarities reflect the item rarities. Because then otherwise you have to map the item rarities to scrap rarities, and then it's just like, why are we doing this? It's going to be overly complicated. The reason I think the main reason I'm actually concerned about that is because craftable items are not easily mapped to like craftable items are not easily mapped to uncraftable rarities. Like there are a lot of the, like, for example, a lot of the, like, any item that is crafted with the highest tier of rarity, which is aberrant, is going to be stronger than any aberrant item. So then if I call it an aberrant whatever, then it seems like, well, it's as strong as the other ones, but it's not, you know? So then, like, if I make it with an aberrant scrap, but it also includes an aberrant item, it should be more valuable than an aberrant item, but it's called the aberrant whatever. Or maybe I don't call it that. Maybe I don't call it aberrant. That was the original plan. The original plan was if you craft an item, so if I craft the extension with an exceptional scrap, then it would be called the exceptional extension, you know? But I guess I don't need to do that. That's not that important. You'll be able to see that the stats are better. That's all that the scrap does anyways. Makes the stats better. I would assume that scrap builds into item, and I saw that my item could be scrapped. Okay, that's fine. You're really getting me motivated to actually start with my game idea. Why haven't you started yet? Why haven't you started yet? Don't need that. Okay. One sec. Okay. Because I'm a lazy bum and I already code the whole day. Well, I mean, that's something that you should definitely think about before you get started. I think a lot of people think that, like, I think a lot of people have a, like, I don't know, a narrow view of work, in the sense that, like, work is always good, you know? If you find that if you want to make a game, but when you're done with work, you don't want to code anymore, that's important, right? It's not that you're lazy, it's that you work really hard beforehand, right? And you don't have the energy to continue coding, and that's completely fine, you know? But if you want to make games, if you really want to make games, you need to think about that problem. If you can make the game in addition to working, that's great. But if you want to make games and your work is a barrier to doing that, then you should think about that. I'm not saying quit your job, but also, you know, probably no one's holding a gun to your head saying that you need to stay there. I know that for probably a lot of people that's pretty radical, but I think you just need to figure that out. And I wouldn't waste any more time like waiting for something to happen to make that choice obvious. I think you just have to make that decision. What type of game is this going to be? It's going to be an action roguelike. I don't know, like the best way that I would pitch it is it's kind of like a combination. It has like it's kind of like it's like if you took a MOBA like League of Legends or Dota or like Deadlock, like MOBA level like nuance and complexity in terms of like item systems and things like that, and then like took that kind of gameplay and then made it into like a Risk of Rain type roguelike. That's kind of the idea. So like what if you, because I think that for me at least, like the main weakness of like roguelikes is I don't find some of their more fundamental systems to be very nuanced or robust. Like there's not that much there. But like MOBAs have really tight and intentional like underlying systems, like armor, like not just armor, like yeah, sort of armor, but like different damage types, or like MMOs, not just MOBAs, but like MMOs, like that kind of thing. I'm trying to take that, like that really strong aspect of MOBAs and MMOs, like having a really dialed in and nuanced, like if you want to get real, like if you want to dive deep into like damage types and all that stuff, you can, and there's a lot there to optimize, but make that into a roguelike. I want to be able to calculate things in my roguelikes. Exactly. That is fair, but I actually quite like my job, and my game idea is more of a concept of a plan and not really suitable for a first game kind of thing. Okay. Yeah. I mean that yeah, I'm not saying that you maybe that's not, maybe that's a good reason not to think about leaving your job. Um and again, a lot of people make games while like as a hobby when they have their job, but like I really strongly dislike this like assumption that people make that it's just like that it's a good thing to like if you have this project that you want to work on, like it's it's your fault or it's a bad thing if you like don't have motivation to do it, right? And you should just do it anyways. I think that's kind of stupid. There's always going to be things that are not that fun about it, but like it's just that's going to be how things are. And like as much fun as it is to make a game, if these other like contextual elements about your life, like the job that you're doing, how much you work, these other things that you're doing, make it not fun, then like forcing your way through it isn't going to change that, you know? It's not going to, I wouldn't count on eventually it getting fun, you know? Really bad at doing / learning stuff because I always want the perfect formula on how to do it. Uh that's pretty difficult because I don't think in general when you're doing complex things like making a game, maybe you're not talking about making a game, but I think that's not I think the bad news is that if you're doing anything interesting like making a game, if you're working on a difficult and interesting problem, there are no perfect formulas. I don't think I'm not, at least I'm not aware of them. My experience of like making games is that there is always a better way to do something. Um but I think an important skill when you're making games is like knowing when to like think like, okay, the solution I found is good enough. Like it's fine. And eventually you'll learn it and you'll get better at it and you're like, next time I'll do this or whatever. But that's also kind of the fun, I think, is like constantly developing, working towards your own perfect formula. I wouldn't say trying to make it perfect, but like a better and better, just mastering your craft. I am slowly writing a design document for it, so at some point I'm happy I will start writing a proof of concept. I think that sounds like a good strategy. Please don't I think on one hand, please don't like. I'm worried when you said I'm a lazy bum. I don't think that's an accurate narrative about yourself, right? I mean, you work like a full-time job, it sounds like. I mean, that's not lazy. Um just but like if there's a tension because like you want to do something and you're not able to do it, that's something to figure out. Like, is my job preventing me, like we said, is my job preventing me from doing what I want? Um, but like don't be like, oh, you're probably not being completely serious. I understand, but like I think that's very dangerous to be like, oh, like I'm just lazy, you know, because I'm not like working 20 hours a day, you know, having like 12 side projects or whatever. That's not, I don't think that's a healthy approach. Anyways, paracord, bind target. So the thing here, the difficult thing here is that there needs to be, there's basically a route. And one way to do it is to give them 100% movement slow, but I also want it to prevent movement abilities like it does in Dota, which means we need to make a new status effect and also need to make a new variable that is like can move or something, or rooted, maybe bound. Oh, let's just call it bound. And Purple Moon, I would encourage you. Is there something in particular that you want to learn but haven't had, but like have constantly like felt like you're not prepared to do it because you're not there's not a perfect formula? Wait, what the fuck? You live now? Hello there. Hello, Creole. General Kenobi. General Kenobi. Video editing. Yeah. Um, that's definitely something. As someone who has edited many videos, I'm not an expert, but as someone who's edited a lot of videos, if you're waiting to edit until you found the perfect formula, you're going to be waiting for the rest of your life. I think. Is that worth not ever doing it? I would argue no. I would encourage you to, if you haven't started already, I would encourage you to start today. I would encourage you to start right now if you can. First time I see Eco at not at 4 a.m. Isn't that nice? Just for you. Just kidding. I have a 40+ hour week and I do open source development on the side. So I really don't really think that I'm lazy, but I do think that sometimes I should overcome my weaker self and just do some things. Sounds like you're looking to become the Ubermensch, the Nietzsche. Like I have a funny Dota clip of me that would be a start. Just edit it. Yeah, I think that you should do that right now if you can. I think that you should do that right now, unless you have unless you, I don't know. I think that you should just do it like as soon as you possibly can. Like just start. That would be my advice. If you want my advice, my unsolicited advice, just like do it. If you're waiting for someone to tell you to start, here is that person. It's me. Hello. Start. Exceptional. What about what do you think is your weaker self? You don't sound very weak. I'm struggling to see the weaker self in that description. Jungian stream. Yeah. There you go. Translate some German saying. What's the German saying? What is the saying in German? 'Cause, 'German? 'Cause, 'German? 'Cause, 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 ' Okay. So I think I'm just gonna make a variable called bound. And if it just you just check to see if you're bound. And if you're bound, then you cannot cast certain abilities. Becoming your inner couch potato. Yeah, but sometimes being a couch potato is like what you need, you know? Is being a couch potato inherently bad? I think it depends on why you're being a couch potato. If you're being a couch potato to avoid doing something that you want to do, then probably not, you know? Like I'm sitting on my couch because I know I should be doing my laundry. I just don't want to do it, but it has to happen eventually. So you might as well just do it now. Das Land der Dichter und Denker. Dichter. The land of what is that? Speaking and thanking? Dank. Oh, thinking. Danka. Danka. Not Donka. Dich. Is it speaking and thinking? Speaking and thinking? Oh, poets. Oh, of poets and thinkers? Oh, okay. That's right. But what was the saying that you were saying that you were trying to translate? I don't know where to put this. Is it here? Can move? Bound. Okay, this is not going to work. I can't just do it. I'll put it here. Bound. False. Congratulations, Mr. Eco. What are you congratulating me on? What is this? What? What are you congratulating? Thank you. How are you? I don't know. I think that I'm doing well. But I've been wrong about more important things about myself before. Oh. Oh, you're right. It is translated. Overcoming. Oh, wait. I didn't even notice that. Look at this. This. Oh, yeah, okay. Wait, so that's what happened here. Schweinhund überwinden. That's so funny that it translated to inner couch potato. The inner Schweinhund dog. What's Schwein? That's not like pig, right? Not pig dog. Überwinden. Overwine. Schwein. So it is pig dog. The inner. Oh, overcome. This is the overcoming. Oh, the inner couch potato overcome. I mean, it's pig dog. It's pig dog. Is that's not what it is though. Was it SCH? Vine. Vine. No, not Schwein. Yeah, Schweinehund. That's too many. Skunk. Oh, one's weaker self. Oh, okay. A skunk. Guys, the holy is trying to overcome his inner skunk. Have you tried farting less? Have you tried farting less? I believe in you. Then take a shower from time to time as well. How does skunk become couch potato? It's an idiom, so there's no real accurate translation. Yeah, but I guess I'm asking where like all at least all English idioms come from somewhere, you know? Like I wonder where that idiom came from. Okay, so if you're bound lazy swine dog ass. There you go. To be fair though, there's certain I think it's important to be aware of situations where like the language that you're using is doing a lot of work, you know? Like if you characterize your behavior as being uh a Schweinehund, um then like you're already admitting that like negative connotation, you know what I mean? Like when you describe your behavior, you are that is a part that is a process that is a substantial part of the process of understanding it, you know. If I'm spending the and I think it's important to be intentional about that, you know. If I'm spending like if I decide to spend my Saturday afternoon, like I could describe like if I wanted to describe objectively what I am doing, like I am going to spend my Saturday afternoon eating ice cream on the couch while I binge watch like Stranger Things or something, you know? And I do that for like 5 hours or something, right? That's very different from saying I'm spending my Saturday afternoon resting, you know? Or I'm spending my Saturday afternoon being a couch potato. Those are three different descriptions of the same thing. And two of them, I mean, probably more rigorous language scholars would say all three of them, but for the sake of argument, two of them we can say at least are more do more work in understanding what's going on, you know. And if you say like, oh, like I'm trying to stop being a couch potato, right? It's like, well, like then like when you say that, you're already I don't know if you should take it for granted that what you're doing is like negative, you know. Apparently, it came from using dogs to hunt wild boars, so swine dogs. Those are very aggressive, so the idiom comes from overcoming your basic instincts. Your basic instincts. That's interesting. So there's an assumption there that your basic instincts are to be lazy. I don't think that's I don't think that's true. I think that is I do definitely do not think that is true. Human basic instincts are certainly not are at least not as simple as that. Okay, bound. So the first thing is that if you're bound, you shouldn't be able to move. You also should not be able to roll. And can cast and roll charge is greater than 0 and that and not bound. So that's the roll case completed. Let's just set it to be true so we can test all of them. What did I do? Oh. Okay, I pressed a random b equals. I don't know. I would be very careful. I'd be very careful thinking that way. What happened here? Oh yeah, no, that's supposed to do that. What else was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I think also that is I think that's a path to like chronic unhappiness. If you're always thinking about what you are not doing, you know? Like how and the ways if you're always focused on what the ways in which you are uh what's it called? Inadequate. It's very difficult to appreciate what you are doing. I think oftentimes like it's like, oh, like if only I was also making a game, then I would be proud of myself. I don't think that's true. I think you need to, I think well, I would recommend that you reconsider the way you think about what you're doing. If you if you're working a full-time job and you also have a side project, you know, the side project that you mentioned, and then you think of yourself as a couch potato, I'm not sure that doing more is going to fix it. I think it only indulges that behavior. Let's make this true. So now I shouldn't be able to roll. Good. And I also don't want to be able to move. To move. Not movable. Don't worry about that. Oh yeah, this is when we set it. So this should be and not bound. So now we shouldn't be able to move. There we go. This has to be easier than to play Ark. That's pretty good. You think it is? I don't know. I think that's it for at least here. And then any ability that moves you, which is just the take flight ability. We find it. I actually don't need this well, at least not for now. Take flight. Take flight. This is the only movement ability so far. What software is? This is Godot, as they say in German. Godot. That's pronounced Godot, I think. Game engine. We're making a game. So we just need to ooh. If we do it in here, it's gonna put the ability on cooldown. It's gonna put the ability on cooldown. I could read from the ability. I could put a variable in the ability that tells me whether you need to be able to be movable to cast it. That's probably actually the simplest way to do it. Otherwise, I'd have to have no, that's not going to work because after you cast it, if I did a signal, I could have a signal in the ability that it waits to detect if the signal is emitted, and if the signal is emitted, no, well, yeah, because the signal could pass some information about whether or not it was casted. Signal emits, tells it whether or not it can be casted, and then if it can't be, then in here we handle it not being casted, and then out there we make sure that it doesn't go on cooldown. Right? I want to see it. Well, right now we can't move, but this is it. Cast the abilities. Oh, I can't even cast. Wait, what? Wait, why can't I cast abilities while I'm... Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, wait. I think I can't cast abilities because when you activate... No, because it doesn't... That function doesn't even trigger. Guests. Let me do this. Player. I think there's something going on with can... No, because it's still casting. What is going on? What is going on? The ability is casting, but nothing's happening. What? Since it's happening to all the abilities, it makes me think that it's happening outside of the ability script. And it's putting it on cooldown. So it is definitely calling this. Okay, so it's happening in the abilities. So what's going on in here? This should fix it, obviously. Oh, wait, what? They're not casting anyways. What? What is happening? Honestly, that's reassuring. It doesn't have anything to do with it being bound. They just don't cast. What was it that I was messing with? Oh, wait. Is it because... Is there, Oh, wait, I wonder... Wait. What is it called? Malfunction chance. Malfunction chance. Globals. 0. It's not malfunctioning? Function chance. Via pixel artists, I made 3 Pokemon hack ROMs. Okay. We already have a pixel artist. What is a Pokemon hack ROM? What is that? I want to learn Arc 2? What? You came to the right place. Not only can I make games, but I also... Well, I don't know. You can ask my chat if they think I can play Arc Warden. The jury's still out on that one, I think. I think there's some logic. I wonder if it's if the rand F for malfunction chance is wrong. There's the abilities have a there's some items that cause the abilities have a chance to like malfunction. If rand F is less than 0, yeah, that's the problem. Because this is never less than it. Yeah, so this should just be greater than. Because if this is, yeah, this should be greater than. This should be greater than. Because the other case is, this is the malfunction case. So these should all just be greater than. Let me test it. Yeah. So they were just all malfunctioning. Well, at least we know that malfunctioning is working very well. Doing exactly what it's supposed to, but it's not supposed to happen all the time. It's supposed to happen just some of the time. I just flip the cases. That should work. Please just set a breakpoint? What do you mean by a breakpoint? Well, okay, I know what you mean by a breakpoint. Yeah, okay, it's working. Okay. So, now I'm pretty sure that... Let me make the bound thing. I watched the replay you posted a few weeks ago. Okay. Oh, so you came from my YouTube channel. Okay. I thought you were just a random person. An arbitrary person, no less. Oh, you must be arbitrary. Okay. Yeah, so we can still cast and stuff. Anyways, back to the normal problem. A hack ROM is like a mod game, but almost everything changes. Oh, okay. That's cool. What were so you basically made 3 entirely new games out of Pokemon? That's crazy. You can set a stop point for your execution, then just inspect the values. Probably the best way for finding bugs. I guess, but that's assuming that you know where it's happening. Maybe sometimes I do. Yeah. I'll keep that in mind. I guess you can check it. That doesn't necessarily mean you know. You don't have to know where it is, but you can use that to find where it is. Okay, so the thing is, now you just said multiple. Oh yeah, because then you can skip over them, right? Yeah, no, you're right. So now the problem is that we need to figure out. I'm thinking that. So the simple way, I guess. I mean, not simple, but the easiest to implement, which doesn't necessarily mean it's the easiest or the best way. But I think the easiest way, the easiest to implement method of doing this would be that the ability has a variable that tells you if it should be restricted by the bound status effect. And then this checks that first. But if there are other situations that we would want to restrict abilities, I don't know if there are. There are none right now. But if there were, you could imagine that you would very quickly degenerate into checking a billion things when you only need to know one. You only want to check 1 or 2. So another way to do it would be to have... Wait, this isn't process though. No, but each of these only happen once. You can do a wait in... I think you could do an await here, right? Cast it. Oh, I could make the cast... Oh, no. I could make the cast function return a value that tells you if it actually cast it. Ah, yes. Yes. You make the cast function return a value that tells you whether it actually casts. Oh, but this happens before. Oh. The mana. Yeah, the mana and stuff. The mana and the charges, though, is updated beforehand. Before you even cast it. I guess I could move it. I could move it. If I just put this here. No, I put it like, it has to go. It has to go after this. No, it'd go here. No. Because you need to be facing it. It'd have to go after this. It'd have to go here. A Boolean. Boolean. It's a Boolean. Also, because I just saw that your health, mana cost branches are the same, could you not extract the logic into a separate function to specify the pool that loses resource? Wait. Because I saw that your health, mana cost branches are the same. What, branches? Could you not extract the logic into a separate function to specify the pool that loses resource? Oh, I see what you're saying. No. Because of this. Because you need to check to see if you have enough mana or health beforehand. You could put a function, you could maybe make a function. You could maybe make a function that casts it. A function that checks it. Like it checks it, but you'd have to have a function to check it, I think. Everything inside of the if. Oh. So this would be the whole function in here. And the advantage of doing that is that if I needed to change one of them, I wouldn't have to change it like 10 times like I've had to do here. That's probably what you're concerned about. It is the same, yeah. I think you're right. So you just have all of this. Yeah, and that would all be in one function. And I would also, then I could just, yeah, I think that's the right way to do it. I think that's right. And then so the function would have two arguments. It'd have the ability that you're casting and what resource you are using. Let me just copy this. Let's see what we can do. You know what, actually? Wait. Oh, it'd have to have more. No. This would be in it. Passive inventory. Yeah. Hold on 1 second. I need to get some more water. I actually think that this should be a global function because this is the exact same. It actually has to be. It has to be the exact same logic that enemies will use to cast their abilities as well, except for this stuff. But also this we could bracket this with an if statement anyways. Like the HUD stuff wouldn't matter. So this is what I think this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make it global. Function ability cast. And the ability will be which ability it is. How do I want to figure out? How do I want to decide? I could pass the ability node itself. The ability, which would be a node. Yeah. Sounds sensible. Yeah. So, ooh, we're using percents here. It's fine. I can figure out what this is. So I'm thinking the ability, which is a node. What else did I say? The ability and what else? Didn't I say something else? The resource pool. Right. Yeah. This is a floater. Float. Okay. So the first thing is to, if the first thing is going to be to create a variable sexy girl 6969. Wait a minute. Have you ever seen your two other friends who are devs on this game on stream? What do you mean on stream? They've definitely, both of them have definitely been in chat at some point, but they haven't been on stream. Is that did I answer your question? Dude, it's so exciting to have a sexy girl in my chat finally. Let's go. The first thing I want to do is, yes, okay. Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm going to create a variable called the caster, which is going to be not double equals. It's going to be ability dot get node. Let's see. Reference to the ability. So the ability is the ability is the ability node, or is it the ability itself? Does anyone know? because it's in the ability 1 slot. I think it's actually the ability itself. This should be called ability 1 slot, not ability 1, but it's too late for that. Ability 1 slot. Is it in the ability 1 slot? I just thought they maybe didn't actually exist. So you're saying, so just explain to me, just explain, why would I be interested in lying about the implication that they don't exist is that I made it all, which I'm pretty sure everyone knows that's not possible. You know? Well, I mean, I guess it is possible, but I would not be able to create assets this good. Or is it a joke about the fact that I don't actually have any friends? In which case, very funny. Okay, I think the ability is... it can't be... No, it can be the ability. Ability 1. Cast an ability 1. Yeah, so it'll be the ability itself that will pass into it. So that will be 1 grandparent, or this is the parent. That's the parent, and that's the grandparent. So that's the player then already, because the parent is ability 1 and the grandparent is ability 2. Okay. So that is now our caster. So now all of these things can be caster dot instead of having to pass all of those things into the function. Navigation agent so this would be caster dot or caster dot get node navigation agent 2D. There. I'm going to be using this a lot. No, I want this to be inside. Oh, I can do this actually. Has node mirror shard and randf is less than. Wait, what? Oh. Get node, passive inventory, caster. Oh, this caster. I feel like I just made you have more work. No. No, because actually one of the main things I have to do this week. No, this is actually a very good intervention because one of the things that I have to do this week is I have to write I have to create all of the enemies. There's only like 5 of them, but each enemy is pretty complex. And so I'm going to have to write these functions anyway. So like I would have to write this week anyways, again, if I didn't do it right now. So, and also I think I mean, I don't need to tell you this, but like, I think or in my experience as someone who doesn't have that much experience, it seems like you always want to reuse. Like a good rule of thumb is to reuse as much as you can. Like you want to make as much stuff as you can reusable so that you can reuse it. Like I don't know if I've ever gone wrong by trying to reuse something too much, you know? I don't think that's ever a hazard. The hazard is always like if you're not willing to reuse it enough or something. A little duplication is necessary. Yeah, exactly. Caster. So this is a little bit annoying now, but this is like in the very near future going to be very useful. This can just be ability. is gonna, yeah, player mana cost factor, and then caster dot. And the great thing is about this is that it's going to work the first time. It's going to work flawlessly the first time, exactly as we intended it. Oh, we can just do ability dot cast. Polymorphism. Is that a question? That's a what? I don't know how to respond to that. Polymorphism. Are you asking if I'm pro polymorphism? Sure, I'm pro polymorphism. Sure. I'm pro polymorphism. Be careful with the self in line 304. Oh, you're right. Should just be caster. Okay, and then this is conditional. If caster is the player, then we do this, and I don't know ability. Ooh. This is contingent on what ability you're casting. Ability 1 overlay. I mean, I could have 4 if statements. I'm not sure there's actually a better way to do it than that, because these are not... It would be easier if these were related. I used your Steam gift card to buy Dark Souls 2. Use your Steam gift card to buy Dark Souls 2. Eco Cell is a really good guy. You're welcome. I must have done that while I was like drunk or something. Hope you have fun. You can parse the string out of the name. Ooh. To assemble what it is. Could do that. I would get the ability name or the root node name. Yeah. I just don't know how to. I don't know. I've never tried to extract information about a string other than equals equals. Let's see. String. 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 Constructors. Okay. That's not it. I mean, probably Godot treats strings like arrays anyways, right? Self dot name. Yeah, but I'm just trying to figure out how to manipulate it, how to just get some of it, you know? What is the mirror shard? Mirror shard's an item that when you cast an ability, you have a chance for the ability to neither go on cooldown or consume mana. It's kind of like a mini. It's like, I think it's a 30% chance. So you cast it, and there's like a 30% chance that you just can use it again immediately. It's kind of sick. That's the thing in Dota 2 Items Labyrinth, is it? I don't know that. What is it? Is that like it must be it's a neutral item. Okay. I didn't know that. It was originally supposed to just cast it immediately again. Uh Get slice. Okay, you want me to check out get slice again? It was originally supposed to immediately cast it again, but that ended up being a problem. Lucky femur. Okay. That ended up being a problem because recasting the ability again, just like like abilities did not have consistent ways of doing that. Like for example, there's an ability like toggle abilities. If you recast a toggle ability again, it just turns it off. So it's like, okay, well that's not super useful. So we had to rework it. A delimiter turns the substring as at index slice. Using a delimiter. What's a delimiter? Can't click on it. What's a delimiter? At index. A delimiter does not occur. Basically a character they use to split up your string. How does it split it? I mean, another thing that we could do is we could loop through. We could treat the string as an array. You could treat the string as an array and just do a for loop, because you know how many characters it's going to be. How bad of an idea is that? I was just looking at your get node line, figured it's better to pass the caster as an argument in a function than looking for a particular node. Well, the reason that it's doing that is because I can get the ability, I can get the caster from the ability, but I can't get the ability from the caster. That's why. You're looking for the last X characters. Hmm. Let me test something. Doesn't work. Oh, this. What? What is it mad about? Okay, fine. Fine. Oh, this is all. I see. Oh, Lord. What have I done? Is Daholi your friend and fellow dev? Yes, I think he's a dev. I don't know. It's up to him to determine if he's my friend or fellow. Oh, caster.global position. Wait. Oh, wait, you can't. Oh, you can do this, though. No. Why are you making it red? This is commented. This is commented. It's a comment, bro. Chill. You don't need to know about this. Okay. Yeah, it does work. So, we could use... I'm in a parasocial relationship with Eco. Yeah, there we go. Which one... Which direction is it parasocial, though? So, we could do Daholi's clever idea of using an actual function that's built to do this, or we could loop through the first, like, 10 characters and get them. Add them to my string. What do we think? I don't know. I kind of want to use my method. Seems good. Okay. So you must be you must have experience with Dota and programming. What's your background, sexy girl 6969? Such a good name. How'd you come up with that name, by the way? I don't know, I'm just describing myself. I'm Henry. Oh. Where have you been, Henry? I feel like I haven't seen you in a million years. Still on the ability draft grind? I uninstalled Dota. Oh, so you're finally making some constructive life decisions? I'm playing hardcore Nuzlocke Pokemon Platinum. Okay, never mind about the constructive life decisions comment then. So we would do... Nah, I'm just gonna do my way. I don't care. YouTube does not let me talk about health. It's hate speech. Oh yeah, I banned the word health. Yeah, I'm anti-health. This is an anti-health stream. Yo, what's up, Dr. Bigo? I will soon play Dark Souls 2 Scholar first can using $25. You're supposed to spend that on Arcana. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You're not using your resource parameter? Oh no, I know I'm not. I was just working on the string thing. I was working on this. Or no, I was working on, wait, what happened to it? Oh, this. I was working on this. I wanted to get this figured out. So, if caster equals player, then we have a variable that I will call ability root node name string in the game. This is a string, by the way. And then for or I'll just do while oh, I has to be 0. For I less than 0, I if you do, isn't this usually initialized at 0 while I, do I need to do I equals 0? Less than ABILITY number 8. But it's actually 7. Because we start at 0. You should see what the name of the node is before you build your logic. I know what the name of the node is. I think I know what the name of the node is. I think it's ability 1 overlay. Hotbar. This ability, holy lord. This is going to be hard to access. HUD slash hotbar slash passive active margin slash passive active. Wait, no, it's not this one. This one. HUD slash ability margin slash ability icon grid slash. Oh. So this path is going to depend. We're gonna have like 3 things that depend on what the string is. Oh. I mean, I can do it. Ability 1. We just need to extract ability 1. Easy. Okay, we're gonna change this, I think. We'll just call it ability root. Ability root dot append of ability dot name. And I think that is the, oh my god. Name. Wait. Huh? Supposed to have a name. Oh, it's probably further up in the inheritance. Oh, it's not name. I want to get the root node. The root name. Oh, How do I do that? I want to get the name. It would be a string. Hmm. Pop up like a pufferfish in response to danger. I'm in danger. Scene file path. Hmm. So if you put ability 1 as node, I would assume you get ability 1 as name. Well, the problem is the name. Let's see here. Let's see what the... I'm concerned... Name. What do we get for the name? Oh. Oh, it does work. Oh, maybe it does work. I was concerned because it said... No. No. I don't care about this. I was concerned because it said... This name must be unique among siblings. When set to an existing, it's automatically renamed. I mean, that shouldn't be a problem. You tell the artist had funny stuff in the game like poop and pee? Why? I think it's fine. I think it is returning the node because, like, also nodes have like their own unique names as well, and I was concerned it was giving you that, but I think it'll be okay. You don't think the game is gonna be funny otherwise? I think there's other funny things about the game. Also, it being funny is not the most important thing to me. Okay. Ability dot name I. If add funny or unusual stuff like that as an indie dev, you boost your sales on Steam. Oh, it's that simple? Oh, okay. I use subscript operator. This is a string though. String name? What the hell is a string name? What? What if I convert it into a string? I need to loop it all. Can you not just take the whole thing? No. Because the whole thing... Wait a minute. Wait, I think you're right, actually. Because it is just ability 1. This is coincidental, but you're right. Because the way that this is formatted lines up with the way that the other one is formatted, so you're right. It's just coincidental. Okay. So this is just equals ability dot name. I'm concerned though because this might need to be converted into a string. We'll see though. It might be fine. Ability root equals ability name. And then oh no. Ability root equals build. Oh, wait, so then we just go directly here. The overlay. So this needs to be overlay name, ability overlay. We want it to be the ability overlay root. We'll just call it overlay root. This is going to be ability dot name. Oh. You can't append it directly as a string. But you treat it like an array. It's basically treated like an array, though. At least it was in C. Is it treated like, are strings treated like arrays in Python? How do I add to it? Join? No. It's an array of characters. Yeah. So why can't I just append? You need to convert it since string name is immutable, so you can't add anything to it. Okay. That's just not a big deal. But it's recognizing it as a string. Or at least the final product. Kebab? It's not even lunchtime yet. Kebab. Replace. Path. Join. Ooh. Oh, this doesn't. This is nice, but it won't work. Well, I have to turn off these lights. It's hurting my eyes. Sorry. We're already at -6 exposure, bro. Now we're at -5. Look, my lights in the background look so bright. Learning, finding bug, vibe coding, what's happening? Okay, first of all, what is vibe coding? Can someone tell me what vibe coding is? Because I keep hearing people talk about it, but I don't know what vibe coding is. You can probably just plus. Ooh, maybe you're right. Operators, constructors. It doesn't mention that as an op. Oh, here we go. Plus. You're right. Damn. You seem to know a lot about coding, Daholi. You should maybe try to get. You should see if someone will hire you. That's pretty fun. That's good. Okay. So globals don't need to append. Can I do plus equals? I can't. Kind of like I do this for a living. You should. You should, bro. I feel like it's an evolving turn. Some days it's like saying I have an LLM do things for you, but without reading, validating, testing what it does. I don't know what it is either a while ago, but then I Googled it's coding using a chatbot. Yeah, I definitely don't use that. Unless you consider Daholi to be a chatbot, which is understandable. If you consider Daholi to be a chatbot, then yes, I am vibe coding. Okay, overlay root. Wait, I think I could probably just initialize this, right? Here, I don't have to do plus equals. I can just do this equals ability.name. And you're right, maybe this will need to be converted into a string, but for now, I'm not going to worry about it. It's assisted coding. The majority of code is written through AI prompts. No. No, I don't do that. I've never had any interest in using AI to do anything that I do. I don't honestly, I don't know enough about it to like condemn people who do that. But I've never been motivated to do that because the like the final product is cool, and I hope that people play the game, and I would be very interested to hear what they have to say. But that's not the primary reason that I'm making it, you know? It's not the primary reason that I'm making it. Like, the primary reason I'm making it is because I like making games. I like getting better at making games. I like working through these problems. And so, like, if I use AI, then it's like I'm like throwing that out. It's like it's like those for those of you who play with Legos like little kids like myself. It's like if you bought a Lego set and then you had someone else build it. I'm like, why are you buying a Lego set like if you're going to have someone else build it for you? Like that's half if not more of like the point of buying it, you know? I don't know. Your chatbot would be using an exoskeleton to lift heavier weights. Lifting heavy weights is not the goal. Yeah, exactly. No, I think that makes sense. Yeah. I mean, not exactly. I think part of it if I were to extend that metaphor to I would also extend the metaphor to also be not just if you're not just about getting stronger, but also like if you like lifting weights, if you just enjoy doing it, you know? Because I don't code just to get better at it, but yeah. AI bad based take. Still relative, I was weird and built my own abominations rather than what the kit was for. Wait, what's relative? When AI bots were made publicly accessible, I was careful not to use it too much. I thought it could ruin a software student, but there are many jobs specifically for vibe coders. There's so many jobs specifically for vibe coders? What? Okay, what job could a vibe coder do that a normal coder couldn't? I don't get it. I mean, I don't again, I'm hesitant to make like dramatic claims about it because I've never tried it before. But yeah, like I don't know, maybe there's some stuff. I would be surprised if there wasn't anything that it would have been used. Like I could maybe see it like because not everything about program or like making a game is like fun or interesting, you know? Like the other day I had to go back through each individual sprite or each individual item and like place the sprite into it, you know? Like I would have AI do that. I don't need to do that. Companies advertise positions looking for vibe coders. That's insane. That's so they're asking for people who don't have what? So they want people that vibe code and not do normal code? What? Also, like the feeling of knowing I did that. Yes. Yes, exactly. Also, like, I can't imagine it would be so unsatisfying to like there's a certain satisfaction to like knowing deeply how something that people value works, you know? Like just having like because you built it, you know? Like knowing you are the expert because you built it. You are the expert on how it works, you know? And if I feel like how do you get that if you are a vibe coder? Is that possible? I don't know. I feel like you don't get any of that. They do that because vibe coders are easier and cheaper to pay. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. It's easy for me to forget about the money perspective. Nah, that makes sense. V overlay. Just overlay. Okay. Ability dot name plus overlay. So that's it then. Um but then we also have to we should just do the whole path right here actually. Overlay path. That's what we should do. So it's going to be overlay path. And then this one we just know what it is, I think. Or not really. Wait. Is this going to be cursed? I think this might be cursed. Because it's going to be caster.getNode. Yeah, caster.getNode of HUD slash ability margin slash ability margin ability icon grid ability 1 grid ability 1 margin ability 1 overlay. Most companies are wanting to spend as little as possible in development but get max profit. No, that makes sense. No, you're right. You're right. You're right. It is very tempting for a software graduate who isn't confident in their coding skills. Well, I mean, I guess if you're willing to get paid less, you might as well, right? I don't know. I mean, I was definitely a part of the generation of, especially like the tail end of the generation. I think it's the tail end at least. The tail end of the generation of students whose parents advised them to, or at least maybe not their parents, but someone, or they felt like it was an easy way to get rich, to become a software engineer. Not necessarily, and they didn't necessarily want to. They weren't necessarily like invested in making software, but they liked money. Uh, and so for them, my motivation to not use AI is completely irrelevant because for them, it is all about the final product. Now, I would also say that I don't think that's a good way to live your life, but I can't relate to it in any remote sense. So there are plenty of use cases where 100% makes sense. Asking compile akin to compilers by 100% agree that having AI do the whole thing is just plain weird. Yeah, I don't know enough about it to say anything about that, but that makes sense. Knowing the inner mechanism of complex functions, yes, exactly. You need var at the front. Oh, because then you can't reference it. Where's the var? Oh, yeah. Oh no. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. This plus ability name plus grid. No. Ability margin. We're here. Ability. Oh, no. We can still do ability icon grid. Ability icon grid slash ability name plus So now ability plus grid slash plus ability name plus question mark. That's how I feel. Grid margin slash plus ability name plus overlay. There's nothing, guys. This is definitely the best way to do this. Are you making a game or modding? I'm making a game. I'm making a game. I'm not modding. What does the curse ability do? Curse? Curse. I don't know. What are you talking about? What's the curse ability? I don't know. Where did you see that? Hello again, Dr. Jung Eco. Hello, Creole. When I worked on EU legislation analysis tool, AI would have been amazing, but in 2022 it wasn't as advanced. I believe such use cases are absolutely created for AI. Yes, I would definitely never say that AI is not good for anything. That's like just the structure of that statement makes it like, yeah, that's insane. The structure of that statement makes it like innately difficult, like difficult to substantiate. But yeah, I think there's definitely good things, but also I think that probably people overuse it, you know. I think that's an easy statement to substantiate because people overuse a lot of things. You have a typo in ability icon grid, there's a slash too much. Ability icon grid. Oh, you're right. Ability margin, ability icon grid. And this is going to work perfectly, by the way, guys. So now we have oh, you know what we should do? We should make this node actually. Why not make it a node, right? Caster.get node. Otherwise, we're gonna have to do this every time. Beautiful. It's like an ARPG where you figure out what the next quest is as you go along. Yeah. I recently made a major breakthrough in medicine by discovering new protein structures. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. Yeah, like that is an example. It's like, yeah, there's no way that we could give we should like there's no way you can say like AI is all bad. I used to actually be on the train like, guys, what are we doing with AI? And then it's like you can see the argument of like the human spirit, guys. If we're just we were never invested in we were never primarily invested in outcomes. Blah blah blah. And then you're like, but, you know, it's helping us cure diseases. Oh, okay. Yeah, never mind. Oh yeah, fair enough. So yeah, that kind of forces you to abandon that line. Like, oh yeah. No, those people need to die. I will sacrifice I'm willing to sacrifice their life for the human spirit. Yes, I will make that sacrifice. I know. I will make that sacrifice. That meme. It is a sacrifice that I'm willing to make. Your life. Okay, so now this is overlay. Overlay. Rent prices are curing cancer. It's a toss-up. Our clients, like, how do you? It could go either way, you know. Our clients literally printed out an entire draft laws and compared the differences in stances. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, that's perfect. That's literally a perfect application of AI, you know. And yet AI is not going. It should not be like. I think there's an easy like I don't want to sound like a nerd. there's an easy uh all right, fuck it. Reducto ad absurdum argument. Uh where you like AI can't be used for anything because if or sorry, not anything. Every AI can't be used for everything because then if AI is used for everything, what are we gonna do? You know, AI might help us figure out actually what is valuable for us to do. Uh, but it can't do everything because then there's nothing left for us to do. Then what are we gonna do? You know, that sounds like a pretty sad world, actually. Oh. But there's a lot of things that we probably don't want to do, you know. I always say that there's every like you ask anyone who is doing their dream job. I don't know why I'm quoting it. You ask anyone who believes that they're doing their dream job, they'll tell you that there's even though it's their dream job, it's not every aspect of it is like, you know, the most stimulating thing, you know. The simple like the example I always use is my parents are professors and they love their job. They love their job and they also hate grading. But they also understand that you need to grade, you know? Like it's you can't teach people without giving them feedback in some way. That's what grading is. So they love what they do. They wouldn't trade it for anything else. And yet, like especially the grading crunch time at the end of the semester, no one is like, oh yeah, dude, I'm so excited to spend like basically 72 hours straight grading papers. You know, like, oh yeah, dude, this is gonna be so much fun. This is what I love about it. Like, no, I challenge you to find one teacher who look like they're like the reason I got into teaching was for grading. You're like, just kill that person. That is definitely a robot or someone. They're capping. Eco after video game, eco the wealth. I hope so. I'm gonna make a quadrillion dollars even. But I'm going to I'm gonna buy a I'm gonna buy an enormous I'm gonna buy an enormous I'm gonna buy an enormous foot. I'm gonna buy a huge foot statue to put in my room. That's when I know that's how I know I'll made it. I've made it. If I have a 10-ton statue of a foot, then I'll know I've succeeded. Yep. Some people want sport cars, some people want big houses. I just want an enormous foot. My foot. Oh my god, they're talking about some real stuff. Teachers having to decipher hieroglyphics on the exam sheet. Salute to them. Yes. I was one of the hieroglyphics producers, by the way. My handwriting is like just is the yo Creole. Thank you for being and being a member for a month, I guess. Thank you. I don't know what's really going on. Be careful what you wish for, though. 312 is going to be annoying. What's on 312? What? What is that? What are you doing with this? What is this? What is that? I think the most concerns are essentially classified as ludism. Ludism in the highest order if you really press people. What? What the hell is ludism? Textile workers moving the process of the introduction of automated machinery. Oh, just like people being against automation just for the sake of automation or something? I don't know. What was I doing? What is this doing? Oh. Oh, we have. Oh shit. Oh no, this will just be. This will just be. Oh, I see. This. Wait, isn't this just ability? Oh, this is just ability dot name. Okay. Is it done? Might be done. What is this highlighting? What is it highlighting? Oh, the resource is never used. Okay, we can finally go back. You're missing resource. Ah, the holy. The holy. I like how no one commented about my foot comment. We'll just all collectively forget about what I said there. I'm willing to join that movement. So where is it here? And this is the part. So it will be the float. So it'll just be resource. Oh, this is so beautiful. Resource minus equals. We all collectively agree. Like, it's like the blotting it out of the collective memory, because we all have this, we all, including myself, we have this idea of eco that we want to uphold that excludes, that is not commensurate with the foot obsession, the auto foot obsession. I was promised feet pics 3 months ago. All right. I don't have those yet, but what if I told you I could get you a 10-ton statue of my foot instead? Any idea of technological progression, because it's a sunk cost thing. Oh, I see. So like people are opposing it because they're like afraid of losing their job, right? This should be ability dot mana cost. Because they're like, oh, I like already. They're opposed to it because it's like economically like right now it's economically bad for them, kind of. You need to figure out how you deduct charges. Oh, what? No, this is fine. They're tied to the player now. What's wrong with this? This is fine. This is a variable in the player. What else am I missing? Oh, it's ability 1 charge. I don't want to see this anymore. A1 charges. Ah. And that was something that was not going to be realistically viable to put on the player. I mean, on the ability, for a number of reasons. You could do it, but yeah, I think the main reason for that was because if you left an area, then it would reset all that information. I would have to have read it to a global thing. I mean, it would have been possible, but I think as it is, it's fine. But I think honestly, unless someone has a better idea, I think like I wonder if I should just pass this in as a variable. Take a screenshot of your code, gave it to ChatGPT, and it tells me there's a script for Godot engine. There's a code for a MOBA/RPG game. Holy shit. I mean, probably, yeah, it makes sense. Abilities, got health and stuff, sure. Makes sense. Line 300 still references health. Oh, yeah. Why is this health, though? Else. Oh, right, I see. Yeah, yeah, I remember now. Okay, this is gonna work perfectly. Yeah, I think this is going to be... I'm just gonna pass this as a variable. This is actually an int, I think. Should be an int. Wait. Oh, it's not global. Max charges is... Yeah, max charges. That makes sense, though, that it's not... Oh, wait, doesn't that mean that, Oh, but on ready it should be initialized to be this, which is an int. I'll deal with that later. Yeah, A1 max charge, so it'll be an int. Yeah. But probably I will need to make that a global variable. Otherwise, all of your charges will be refreshed when you go to a new area, which is probably not what you want to do. That doesn't, but I'll worry about that later. I'll worry about that later. I think it seems like it's actually important not to get sidetracked by stuff like that. Otherwise you like just end up on an endless spiral on tangents and small changes you get distracted. I don't know. Minus equals 1. Okay. So now theoretically all of this not all of this, all of this I have made a 5-minute change that cost me 2 days because I got sidetracked by legacy code. Yeah, I mean, like, obviously it depends on the project, but like, especially I think if you're working with like other people, like, you know, oh, like I said, for this meeting I would have this done because like other people need this to be done. Uh, but then it's like, oh, I actually didn't get that done in time, you know? I don't know if that makes sense. That's where source control helps, especially if other people touch code. What do you mean by source control? Oh, globals dot ability cast of ability 1, the resource, which is health, and then the, why does it only have 2? Did I not save it? Okay, yeah, I just didn't save it. Ability charges. A1 charges. Oh, and I have to do this over here as well. Git. Oh, we use Git. GitHub. Very constantly changelog. Yeah, we use Git. Have to at least. Okay, so this is the most important part. This is the most important part of being a developer, okay? You guys should get your notepads out. The most important part is, right now, as I'm about to test it, you have to believe that it will work on the first try. Okay? It will work perfectly. It'll work perfectly. This saves a lot of time because if you believe that it works on the first try, if you say that it will, it always does, which saves so much debugging time. It's a hack. Look, all right, it's going to work on the first try perfectly, no bugs, absolutely as we intended. So when I cast this ability, it should cast and also reduce my mana. Just give me a second, okay? Just gonna. All right, guys. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Yeah, probably won't release this game, so just start a new project. But yeah, I'm probably just gonna quit everything now. Probably gonna stop streaming and like being. Anyways. I don't know why I try. It's just a complete disaster. It's all useless. It's all useless. I'm useless. Code's useless. The game's useless. I hate this. Okay. It's even worth debugging, bro. Just gonna make more bugs. Okay, let's see. Wait, it's in the thing we just wrote? Could have done literally nothing. The low bar. It could have made your computer explode and killed you and everyone in your house. It could have done that. Oh, I'm so thankful. How does version control for a project so asset heavy not filled with various... Wait. How does version control for a project so asset heavy and filled with various binary formats work? Okay, I was gonna say, where's the question? I was like, I don't know. I just click commit and I click push and I click fetch and it works. As you can tell, I have a very deep and nuanced understanding of how everything works. Okay. Well, it's not surprising. Yeah, except null instance on null instance, so it doesn't exist. Let me try this first. String str. Is it lowercase str? Oh, but it has to be. Oh. Oh, wait. What if I just did it on the whole thing? I think that's probably would actually be more efficient. Oh, unless these don't even. Wait a minute. Wait, I have an idea. This? I have to do this quickly before Daholi tells me why I'm a fucking dumbass. Look at this. Daholi's starting type. No, you can't do that. You can't do that. Just watch me. Just watch me. You can't stop me now. I'm already on the path. I already sold all my belongings. I already quit my job. Ta-da. Now it'll work. Well, let's print this. Null. Print this. Our concoction. I mean, to be fair, if it was going to break somewhere, it would have been here. HUD slash ability margin slash. Wait, let's go HUD. Oh, wait. Wait. Get node. No. Okay, caster.get node. Okay, so HUD slash ability margin slash ability icon grid slash feather barrage. Oh, so it is giving. Oh yeah, because I'm giving the ability. Oh, so then this just needs to be. This just not the ability. It needs to be the parent. The name is the actual name. Yeah. Yes, exactly. So this should be pretty easy fix. If I make, I'm gonna. I don't want to do get parent every time, so I'll just do var ability slot equals. Everyone knows var is spelled with two A's. I'm not wrong. Ability slot equals ability dot get parent. Ability slot. Ability slot. Okay. Wait. No, that won't work. Slot. 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 Now it'll work. Fuck. Let's see. Ability margin, ability icon grid, ability one grid. It's ability one grid. Ability one overlay. But it's still telling me it's on a null instance. Bro. Okay. Is this still null? Yep. So this is still not reading properly. HUD. Ability. Maybe they're just misspelling. Ability margin. Oh, there's a hotbar. Hotbar. We're missing hotbar. HUD slash hotbar. And now it will work. It worked! Oh, guys, it worked! All right, guys, I'm releasing the game today. The game's done. All right, it's out. I'm releasing the game today. It's done. We don't need anything else. Holy shit, dude. How did this actually work? How did that actually work, though? There's no way. Still can't move. Is it costing me mana? I don't know if it is. It's not costing me mana. Source minus equals mana ability. Let me double check. Yeah, okay, that's actually good. Because if it's something, if it was just something in the HUD, that's something I can't fix. Do you have to set the player health or mana to resource after you're done with it? Oh, that's right. Yeah, you actually can't, modify. Wait, do you have to set the player health or mana to resource after you're done with it? Well, I don't know what you're saying, but what you said reminded me of why this doesn't work, which is because you can't modify it. It doesn't work that way. In Godot, at least. You can't modify the arguments. So, I would need to return the resource, actually. Need to return it. So, return string, not string, float. So here, so it's not passed by reference. Yes, I know what that means. Of course it doesn't pass referencing of, but it's not. Yeah, what you said. Ooh. Is that gonna be annoying? That means it has to be the last thing done. I mean, it's not a big deal, actually, it's not a huge deal. It just means that the charges and everything, it happens after the ability is cast. Which I think is okay. It's a little bit unintuitive. No, I feel like it could go either way. Cast the ability, then the charges are removed. Whatever. So anyways, we just need to return, we can even keep it. We just need to return resource. And then return resource. Or actually, we can just do that here at the end of all of it. And then we go to player. And then health equals that. Mana. Oh. Game's already running. There we go. There we go. It's working. Ha ha ha. Always reminds me of the Tinker voice line. Ha ha ha. It's working. I'm gonna call that experiment a failure. Look at that. Look at that. The Holy, are you happy now? The Holy's so happy. He's feeling warm and fuzzy on the inside. Oh. It's not even over yet. Look at all. Oh, this is so disgusting. Oh, I'm feeling sick. I gotta change this before I throw up. Before I projectile vomit. That's way better. Well, you're kind of biased, aren't you? But it's fine. Do the charges work? Ooh, that's a good point. Let me... Yeah, the charges won't work. That's true. That is true. Let me do this really quick. I know I'm gonna have to change this. The charges, well, I'll check it, but I would be extremely surprised. Like, I would call my mom right now. I would call my mom right now if it worked. Oh, it does. Wait, what? Wait, what? Why does the charge? Why do the charges work? What? Oh, okay. I guess it just works magically. Okay, cool. Oh, it's because... Wait, what? Oh. It's because... It's because I do caster.ability charges. How does it know to reference it properly? Well, I guess no, that makes sense. I guess that makes sense, because ability charges... ability charge is a property. I don't know how that whole referencing thing works. But it makes sense. I mean, so I wonder if I can just do, what if I just, instead of doing the return thing, I just do this? Does it just remove all charges for all abilities? No, because the ability charge is set here. Ability charges is passed to be the variable for that specific ability. So I think if I do caster, where is it? Caster dot resource. I think this will work. Well, now it's going to do it twice. Yeah, I know. Not all code paths return a value. So then we don't need this, I think. Could you show the result? Fuck! Fuck this shit, dude. What the fuck? Why is it always terrible? Oh, wait, it's because of this, actually. No, why didn't you tell me about this, Daholi? That's your job. We only changed it in one spot. I cannot believe that you let me do this. So this won't work. Yeah. Okay, it doesn't work. It was only working because I was referring specifically to it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Caster does not have a resource property. Yeah, it's because specifically there is this line that was referring to the ability one charges. Yes. So yeah, we have to return. I think we have to return both of them. Damn, I was so excited. I was so excited. Then this needs to return a vector 2. Vector 2. Nope. This shouldn't be there. Should be here. I guess I might as well just initialize it in here. Not as pretty. Unfortunately. Not as pretty as it once was. However, that's a problem that I have a lot of experience with in my own life. So still way better than before. Yeah. So now we go into here. Ability 2 charges. I need to change this. Two. I should just copy the whole thing here. Okay. Oh, there's another 2 here. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. Wait, what? Oh, shit. I was supposed to change that. Change this. To. Why is this not working? Whatever, I'll do it myself. I think it's because I was highlighting it. I think you can only go up and down if you're going through the whole document. Four. Okay. And now it will work. Okay. Hold on, let me make it so I can actually move around. Here we need to make some food for girlfriend. You're making food for your girlfriend and not for me? What has your girlfriend ever done for you? That I haven't. The heck? I'm just kidding. I know you're just saying that so that to get praise. Oh, you have a girlfriend? Oh, I'm so proud of you. Well, you're not going to get that from me. I don't care that you have a girlfriend. I don't. I'm going to say it. I'm not afraid to say it. I don't care that you have a girlfriend. We're free. We can finally move again. Yeah, it's not supposed to do that. It's because both of these are health. This needs to be mana. Yes! No! Why is it only working? Why is it only working on the first ability? Is it working on other abilities? Is it just the W? No. It's working on the Q. There's no way he made a different structure for the other ones. No. No. My HUD designer. Why have you forsaken me? Oh my god. Look at this. The first one is just called ability margin, but the second one is called ability to margin. I can't take it. I'm quitting, bro. I can't. Oh my goodness. Dude. Dude. Why does he hate me? He clearly hates me. Well, maybe I can just change the name. It might mess up a lot of his code. Your own worst enemy? I didn't make it. Someone else made it, actually, so I can complain about it. This needs to be ability 2. Icon grid. No, ability 1. Wait, what? Wait. No. Wait. No, this is right. This should be ability margin. But the problem is that this is the problem. This needs to be ability 1 icon grid, not ability icon grid. Yeah. Wait, what? Ability 2 keybind? What? Panel? What? Dude. 3 keybind? Why does this one not have a keybind? Ability 2, ability 3, ability 4. Why does the first one not have a keybind? 2? Grid. And this one is just called ability 2 grid? Oh my god, I can't take it. This is ability. What? Oh no. It's a disaster. All this work. For what, dude? For what? Doesn't matter. What? My career. My career is finished. Why is ability 2 margin below margin? I don't know. Okay. My eyes are hurting really bad. Okay. Ability margin. Why are they all inside that one? This was ability icon grid. You won. What? But the 4 grid is here? Oh my god. These are like flipped. These are flipped. That's the difference. These. What is A1P? Oh. Maybe you should call him. Yeah. This is outside the scope? Dude. I mean, is everything after that point the same? Ability 1 margin. That's what we... Oh, we want the overlay. So the ability 1 has to be a child of this one. It is. So if I changed the name of this to be margin, and I changed the name of this to be grid, I think grid margin. I think that would work. Yeah, I think that'll work. It might cause some other problems, but it'll fix the global script. And then this is going to be hotbar ability margin, ability icon grid. And then ability 1 grid margin. Ability margin. Ability icon grid. This houses all of them. Ability 1. Ability 1 grid margin. And then ability 1 grid. So this should be grid. Ability 1 grid. Okay, let's try it. Fuck. Well, it works for the first one. See what the path is. HUD, hotbar, ability margin, ability icon grid, ability 2 grid margin. Let's follow it. Ability. Okay, ability margin. Ability icon grid. Ability 2 grid margin. Ability 2 grid margin. Ability 2 grid. Ability to margin. Ability to overlay. So we're missing the ability to margin. But this one doesn't have it. It doesn't. Of course this one doesn't have it. Of course. Why does this one not have that? Ability 1 grid. Ability 1 overlay is a child of ability 1 grid. But we need to get to ability 2 margin. Okay. Ability 2 margin. Margin container. Okay. So now, after the grid, we have ability slot, name, margin. Is this Go.Engine? It is Go.Engine. I love Go. Now it will work. Nope. Well, at least now it's not working for all of them. Okay, HUD. Hotbar. Ability margin. Ability icon grid. Ability 1 grid margin. Ability 1 grid. Ability 1 margin. I'm missing a slash. There needs to be a slash here. Okay, now this is going to work. Okay. Yes! Yes, I fixed the spaghetti. I fixed the spaghetti. Now it's just, I don't know. Penne. I don't know. I don't know what the extension of the analogy is, but you know what I mean. I fixed it. It's like I straightened it out, and now it's back to being dried spaghetti. I straightened it out and then dried it. All right, now I need to write a message to my other coworker. I had to rework ability casting and your ability HUD element structure gave trouble since the structure for the first ability is not the same as the others. So I renamed some of the elements to make it work and added some that don't do anything. It all works now, but it might be worthwhile to review the structure to refine it. But also this can wait until after. Wait, May is the 5th month. 6-1. Since it works just fine. Okay. PhD student will do anything and everything during summer break except the research. Am I right? Okay, bro. I mean, you're not wrong. But also, that don't... yeah. You're not wrong, but also I don't have to be happy about the fact that you're not wrong. Isn't this... Come on, this is more fun than research. You want me to sit on stream and do research? You don't want to see me do research, bro. Research not fun. I'm gonna send him a screenshot. He's asking about it. Okay. I'm here watching your stream, so I'm in the same boat. Yep. What's the game supposed to be? Diablo Poe style game? Poe? Talking about the panda from Kung Fu Panda? Protagonist? No, I'm kidding. I actually didn't really... I think before when I was talking about it, I didn't really understand what I was doing. Path of Exile. Yeah, I know. I know. I didn't really understand what I was doing. It's kind of funny how those things work. But basically, I mean I think the stream is titled like making a Dota-inspired roguelike or PvE game. But basically, I really like... I think MOBAs have like... They have to. I think MOBAs have like... MOBAs and MMOs have like really refined and tight what do you call it? Like mechanics, I guess. Mechanics is kind of too broad. But you have like multiple damage types that all interact with each other in interesting ways. You know, you have like a specific like armor system and other resistance systems for other things. Like you have all these like very particular stats, battle system. Yeah, but it's not just the combat. It's like the underlying system, like the underlying like what I would call combat like economy, like all of those stats. That I think a lot of roguelikes, all of that stuff is like an afterthought, you know? Um, which I think restricts like how deep the combat can be, you know? How deep the builds can be. You know, there's not as much there's just not as much to play with, you know? Um, obviously, having more, adding more of those makes it more complex, which can make it more difficult to implement. But like you can see, there's like so many different stats here, and they're all very intentional. At least I believe that they are. And so I'm trying to take like the MOBA level and probably Path of Exile too. I bet Path of Exile or I'm not. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, okay. Like or Diablo. Diablo, I think has that, but Diablo is. I'm not sure if Diablo is leverages those stats as well. Like in Dota, stats are a really big thing. Um, I don't know. Trying to take the like MOBA caliber like combat economy, like a combat stat system that is robust enough to be pushed to the limits by professional players whose livelihood depends on their success in the game, and put it into a roguelike so that you have replayability. Not only hopefully that will amplify the replayability, but also it's just like I don't know, it just feels really good. It feels like I imagine it's similar to like if you drive like a really well designed car. It may not be the fastest car, you know, but it's like just like a really like intentional and clean and efficient system, very tight, you know. Um Things work the way that you expect them to, which is maybe not true in Dota, but I don't know. That's kind of what I'm trying to capture, I guess. Like, yeah. My experience with a lot of like roguelikes, a lot of my favorite roguelikes is like stats are not that are not really the focus. You know what I mean? Like uh like Hades, you know. I think Hades is probably one of the best roguelikes ever created. And stats are not important in that game. You don't really like there's very few situations where you actually like know how much damage your weapon does. And there's no like armor. It's all just like, oh, you have like 10% damage resistance or something, you know? There isn't like different damage types. There aren't like, except besides like traps versus enemies. I think that those are like the only two damage types is like whether it's from traps or from enemies. Um, which is fine because Hades is not about stats. Like I'm not saying that's a flaw of Hades. But I guess I can't, maybe a way to put it is I want to make a roguelike about stats, you know? Like in the same way that in Dota, like abilities, leveling up, like making abilities builds and item builds, like is stats are an important part, you know? Like, oh, this item is good because it gives you like 10 strength or something. Um, and like that strength does very specific things and helps you in very specific ways, you know, that you can quantify. I don't think a lot of I don't know if they're well, what I'll say is that I haven't played any roguelike except maybe like I guess you could say like Slay the Spire as actually more stats focused in the way that its cards have all these stats. But I'm not making a card game. It's not a very different very different feeling, I guess. I don't know. Does that make any sense? Probably not. Okay, so now I was not planning on doing this at all today, but the ability system is much better. Thank you to Daholi. So what was I doing? We went on a field trip. Oh yeah, bind. I was making the bind status effect. Need to do that for enemies as well. Everything is crab. Does use stats to boost specific skills. Everything is crab. I want like this looks cool. I want there to be like there's only so far, there's only so much nuance that you can capture that your game can support if your stat system is not robust, you know? And I want to make a stat system that allows for very very that allows players to really dial in and fine tune their builds to be efficient, you know? The game honestly more than anything else is like an inventory management game actually. Like the game is a lot about inventory management. But I think if I pitch it that way people won't like it. But it is. I think it's really engaging though. Penetrates plating. Yeah, this looks good. Scavenge. This looks cool. Yeah. This actually looks pretty fun. I might try it. It looks kind of similar to what I'm doing. Don't like the... Well, yeah, I intentionally did not want to have this like open area type thing, but I also like this. This is kind of good. I really don't like games that overly rely on like just stat. So it's kind of weird. Like it is going to be about stats, but also the items are not primarily going to be like stat changes or whatever. I don't know if that makes sense, but looks cool though. The key different would be items that's not in there. Yeah, like the items are going to be the main part of progression. PoE has a crazy refined stat system, but also has a very different scope. Yeah, I mean, also, one of the things that I think, so here's another thing that I'm excited about. One of the reasons I don't play a lot of like long or like let's say classical action RPGs like Diablo or Path of Exile or whatever. I've played a fair amount of them, but one of the reasons I don't play them is because I don't know, maybe I didn't get to the point where it mattered, but like the stat, like you have this, I had this experience of just like stat inflation, you know, where like in the late game you just have so much stuff, you know, that like whatever the subsequent increases doesn't matter that much, you know. Like if you're playing Diablo and you pick up a helmet and it's like plus, like your last helmet was like plus like 100 armor and this one's like plus 120. There's something about that that's not satisfying. I mean, it is satisfying, but it's not as satisfying as like in Dota when you get like a Helm of Iron Will or something, you know? And I think part of that is because like when you have the burden of like basically infinite progression, like you have not infinite, but like really the progression scale in those games is like way more drawn out. Like you're getting to like level 60 over the course of like 100 hours or something, with like items that can, well, items, you know, almost have infinite scaling in those. At some point there are diminishing returns, but then you find alternative ways to scale. Yeah, but I think what I the roguelike aspect is supposed to deal with that problem by constantly forcing you to make new builds to solve the same problems depending on what you get. But also whenever you reset, then you get that like excitement of like going back to these like breakpoints that where you are like these very clear moments where like I don't have it and now I do have it, you know. Eco like number go big faster rather than number go up slowly with a lot of effort. No, I don't. Well, I don't know. I know that you're being somewhat facetious, but I don't think that captures it. I'm not sure exactly how to say it. You guys know when you are playing like a survival game? Like, at least for me, my favorite part of a survival game almost always is like the first 5 hours of a playthrough, you know, where you're back to square one, and you're trying to figure out like, how do I get food, you know? How do I get a house? How do I protect myself from the environment, you know? Um it's fun to have an enormous house or whatever, but for me the most satisfying part is always that like first 5 to 10 hours where you're just trying to get something set up, you know? And that's the part that I'm trying to make that the entire experience. Probably a little bit more extended beyond that, but like trying to cut off when people when you start running out of problems to give people, you know. I don't want to like contrive problems. I want the problems to be very very simple, very easy to understand problems that are not necessarily easy to solve, you know, rather than like trying to contrive these bizarre problems to give people in the late game. They're like, what the fuck is this, you know? I understand what you mean. That's why PoE resets the economy every 13 weeks and you experience the getting strong. Yes, exactly. Exactly. That's exactly what I'm trying to capture. That. Every time you like try to get to the end, you try to get as far as you can, and you still have all that nuance building that you have in these more developed action RPGs, but you're constantly starting over and get to make a new build. Like when I played Diablo, like, and I think this is a pretty common experience, but when I was playing Diablo, like I would like try to like come up with a cool build around some concept, and then like I would you know, fine tune it and be like, okay, like I got a cool build, and I would play it for like 2 or 3 hours, and I'd get bored and I'd try to make a new build, you know. That's all. Like that was my Diablo gameplay, and eventually I got bored of that. I didn't like. I never was interested in like making like just finding the best build and sticking with that over the course of like 10 to 20 hours. Now, to be fair, you often have to like change your build. Sometimes if you like, depending on what items you get, you'll get a new item. You're like, oh, I want to make a build around that, you know. Um, but I think that doing it this way is a more powerful way because it's forcing you to do it, you know? You have to. You have to do it. It's not just like, oh, if you get a new item, you can. The first 5 hours of trying not to die in every case is the best part. Yeah. I relate to that. No endless MF Mephisto runs? What the heck? You should give the new Poe 2 League a shot. If you have the time release on May 29th. Why why is Poe 2 going to be more engaging to me than Diablo? That's the question. Why is Poe 2 going to be more engaging to me than Diablo? Because again, in Diablo, I had fun making the builds, and I just got to the point where like I didn't like the game wasn't rewarding me for making new builds, you know? Which is okay, like for 10 hours, 10 to 20 hours, that's fine. Like I can still have fun making them even if the game is not asking me to. I guess the game kind of rewards you if you like have some cool item, you know? I guess that's not exactly true. Because the game gives you like some cool item that like amplifies a certain ability. You make a build around that, and then like you have a really powerful build, you know? But there's a lot of different really powerful builds. And the later you get, I'm not sure that you get I'm not sure you get the suitable feedback for that, you know? And so I felt like I wasn't really being rewarded for doing that, you know? I don't know. I also didn't play a ton of it. I wasn't like 200-300 hours in Diablo or something. Has better combat system, relies more on experimentation. What mechanic in the game makes it rely more on experimentation? Like, how do they capture that? Because no action RPG, like my understanding, like the only way I can make sense out of it is I think, like my conclusion at this point is that any action RPG where your playthrough, you might go through different builds, but if the playthrough takes like 40 hours to complete, which is pretty standard, not 40, but like 20, let's say 20 to 40 hours to complete, it doesn't seem like it's going to be able to reward it well, you know? But if you lose, you know, if you're not able to, right? Like that is the most powerful way to encourage someone to create an a powerful build, you know? It's like, oh, if you don't do that, you will lose. Right? In those like, unless you're playing hardcore mode, which is basically just Diablo roguelike, you know? I mean, it's basically just, you know? Like if you're playing hardcore, like, yeah, then you're just playing a roguelike. So sure, if you go hardcore, that's different. I'm not sure that I'm not sure that those games are best played in hardcore mode. I'm not sure that the games are I don't think that the games are balanced around hardcore, which is okay. But if you want to say that, well, just play hardcore to get that, it's like, well, the games I don't think are designed around it. I think it's like an extra feature that you can do. But this game is designed around basically being Diablo hardcore, you know? But like in a humane way, where like if you die, it's not like you lost 30 hours of progress or whatever. Interaction between abilities, items, and support gems. Yeah, maybe I have to take a closer look at it. I'm not easy for me to buy into that. Not easy for me to buy into that. Okay, I need to make a bound variable. Var. Oh, here we go. Vulnerable pathing. Can move. I think I put it like here. Bound. And then there should be something can move. Looking for can move. Is that a dummy variable? Like, does it not do anything? Oh, can turn. Can move. Path. And can move. And I'm going to use two different ands. Avert your eyes. And not bound. So that should work. There's no way to test this. But, well, does it give me a bug? Is it going to crash my game? It shouldn't. Yeah. I'll find it out later. I just need to have it in there so I know to implement it when I have the abilities. Bound. Okay. So now bound. Oh, no, we'll be able to test it here, actually. Bind target enemy for 10 seconds. Difference to roguelikes is that every character in PoE or PoE 2 RSP takes more time. Sinking 30 to 40 into a character is very normal, and for some people probably the lower bound. Yeah. Why do you think it is that people like investing 30 to 40 to 100 hours in it? Like what? Like why? Because I think that's the selling point of the game. Right? I think that has to be like because someone wants to. I don't want to. I don't want to. That's the problem. Maybe you're one of those people. Maybe you can speak for yourself. I'm not interested. The character progression feels amazing. Yeah, but you can, I mean, in my game you'll be progressing. It's just that sometimes you'll be you'll be forced to reset, but you'll still be progressing, you know? Like the experience is still that you're constantly progressing. I think my assumption, my understanding would probably be that the reason that you don't want to, that you would rather do that is because you don't want to lose the progression. And I don't care about that at all. I don't care about that remotely. So it just doesn't, like, it doesn't matter to me. So if you're telling me I have to give up, like, I have to give up that security in order to have something else, I will do that 100, like, always. I will always do that. But if that's a big deal for you, like, I don't want to be reset. Like, I want to be continuously progressing. Then I completely get why you wouldn't want to do that. But you have to understand, I don't care. That does not matter to me. I don't need to, like, I don't need to, like, have the feeling that I'm constantly getting stronger. I'm always building, you know? Okay. So I need to make a status effect. I guess this will be an item effect. No, this should be general. Bind. 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 Let me get my, do I have my status effect template? No. Bind. I really like roguelikes. I don't think that's it for me. The freedom of choice, how I build my character, some of the main reason every post season excites me. Well, you didn't answer the question though. Okay. Oh, so you're saying that you so you're saying that you don't care about the long-term progression or what? The freedom of choice. It sounds like there are other reasons why, like it's like the fact that it is a long-term progression is incidental. Or maybe there's like some sort of necessary, there's a, like, you can't, maybe there's like this idea, the long-term progression does not really matter. So maybe it's something like maybe either that's a mechanic that is for which about which you are ambivalent. It's like yeah, maybe some people like that, some people don't, but I don't really care either way. But everything else I really like. Or maybe the developers would argue that you can't have the nuanced progression that is so satisfying to Daholi without it being developed over a long period of time. Usually set goals for characters that I want to reach, but if it does not feel fun, I just roll a different character. But I would argue that you don't need that long period of time. I think there are other ways to achieve it. Okay. Ready. This is not a buff. This is not a buff. This is false. Target, and then we just do target dot bound equals true. This is really nice. Await get tree dot create timer duration times target dot not ICDR status resistance dot timeout target dot bound equals false, and then the duration is a variable. That's the only thing that we need. Duration float, and then actually this should be in the stack function stack duration float. There. Okay. And then we just need to actually create the paracord. Maybe I'll try Poe. Maybe I'll try Poe. Actually, like now that I think about it, like the long-term progression is I think is actively uninteresting to me. It's very hard. At least I haven't played Poe. Um, the only action I've played, I mean, I've played some like kind of obscure ones, but mainly I've played Diablo, and it's hard for me not to feel like it's hard for me not to get like kind of like lose the immersion. I guess it's hard for me to not to lose immersion, like when I realize that most of the progression is just like, oh, like I just got like my armor. I went from my armor went from like 500 to 550. Oh my goodness, you know. And there's just like there will always be better and better items. There's like no, I mean, there is eventually an end game where I guess you're like super strong and then you can like do some like cool raids or whatever, but I just like I like the idea of like consolidating that experience into just its like most efficient form, you know? Of like not having these like drawn out sessions of like kind of like meaningless progression where they're like drip feeding you like, you know, 50 armor increases, like, oh, I'm increasing my armor, I'm increasing my damage by like 10%, and then every now and then you get these like exciting ones. But like what if you just consolidated that into like an experience that was like 1 to 2 hours long? And it's not that every item is like an insane increase, right? But every item for some build is really exciting. Like I'm not interested in having these like whatever items, you know, these like chess pieces that only give you like plus 50 armor, or these like just like these things that don't really do much interesting. They're just like kind of holding you over, it feels like, for that like legendary item drop that like makes your, you know, this specific ability that you have like chain or proc other things or whatever, or like do something completely different or what, you know. I'm just gonna make everything like that, and then the way I'm gonna balance it is by making like some of those things not be useful, and you have to pick out which ones you want to make your build. I don't know if that makes sense. That like all the like basically everything, uh it's like you're always like trying to just figure out like which powerful items you can afford to let go, you know, which ones you want to hold on to, which ones you can, you know what I mean. I don't know. Okay, I need to actually make the paracord item. Graphics. A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P. What's my item description? Bind target enemy for 10 seconds. Simple. Now to make the scene. Should have done this first. Items, items, items. I usually do this last, but... Ooh. Wait, where did I... Oh, this should be here. It's an active item after all. Active paracord. Okay. Now we just get to do the fun part. It's hard for me to explain what I like about Poe in a few words. The game captured me the first time I opened the skills tree. Yeah, I mean it may be that like your fascination with Path of Exile is like orthogonal to that specific mechanic, you know? Like it's like it doesn't matter either way. Which is completely understandable. I think like I don't know if there's any game out there where like every single mechanic, every single major mechanic is like a reason why I like it, you know? I think like, you know, Elden Ring is my favorite game for several different reasons than it is like other people. And that's okay, you know? And it's not that the other things are like it's not that like everything else is like it's just not as bad, you know? Just like some of those things I just don't it doesn't like it's not here nor there. It's just like yeah. Um the open world not the open world. I'm trying to think of an example for me, but like honestly the lore of Elden Ring doesn't really matter to me like at all. It doesn't distract from the experience. It's not like I like Elden Ring in spite of the lore, but I also don't like it because of the lore either, you know? And that's completely okay. It's just that for me, I think from my perspective, those action RPGs for me would be improved if you could cut them down and like kind of make that experience more efficient. Distill it into kind of a leaner format. Passive. Oh, should be active, not the passive. Active, active. Where's my active template? This paracord. This should be like I don't know a 60-second cooldown, maybe even less, maybe 45. I don't know. 45.0. We need the duration. 10. 10 seems really long, but whatever. That's what I said before, so that's what it's gonna be. We need a cooldown timer. I think this YouTube video is a great example of things I like about Poe. Just like super janky build that someone decided to push to the extreme, it just works. Oh, nice. Nice YouTube video. Make sure to watch it later. I need to preload bind resource. Link got eaten again. Yeah, I think links are banned to prevent Maya from posting pornography. And even that doesn't stop her. Yeah. I um what is like what are the main differences between Poe and Poe 2? What am I doing? Oh, I need the bind status effect. Copy path. Okay. I need the bind instance. One of them is a sequel. Thank you. I finally get it. Don't laugh, Entrox. Don't do it. You'll only encourage him. You'll only encourage him. Sent to you on Discord. Oh my god. The DMs. Alright. He's DMing me. What did I say about DMs? Kidding. I'll check it out later. Bind instance equals bind resource dot instantiate, and then holder dot get node of status effects dot add child bind instance dot stack of duration times holder dot item amp. Okay. And the only thing I'm missing is this. If you purge it, then target dot bound equals false. We should just purge it here then. Purge. Not talking about the streamer. Poe 1 is a lot faster paced, really. Poe 2 cares more about well thought out bosses and skill interactions to a level where you kind of have to use them or you will struggle. Okay. Definitely interested in trying it. Poe 2. Holy. Oh, that looks sick. It looks like a 4X game from that screenshot. This looks like a good game. This looks like a good game. You guys should try it. This looks like a good game. "12 character classes? What? Ooh! 2,304 hours? Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Is this one of the things like I'm gonna have to be worried about, like Satisfactory? Where if I start it, I may not be able to stop? I'm kind of scared now. Wait. Where was I writing all that? Oh, I put it in the active template. Wait, so... Oh. I was gonna take this. Well, you know what? Let's just copy this. Paste this. And we're done. I just need to undo all this stuff. Delete that. Wait, actually, Dude. No, I shouldn't. I shouldn't. I was gonna say I don't need to do this because this is the last active item, but it's not gonna be the last active item. It's gonna... Yeah, will not be the last active item. It will be the last active item for now, but not forever. More items? Well, I mean, at some point we're going to have more items, but not right now. Just like, yeah, not for the near future. But, and in the future, I will reuse that template for sure. Okay, do I use stack? Yeah. Okay, let's try it. Oh, how about I add a sprite? That might be a good idea. How about I add a sprite? Or else it's going to yell at me. Oh, you tried to add something to a sprite, but there's no sprite there. That's the voice that Godot uses, by the way. Paracord. Okay. So there it is. You can drop it. Oh. It doesn't target anyone. It would bind myself. It needs to bind. Oh, it needs to bind whatever unit is at the target position. So I need to connect the global signal for that. There's a signal. Isn't there? Hit, roll finished, items amped, ability cast. Or, oh, selected unit. Yeah, selected unit. So I need to do unactivate. It should be selected unit. There. And then it needs to have some range. Poe is very healthy in that regard. They want you to stop and then come back next league. Okay. All right. We'll do a Poe stream then. I'll probably try to pick it up when it's on sale over the summer. We can try it. Try it out. Range. So there needs to be a range variable. Range. But yeah. It's not like sometimes the range stuff is a bit weird, but I don't think it is here. Because I'm just measuring the distance to the player. What is my scale looking like? Probably pretty close actually. Maybe 8. Maybe let's go 16. Let me check if I have an EA key. No, you don't have to do that. December it will be free. Wait, it's gonna be free? What? Are they gonna stop their support of Poe 1 then? Poe 1, yeah, but I thought, okay, my understanding, I thought that Poe 1 was like, I thought it was, what did I think? I thought Poe 2 was more of like a intensely single player experience, so they were just gonna make it cost money. Sort of like how you have to buy Diablo. Both are developed as live service. Okay. That's interesting that they have people pay for early access then. Like not like I'm not like flaming them. I'm just like it'd be interesting to hear why they made early access cost money. Maybe to I wonder. Maybe they probably, I'm wondering if they wanted like some kind of like selection bias for feedback there. You have points spent on cosmetics if you buy the key. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not surprised that, yeah, it would be insane if they like made people pay for early access, didn't give them anything extra. But I mean, in general, you're going to get more feedback if you, what did I say for the range? You're going to get more feedback if you open it, if you make it not cost money. We'll make it 15. 15 range. So they want, if there wasn't another reason, then it would just be because they want less feedback. It's hard for me to imagine that they did it for money reasons, you know? They're going to make plenty of money otherwise. Every Poe player that spends $500 during their lifetime got a free key. Yeah, so that's kind of indicative. I think that that probably they just wanted feedback from people who were invested in it, which makes sense. Because then they have less feedback to go through. You know, like you're only going to get feedback from people who are invested in the game being good, actually, rather than like people who just play it for free. Because like maybe they play it for free because they like can't afford to buy a game that costs money, and then they're just like, this game sucks, you know, because they didn't even play the first one or anything. I can see that. 15.0. So if cooldown timer is stopped and get, what is it? Or distance to distance self dot distance. What is it? Get distance? Get method. Oh, position. Global position? Global position. Dot get dot distance to get global mouse position is less than or equal to range. Range has to be range plus holder dot, is it like, it's like bonus range, bonus ability range, ability range bonus. Times holder dot ability range amp or factor or something. Let's see, player ability range amp. Wait, did I get the other one right? It is, it's ability range bonus. This isn't globals. Oh no. Yeah, ability range bonus. Hell yeah. This is the part of the show where we play Guess What Eco named that variable 2 years ago. Ability range bonus times holder dot ability range amp. It was amp, right? Ability range amp, yeah. Okay. Let's try it. It's not doing anything. Well, it's not. Well, wait, hold on. First of all, there should be one shot. Oh. Oh. This needs to, yeah, because there's nothing in there. There. Also, we should make sure that you can't bind yourself. Oh no, I accidentally tied up myself with paracord. Unlucky. That'd be pretty funny though. Okay. ICDR. Oh, this should be factor. ICDR factor, I think. Oh, do my enemies not have ICDR? My enemies don't have ICDR. ICDR factor. That's not the problem, but I need to change that. Okay. Curtis, look at this. I still have one unredeemed key. Well, if you aren't going to use it, I'll definitely... I mean, I'll probably buy it over the summer anyways. So I can play it. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. But... So judgmental. What? Judgmental? What was I saying? Yo, Curtis, look at this. Look. This is what your message translated to. Trying yourself? Tying yourself. Oh, yeah. Me. Always has to be about you, Curtis, doesn't it? It always has to be about you. Okay. Let's talk about Curtis now. Curtis, what do you want to talk about? How you doing? I'm gonna time myself up. Always will be. This is my stream. No, I mean, yeah, sure. Whatever you say, bro. Whatever you say, boss. Then on Discord, my friends already have keys. I'm leaking it on stream. Thank you. This time you might say hi, going to bed soon? What? It's only 4 p.m. You're not allowed to go to bed at 4 p.m. I had 6 keys because I spent a few bucks. What? Night shift. Oh, okay. Dude, not working night shift sounds terrible. Sounds terrible. I feel like it'd be impossible to like organize stuff with your friends. Well, thank you. I'm not going to I don't want to ask you. I'm not going to ask you how much you had to spend to get 6 keys if the first one cost 500. I'm just not going to think about it. I'm not going to ask you about it. So okay, the problem is, oh yeah, enemies need to have the ICDR. Well, this doesn't need to be exported. var ICDR factor. Because guess who decided that it would be cool and funny to make sure that all enemies can use all items too. Right? That sounds like a good idea. Yeah. I mean, it'll be fun, but it's a real pain in the ass to make sure that enemies can use items as well. Pretty horrible, but y'all have a good day. All right, well, sleep well. $500 supporter pack that gave 5 extra keys. Oh my god. That's crazy. How many hours did you have in Path of Exile 1? Did you play a lot of Poe 1? Okay. This should work now. It's not working. Let me print if it works. Print. It works. Oh no, not this again. Sorry. $15K? Oh my god. White eco, yeah, sorry about that jump scare. 15,000 hours? Jeez. That's crazy. Okay, it works. It works. So let's see if it's actually binding them, if it's adding the status effect. No, set, not that. Bind. Okay. I think I've seen all the rarest things in the game at least once, which is way above average. That's insane. I cannot imagine that. So, sounds like maybe you thought the game was pretty good. Maybe you thought the game was pretty good. And they must have had an insane amount of content in that game. 15,000 hours? Like for not a MOBA? Like you're not playing against other players, right? Stack? So... Stack. Target.bound equals true. Okay, let's check and see if he actually gets bound. Hiker. Bound. It is binding him. Okay. That's fine. It just means that, so he is getting bound, it's just not actually preventing him from walking. Or maybe it is actually. Let me see. No, I won't know. I won't be. Okay, so the problem, I think I know what the problem is. I think the problem is that it's preventing them from deciding to start walking, but it's not preventing them from not walking. Oh, I need to trigger stop. I need to trigger their stop thing. Stop. This. Just copy the stun thing. Put that here. They added new things every 13 weeks. Dude, imagine if Dota had that kind of support. Imagine if Dota had that kind of support. It's not making them stop. Maybe I do this? Oh, it's pathing. No, it should be pathing to itself. Where's he going? Where is he going? Hmm. Why did I not? Right, everybody see the stats or what you expect? I already checked the bound thing. I already checked the bound thing. Why did I not? Can move. Maybe I should just do can move. Why did I decide to make a different effect? Can move. Because can move is different from movable. Like I don't need this. I wonder if I should just do the can move thing instead of having bound. The difference is this can cast. That's literally the only difference. This isn't being called though. I think it's this. This isn't checking and can move. That needs to check if it can move. Is there can attack? Because that's what rooting isn't supposed to prevent you from attacking in this game. I don't know why roots prevent you from attacking in Dota. I don't even think all roots prevent you from attacking in Dota, right? Like Meepo's Earthbind doesn't. Yeah. If the root also disarms that, it'll be referred to as a bind. Of course. Overgrowth, yeah. Yeah, so it's not supposed to prevent you from attacking. I think there's just some of these like action cases that don't check everything. And I'm gonna try, I think I'm just gonna consolidate it to can move. So this is fine. Retire at start. Yeah, so it's not working with dogs because when they're in combat, they don't care about anything. But they don't care about whether they can move or not. Attack. Attack. So this is, if not attacking and can move. Else orbit radius. Wait. Oh, I wrote this like a year and a half ago. If you are if you're in the orbit radius, then you, why is it 40 squared, dude? Like what? Why is it 40 squared? I said the tangent and then you path there. Maybe I should just put it here. That would disarm the, that would disarm them. Oh, but attacking. Hmm. This doesn't even trigger. Oh, on attack timer timeout. Attack timer. What starts the attack timer? Oh, it's when the, okay, wait. So the attack is not actually attacking. It's moving in position to attack. So we should just get rid of that. Whatever. And can move. Whatever. I don't know. And then put this here. Up here. Because it doesn't even disarm it. Okay. And then let's make bind. Change that. Yeah, okay. Target. Let's just get rid of this for now. Okay. It works! Look! It works! Now he's not going to get unbound because this doesn't change it, but target dot can move equals true. It works. It works. Okay. You can stop. Yeah, there we go. We have Eco Sprite in the game. I'm not that narcissistic. I am pretty narcissistic, but I'm not that narcissistic. Okay, so no more bind, bing bong. We're just going to have bound. Get rid of bound. Done. We don't need that. We'll just do can move. Same on player. Globals. Player. We gotta feed his ego a bit more. No, I don't have to worry about that. Don't have to worry about that. Okay. So then the only other thing is that, okay, the can move. Guys, don't ask me what the difference between can move and movable is. Don't ask me. Don't worry about it. It's fine. We never did the ability thing, did we? And cast. You keep your ego well fed? Oh yeah. Yeah. It finds ways to feed itself. So we didn't ever solve this problem, did we? Of making sure that you can certain abilities can't cast. I said I was going to return I was going to have the ability cast return a value, and I got stuck because it would happen, you would expend mana, but actually with this rework it may not. So actually I think that our rework is already going to prove to be fruitful. Even though I don't actually have any fruit. Strange how that works. So when you cast it, we just return 0. It's beautiful. So basically if that else this is if it does malfunction. And if it does malfunction and it should still, yeah. If it does malfunction and you are bound, it should still malfunction. I'm starting to run out of my brain. My brain is starting to disintegrate. I've only been working on this for 6 hours. Can't wait to abuse bugs in this game. I have bad news. There will be no bugs. Yep, no bugs. Games will always work exactly as intended. Okay, so in this case, it doesn't malfunction, and in this case, it does malfunction. But if it does malfunction... No. Yeah, this shouldn't happen. If it malfunctions, it shouldn't even cast it at all. So this should actually be checked first. Or I would have to rewrite this case. We'll just check it first. If caster dot can move, have you had any food today? Yeah, I ate breakfast before I went live. Return. That's 0. Because this will make it think that it casted, but not actually change any of your mana. And it won't put it on cooldown. Oh, but it depends what ability it is. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, the problem is... No. The problem is in here. About to get some dinner myself. What are you going to eat? What are you even going to eat? This is where it has to happen. Because it doesn't know... Ooh, wait a minute. Maybe this is... I talked about this as a potential... If not caster can move, and ability dot is movement. So then, I think this is the simplest solution. The downside is that it's always going to check this whenever you cast an ability, but I don't know if there's an easy way to change or to fix that. So then on each of your abilities, we just need to have a variable that tells you if it's a movement ability or not. I'm just gonna make a taco wrap. That sounds delicious. Can you make one for me, pretty please? Oh, but it's a vegetarian taco wrap, isn't it? What, beans? Beans and cheese, rice? Rice, beans, and cheese, salsa, sour cream, and what else? Maybe lettuce. But this one is movement is true. Is movement is true. It is movement. But this one is not as movement. He's got a meeting scheduled for me at 6:30. That sounds illegal. Wait, 6:30. Oh, you're in Europe, so that's in the morning. That's even worse. Cheese, corn, cucumber, onions, some salsa sauce, cucumber. Okay. Really? Okay, I don't know about that cucumber action, but I support the rest of it. Some vegetarian substitute meat. Sounds good. Yeah, although vegetarian substitute meat can be questionable. I don't know. I don't know. I will join that meeting from the bed. Yeah, just wake up, go do it, and then go back to sleep. You got some quality stuff over here? Okay. Is it like soy protein or something? My stepmom makes these amazing tofu sandwiches. Fried tofu sandwiches. Muy delicioso. Alright. Now it will work, though. Except I need to bind myself. Player bound. Can move. False. To be able to cast everything except for the E. No! Why are you casting it? Why? Why are you like this? I wonder if one of the other abilities may set my can move to be true, though. Yeah, one of the other abilities set can move to be true. That's understandable. Now, why does it? Oh, it's because it's 0. Okay, never mind. I think we're there then. I just need to do flippity flop, globals, return not vector 2.0, but vector 2 of what we got, resource. Oh wait, what do I return? Resource ability charges. Oh wait. I'll just put it here. I'll just put it here. It's fine. Are you in bed? Have you guys seen that? Wait. Have you guys seen this? This is so funny to me. Reddit search engine is horrendous. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to find it. Guys, why is Reddit search engine terrible? Why is it that if you it's impossible to find a post if you didn't save it. Now I got to go through my history, which is not exciting because I don't want to remind myself what I viewed. What are you using for Reddit? Reddit.com? I don't know. Oh, what are you using Reddit for? Hey, there's a lot of stuff that you can use it for. Yes. Yes.
いまいち自分でも分かってなくてですね。ごめん。寝転んでる？はい。
Dude, this is so funny.
ごめんやけど。寝転んでる今。飲み物とかあったら飲めるからごめんねなんか。今ですか？うん。あ、今の話。いいんですか本当に。にしてもっとちゃんとこうやって。
I know this one. Dude, it's so funny. I mean, this is definitely a skit, by the way, but it's still hilarious. It can't go like that. Oh my god, dude. I gotcha. I fucking caught you, bro. You're lying down. Dumbass. Dumbass. I can't cast it. Now I can. Alright, we did it. That's how I play Dota, laying down. Guys, I have something to confess to you this whole time. I know. Please don't leave me. I have something to confess. I've actually been laying down this whole time. I've actually been laying down this whole time. Yeah, I know, I fooled you. Don't feel bad about it. Stand up. Alright. I'm sorry, I lied to you. I'm sorry. How tall are you? Please keep in mind, please keep in mind that 5 inches is above average, okay? Next, we will hear he actually uses feet to type. Yeah. I'm getting my Steam controller tomorrow. Yo. Yo. I can't wait to hear what that's like. What are you gonna play? Dude, I like... Hold on. I have to... I think I hurt my back. Oh. Oh. Oh, you're getting a little skin there. Oh, wait a minute. Look at that. That's all you're getting. I also hurt my head. Eco height reveal. Guys, this is... I'm revealing my height. Look. What? What? Oh, shit. Eco height leaked. Where's the banana for scale? It's right here. Right here. There it is. I'm a giant. You can't see the banana? It's right there. There it is. I'm actually like 12 stories tall. I live in a giant house with my giant roommate. Probably satisfactory so I can chill on the couch while watching Ray and Maya work. That sounds really nice. Maybe I'll do a stream where I play Satisfactory, but I'm really just like commentating on Maya and Ray's handiwork. Guys, we did it. Paracord. Done. All right, now the greatest difficulty. Trash. I'm finally implementing Maya into the game. I'm doing it. As low-hanging fruit, isn't it? Finally implementing Maya. I'm finally implementing all of chat. There we go. I'm implementing. This is the chat reference. All of chat. I need to do it over here. Item data. Where's item data? There. Trash. Very rude. Well, you guys showed up for this. You want it. You want it. Guys, I'm sick slotted. I got 6 pieces of trash. What? Wait, so you're out of school now for the summer? I have exams in 2 weeks, another set of exams. But otherwise, yeah. That I theoretically should be studying for, but this is more important. This is more important. On one hand, I could guarantee my enrollment in my program for another year, or I could make sure the playtest goes well. Which one do I want? It's an easy choice. Exams are temporary. Well, exams may be temporary, but the the results are not as temporary. These are I mean, jokes aside, these are the exams that matter. Like my exams that I had at the end of April matter insofar as they prepare you for these exams. Like these exams are or it's one exam. This exam is like an exam over everything that we've learned. This whole, well, everything that we were supposed to have learned. They will find out if we actually learned it. What exams are these? Well, at the end of the year, you have, I mean, for each of your classes, you have exams, but then at the end of every semester, you have your exams at the end of every semester, you have the exams for your classes, and then at the end of every year for this program. So that was a month ago, or not a month ago, like 2 weeks ago. And then at the end of the year for my program, to keep us in line, make sure that we're learning what we're supposed to, there are exams that cover everything that we covered for the whole semester. So this is technically called the master's qualifying exam, which doesn't really make a lot of sense because I'm already working on the master's. And even if you take this exam, that doesn't even mean that you get a master's, or that even if you pass the exam, doesn't mean that you get a master's. It means that you qualify for the second year of the master's program. But I'm not even trying to get a master's. I'm trying to get a PhD. So it's doesn't really make a whole lot of sense, but it is what it is. It just, there's an exam at the end of every year that covers everything. If you fail the exam, you get kicked out of the program. So just don't fail the exam. It's pretty straightforward. Pretty straightforward. I don't even think I need a script for this. I don't think I do. Oh, I need this. No, I do need a script. I need this. So not that much at stake. That sounds annoying. Yeah. Well, to be very different from over here. Well, to be fair, this is not something that's standard like across the US. The school that I am attending is particularly exam focused. That's just how they do it. Just keep up with the material and study along the way. Well, yeah. I think that is an overall good strategy. But there are many techniques that I haven't even thought about for, like, when I had the exam, I thought about them, but like there are some techniques that I haven't even thought about for, I mean, since probably the third or fourth week of classes. So, and I'm not gonna like try to like keep practicing them. I got other shit to do. Did you have to write a bachelor's thesis? What is a bachelor's thesis? What do you understand a bachelor's thesis to be? Passive. Trash. Don't need that. Don't need that. Yeah. There's not really much to test here. Where is it? Oh, I need to fill out the form. Gotta fill out the form. Trash. Do I have a description for it? Oh, worthless. At the end of undergraduate here in Europe, you have to write a thesis. Yes, I wrote a thesis, but I didn't have to do it. I didn't have to. I chose to do it. It was part of the honors program. My honors program, and not even all the honor students. There was two options. You could either do if you wanted to graduate with honors, if you're an honors program, you want to graduate with honors, then you could either take a certain number of honors classes, or you could do an honors thesis, or if you were a giga tryhard nerd, you could do both and get honors with distinction. Guess what I did? Guess what I did? Trash. None of them? Yeah, I mean... oh, it kind of blends in. I got trash. Oh my god, guys. Trash is in the game. Oh my god, dude. Trash is in the game. Dude, that's crazy. That's big. I mean, honestly, you know, you do all these, we got eco in the game? That's so funny. That's so funny. You're so funny. You must have so many friends that really enjoy your company because you're very entertaining and funny. Yep. I knew it. You must have many people regularly come up to you and tell you, wow, Maya, you are so funny. How did you become so funny? It must be, given how funny you are, it must just be natural talent. Okay. Okay. Trash is complete, baby. I hear them all the time. Yep. I can't imagine. I'd be surprised if it was otherwise. I would be. I really would. Honestly, very productive stream. Yeah. Pretty good. We got through, we started here and we got here. 4 items? Dude, and 2 of them don't even do anything? Productive. Very productive. But I mean the ability casting rework is big. It's already very useful. Like it'll mean that when I do enemies, when I rework the enemy system to use items, I can just use that. You did refactor. Oh, refactor stuff for next week. Yes. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back. I need to get some food. I'll be back in like 3 minutes. Oh, hi. Oh, hi. This is hard. How am I sent you a present? My birthday's not for another year. Wait, Sack is here? What? Is that the real Sack Tap 23? Dude. Hold on. Someone get the camera. How's it going, Sack? What the heck happened here? Pretty hard PC had a water mishap? What? I'm sorry to hear that. What are you working on? What do you do for work? Okay. Are you talking about the scrap? Any PvP? Yeah. That looks good. Did you do the art for this project? No. But the guy who did do it is in this chat. Any PvP 9792, the one and only. It's good. It's really good. That's not what I want. I want the resource. Hmm. Put this away. I'll have to come with another. That looks good. Nice. Well done. I'll have to come up with another use for the copper plates. I'll have to come up with another item for it. Okay. So what's next on the agenda? I think I need to go back through. Need to go back through and find all of the, like this one. Find all the items that I didn't actually implement. Like this one I didn't implement because I didn't make the consumables yet, so I didn't know how that was going to be implemented. So I need to go back through and make sure that, go back through and catch all the items that weren't implemented on the first go through. So, mundane, passive. You guys are 3 people working on the game, or was it only 2? There's 3. The other guy is in here sometimes, but not very often. His name is Zentastical, if you've seen him around. He like comes in like, he was actually in one of the, he was in one of the in-houses actually. He played Io. I think, yeah, I think he played Io when you guys were playing against Kez. I think, yeah, I think that you were playing, were you in that? You were in the game. I think you were on the support team. You were playing Keeper of the Light. You fucking slayed that game. He was playing Io when you were playing Coddle. And it was very close. Dude, it's crazy what food will do if you're hungry, you know? Crazy. I had a headache. It's getting rid of the headache. To be fair, I usually eat like 2 hours ago, so that doesn't help. But I wanted to get the paracord done. I felt like I was close. That's not what I want. Oh. What happened to that? Oh, it's in here. Scripts.camping stove. So you're the main code developer, and Guinea made the art, and the last guy makes the music. Yeah, the last guy also made all of the HUD stuff, which is why it's way more questionable. I'm kidding. He made all of the HUD elements. So he did like anything that's in green basically he did. He also made like the audio manager and stuff. Like he set up like all of these things. Okay, don't worry about that. He made all of this. I mean, he didn't make the I mean, Guinea made the art, but he like structured it and everything. Have you ever thought about making music for games, Maya? I feel like that'd be a natural thing to consider given how much games you play and how much music you make. Yeah, dot dot dot. Oh no. I mean, I completely get, trust me, I completely understand like uh I completely understand. I studied at one point in college I was studying philosophy in a double major with music and I spent a year studying philosophy of music and I did not want to do that. I'm currently involved in a Minecraft mod making music for it. That's awesome. What is the is it can you tell me what the mod is or is this like NDA type shit? I mean Guinea started I think so. I think that Guinea started by making pixel art for texture packs. I could be wrong though. That's cool. So all that this needs is a constant, which is consume. No, not that. Consume. Consumable amp, I think it is. Consumable amp. Get rid of my play. No, there's consumable amp. Yeah. Consumable amp. I already did all the heavy lifting for this. 2. Or I think I add 1, so 1.0. It's called Antique Beasts. Is it like something I can look up? Mabel. Mabel. Mabahel. No music in it yet though. Sounds like the music person is slacking. What's up with that? Venture into a world shaped by mythologies and ancient folklore, where legendary creatures roam the land and forgotten civilizations leave their mark. That's cool. Mabahel. How did you get involved with this modification? 2 years ago? 26,000 quadrillion downloads? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. 26 billion downloads? People are buying Minecraft just to download this? Buying multiple copies of Minecraft just to download it? I think this stacks additively. Mm-hmm. I love it when it stacks additively. It's so much easier to do. I'm a Discord server for music creators, and someone showed up looking for orchestral music, and then the guy that runs the Discord server pinged me. That's awesome. Have you started working on it? little bit. So what is like the scope of what you're doing? Are you gonna have music for like every? Are you just gonna have like background music for everything in the game? I guess that's it. Did I scale this? No, I never remember to scale it. I'm doing like so many projects all the time. And you still find ways to play satisfactory? Seems like you like don't sleep though. Seems like a good edge. They want some background music, but there was like a big goal about boss music for the Draugr boss. No deadline. That sounds dangerous. That sounds dangerous. Maya's always online. Yeah. Average sleep is 4 hours. Oh, I want to make a joke, but I don't think I should. Maya, I think. No, sorry. Maya. Sleep is all about going to bed and waking up having a consistent schedule. If you do that, then you'll be able to sleep perfectly. Is it too soon, Daholi, for us to joke about this? I don't need to sleep perfectly. Okay. I mean, I no one needs I well, okay. I don't feel like I need to sleep perfectly. But it sounds like you feel like you don't need to sleep at all. I mean, 4 hours is like if I got 4 hours of sleep, I don't know if I would remember who I was. Maybe that's your experience. Maybe you like that. I don't know. My dad like that my dad functions better than I do on like 5 hours of sleep. To remind you if you'd like. I might take you up on that. I'd look like a zombie if I did that every day. Don't you go to bed at like 3 a.m. or something though? And now you have a meeting at 6. You're gonna sleep for like 3 hours tonight? Or is it gonna be like the mid sleep meeting? Oh yeah, I'll wake up 3 hours after I go to sleep, have a meeting, go back to sleep. It's funny. I will sleep earlier. Okay. Yeah, me too. Me too. Okay, camping stove. I think that's done. I need to go back and fill out the form. Gotta fill out the form. Stove. That's not where it's supposed to go. I try to sleep. I try to give myself the space to sleep for 9 hours, which I think a lot of people think is like crazy. But like, I'll wake up. Sometimes I'll wake up after getting 8 hours of sleep, and I'll like feel very tired. Obviously, it depends what you did the day before, but my watch says I sleep 6:30 on average. No, I could not. I have 6 hours of sleep is, yeah. could not do that. But I mean, different things work for different people. Like I said, my dad sleeps for like 5 hours and has done. He's very, very highly high functioning individual. So consumables are 100% more effective. There's such a thing as too much sleep. I don't think you have to worry about that, Maya. I really don't. I wouldn't be too concerned about that if I were you. Saying that, oh, there's such a thing as too much sleep when you're getting 4 hours of sleep a night is like being in the desert, like uh completely dehydrated and running out of water and being like, guys, if you drink too much, that's not good either. Everyone looks at you like, what are you talking about? There it is, the camping stove. Consumable amp. 1.17. Beautiful. I might as well test it with Berry 1. They should give me health. Huh. That is interesting. He gave you infinite health? I think it... let's see. I think there's some weird stuff going on with the set get thing. If I sleep longer, I get more tired, and I do sometimes nap for like an hour during lunch break or an afternoon. Oh my god. I mean, you know how I feel about naps. But if it works for you, that's all that matters. I actually do sleep, but I tend to like it in bulks. Like, I'll sleep a lot sometimes and barely sleep other times. I can't listen to this. I can't. You're making me, like, feel tired just thinking about that. But that's just because my own experience. I've had to do things like that. It made me feel terrible. Music is a vibe. Love the sounds of the game already. That's... You'll have to, you should mention that to Zenta. He did all the music and sounds. Okay. What was I gonna... Oh, yeah, this. Okay. If the value is less than health, take damage. If value is less than or equal to max health. I think the problem is I'm going over. Yeah. If value is less than or equal to 0, then you die. So this is if you're... Well, this... Yeah. This should be... Since... This will take care of... Right now, this is supposed to take care of the case if you go to 0. So but it should because if it's trying to set your health to be, I think I need to do 2 cases. How much is this game gonna be? $80. What? You only think it's worth $80? No. No, I'm gonna single-handedly raise the price of all games. I'm gonna people people were mad about 70. Just wait till it's 90. Once I start selling my game for 90, dude, I'm telling you, everything else is gonna be 90, and you'll have me to thank for it. Send them my regards. I will. He's good. He's good. He's really good. In high school and in college, but I went to high school with him, and I spent a lot of time. I mean, I've been playing. I started playing the piano when I was like 4 or something. Like I was one of those kids, you know. So like I have been doing music my whole life, and I worked, and like when I was in high school, I thought that I was interested in becoming a professional musician. You went to high school? I know, it's crazy. And I wanted to, at that point I was playing, well, it didn't matter what I was playing. But I worked really hard. Like I was practicing. I remember one time I asked my teacher like how much I would need to practice every day to be like competitive to be a professional musician. They were like 3 hours. I'm like, all right, I'll do it. And I would wake up at like 6 o'clock in the morning and like practice for an hour, and then I took a study hall. I took a study hall my junior and senior year so that I could, and I asked my band director if I could use his office. So I would go to his office. I would go to his office during my study hall, which was right after lunch, and I would practice for like that period. And then I would come home and practice for another hour. And sometimes a little bit more too. Iko can do it all. Well, not anymore. I don't do that anymore. Wake up the rest of the house with you. Yeah, everyone was usually awake except for my sister, but it was a sacrifice I was willing to take. You know what I mean? Anyways, the reason I'm telling you this is because so I worked really hard. I really wanted to do it. And Zenta, like I I remember like I had an idea that I was pretty good, and I knew that he didn't practice as much as me. Um and I remember whenever I would hear him like perform or anything, I'd be like, I'm never gonna be as good as him. You know? Like I'm practicing like this much. He was like one of those guys that like didn't really seem like he had to try that much, and he just shat gold bricks, you know what I mean? Like, well, okay. That's not why I quit. Like that's not I was never discouraged by it, but that's like he was that's at least how I think about him, you know? Like he just did it. Like he just knew how to fucking do it, you know? What did you play? Like just a standard piece or something cool? Uh well, in high school I wasn't interested in being a professional pianist, by the way, if that's what you're talking about. I wanted to be a professional tuba player. I wanted to, which I know sounds weird, but I love the tuba. I still do. I hope at some point I can have enough disposable income to not only buy the yearly Lego Lord of the Rings sets, but also a tuba again. I used to have one, but I had to sell it. I mean, I chose to sell it. It didn't make sense for me to have it anymore. Um, but I wanted to be like a classically trained tuba player. Um, Simbasso? That. Oh, that's, isn't that an instrument? Yeah. No, fuck this, dude. What it I can't I don't know, man. How do you take yourself seriously when this is what you do? Like, no offense. No, fuck it, dude. All the offense. What are you doing? I don't know. Full offense to Chimbasso, or is it Chimbasso? Forget what it is. Professional upstairs neighbor, we have to have a tuba. Yeah. Strictly derogatory. Yeah, I don't care, man. You chose that life. Tuba's awesome. I know. I know. Here, I'm pretty sure this isn't copyright. I'm pretty sure this isn't copyright. We'll know soon enough. But this is one of my favorite. I love this. I just looked up. This is what I just did, by the way. I just looked up YouTube on YouTube, so that's where I'm at right now. This. This is like one of my favorite pieces of music on the internet. So good. I think I'm gonna head to bed now. See you around tomorrow. Alright, see ya. Sleep well. Enjoy your 6:30 meeting. Olympus Flame for Haze 2 has some crazy brass. I don't think I've gotten there. Darren, no. It's Darren Korb, right? No, I'm mixing it up. What is his name again? Darren. It's the other guy's name, not Darren Korb. It is Darren Korb. This guy. This guy is legit. Look at him. Darren Korb. Anyways, we don't have to listen to the rest of this. It's good. I love the tuba. I love the tuba. Air is pretty, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's true. It's hard to fuck up air, but. Tuba, tuba, tuba. Tuba, tuba, tuba. Okay. This case. The case when I just have to do with the value elif value less than 0, then that else health equals max health. First one is if you go below 0. Second one is if you go above max. Ta-da. Well, I don't even know what. Whatever. Oh, I didn't have the encyclopedia. I need the encyclopedia. Yeah, there we go. My favorite tuba excerpt from classical repertoire is the finale of Tchaikovsky's Fourth Symphony. Wait, what? Wait, actually, let me see. For those of you who doubt the 100, I spent so much time with this fucking book. Tchaikovsky's Fourth Symphony. Let me see here. 97? See if I ever played it. I don't think I did. There it is. We're talking about. I never played that one. That's not a super famous one, at least as far as I'm aware. Have you ever listened to The Fountains of Rome by Otorino Respighi? Respighi? That's a classic. Yeah. That's like probably top 3 tuba expert excerpts, if not number 1. Okay. Done. Every time you enter, oh yeah, I remember this one. Oh no. Really, a trumpet? What's your, do you have a main instrument? You're just a piano normie? I only play piano. That's what I thought. I fucking knew it. I knew it. Come on. Live a little. I have a violin. That doesn't count. That doesn't make it better. Violin normies are almost as bad as piano normies. Saying like, if you ask someone like, oh, do you play an instrument? They say, I play piano. It's like saying, oh, what's your favorite food? And you're like, the stuff that I can eat, you know? No, that's not a good example. What's your favorite food? I don't know. That's I can't think of a good analogy. It's like you ask someone like, "What's your favorite pasta?" and they're like spaghetti, and you're like, come on. I'm not very good, anyways. To be honest, I don't practice any instrument. All right, this is classic music major territory. All that we're missing, the last Infinity Stone, is when she plays like Moonlight Sonata Movement 3 or something, or like some insane piece. I'm not very good, anyways. I can only play like everything perfectly. Big difference between practice and play. Yeah. Classic musician. Oh, I actually don't know anything about music, but I did for some reason like win like 20 trillion awards like last year at like a competition. It's like, I don't know what happened, honestly. It just kind of happened. I didn't even practice that much. I don't know, sorry. I'll stop making fun of musicians. I'll stop, I promise. Every time you enter a new stage, replace a random item in your inventory with another random item of a higher rarity. The problem is RSPs I can play is some random amount of okay. Are you in school right now for music? Or what are you even doing? No? Okay. Hmm. I'm gonna apply next year. Oh, so you're pre-college. You're pre-college. Okay. Are you gonna study music in school? I was late. It's kind of TMI, isn't it? It's only the 18th, anyways. Oh, to apply? Oh, okay. Hmm. So you have to study something else. Wait, what? So you are going to school. Is it, did you get like admitted to, late to apply for entrance exams? Wait, so what do you mean you're gonna study something else then? Did you get admitted to like a larger institution but not like the music school? Is that what you're talking about? Didn't apply for a music school by the time. Oh, so you're gonna go to a normal university for a year, then you're gonna apply to a music school and transfer? Hmm. Okay. Just do something. Oh shit, okay. Uh sorry. Sitting at home is boring. Oh, so that's why you're playing Satisfactory 50 hours a day. Okay. So did you just finish up like high school like a couple weeks ago or something? My last exam a couple weeks ago. Congratulations on graduating. Congratulations. I hope the entrance exams go well and the transfer is easy. Transferring after the first year is that might be rough. don't envy you. I had a hard time making friends my first year of college. I can't imagine like restarting. But I'm sure it's easy for you to make friends. I just smell really bad. It's medical. I know some people who go there. Who go to the music school or the normie school. Music. Oh, okay. So you're gonna like kind of AFK at the normie school. Look how long this is. Oh my god. Yes. What's the translation? It's funny. I love the auto translate. Auto translate? I don't know how to turn it off. Wait, let's see what this was. Haha. Oh. I don't know how to turn it off. Good thing for auto translate, or I wouldn't have understood what you were saying. Haha. What did you even get to eat? Wow, that's aggressive. Wow. How intrusive. That's isn't that personal? Or is it? Might as well ask me for my social security number. I got how parasocial, yeah. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just can't I can't share that with you. That's personal. I can't I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to draw the line there. I my I got some leftovers back from my dad's birthday party. So I had that. It was some they got Turkish food from my favorite restaurant. They didn't get my favorite thing from the restaurant cuz they don't really love me, but they did get a lot of good stuff. So it was some chicken sauté over rice, very delicious. And I'm about to go get some moussaka. Moussaka. Dang, sounds good. I know, I got jump scared actually. Because I was gonna just have my normal rice and beans and I opened. I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot. So that was exciting. Probably the best thing about my day so far, but it's been a low bar, so. How am I gonna do this item? How am I gonna do this item? It could be worse. Yes, I could be getting tortured. You could be 0-9 on the ladder in Dota. That's true. I was imagining like having my organs harvest while I'm awake. But honestly, that sounds worst. Goes through your list of items. Goes through your list of items. And then drops it. The question is, how easy is it to trigger the drop function? How easy is it to trigger the drop function in the HUD? No, inventory. Where'd the inventory is though? There it is. Update inventory. I would trigger that. Drop item. You drop it. But it wouldn't be just a drop, right? Oh, I could just do it like a consume. Okay, yeah, so you erase it, and then you update the inventory. You erase it from the list, and you update inventory. And then you pick a random item from the list of all items. So I'd have to create a list of all items in the game. Probably, no, of their paths, item paths. I have to make a list of all the item paths in the game, and then it would pick one and it would instantiate it, and then it would, but then what would it do? It would trigger the pickup function. That would probably work, actually. Why did I not implement this before? Enter new stage, replace a random item in your inventory. Is it something to do with just trigger all the pickup functions? If you go into a new stage, you just trigger all the pickup functions? So you just have to add it before it. I think that's fine. It makes some food now that the kitchen's free. All right, sounds good. Okay, let's see here. There was some problem with this item that made me think that I didn't want to implement it at all. I can't remember what it was. Anyways, let's just make it. If I maybe I'll find it at some point when I implement it. Polishing. Oh, I think originally this item when this item this item did it when you activated it. Originally that item did it when you activated it, which just sound pretty overpowered because you could just drop all the items on the ground that you didn't want. Especially because this is not a very rare item. Yeah, it's like one of the first items that you can get. So I think this is fine though. Okay. This is a mundane item. Kit. I think it's polishing kit. Polishing kit. Polishing kit. There it is. And this part should be pretty simple. Mundane. Passive / polishing kit. There. And this doesn't matter. And this doesn't matter. Yeah. There just needs to be a function here, which is like polish something. To figure out what that is. Okay. So how are we gonna trigger the polish thing? Because it needs to happen when the stage is loaded, when the player is loaded, actually. Actually, I think it can happen when this is loaded. It would just be when this thing is ready. If it's held, yeah. I think you just do it when this thing is readied. Because, yeah, the only time it would, if it's not held, then it wouldn't do anything. The only other time it's readied is if it's added to the player's inventory. So polish. We're gonna pick the item. Could add. Where do we need to drop it? Actually, that's the better question. Which one comes first when we drop? It'd be in the inventory. This. Oh yeah, I was just gonna consume it actually. That's what I was gonna do. So let me see how I do it with the berry one. Yeah. So you do your thing. Globals.playerActiveItems.erase. And the great thing is I don't have to worry about how enemies will deal with this because they will never persist between stages. So I think I just do this. Folder has HUD, inventory, globals.playerActiveItems erase. But it's not this item. It will be the not dropped item, but like we need two. We need the polished item. We also need the lost item. And this will not be a node. It'll actually be an item. Player active items. The player active items, is that... is that the... No, is that the... I guess it wouldn't be a path because it would just, yeah. It has to be the resource itself, I think. I'm gonna double check though. Where's my inventory? Here we go. Player active items out erase. The item. What is decomposite? Oh. Okay. The item. Yeah, so it is a resource. Okay. So that's good. That's what we want. Okay, so here, we'll make a variable called item list. Passive items. So that's the list of all the items. Then we need to choose a random value, random one of those. 0 2. Now, the one thing I'm concerned about is we don't, if it's an aberrant item, you need to know what the rarity of the item is to be able to choose what they get next. So I think all the items have to have a rarity. I think they do. I mean, each item does have a rarity, but it's just not. It's only known in the file system. I wonder if I could extract the folder that it's in. Like if I got the file path. Maybe I do this. Resource path. Hello, bro. I think you are very cool. Okay. Is it Admiral that you were making a game? FDC. Thanks, FDC. I don't know about the former part, but thank you. Front desk chud. I like it. I hope people like it too. I hope people like it too. Oh. What was it? It was resource path. Resource path. Dot resource path. Oh. Honestly, it just feels like it almost just feels like the rarity of the item should be just a property of the resource. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know why it's not. I honestly don't know why it's not. I could extract it, but I don't know. It just like feels like it should be. I'll be right back. Think about it. hi, guys. Okay. I think that I need to add the rarity as a data value for other reasons, not just for this one. I think it's a pretty important piece of information. So item.gd item name description. Why is there two? Why are there two things there? Rarity. Not icon. Cool. Now is the fun part. Now is the fun part. Yes. Because now I go through I'm gonna make it caps. Because I think if I ever want to print it, it will want to be caps. Mundane. 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 Have fun with this. Thanks. Oh, I love this part. Mundane. It was really, really fun going back through all the items that that just had placeholder sprites and socketing in the correct sprite. That was fun. Mundane. 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 What? Oh. Mundane. 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 Okay. Scarce. 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 No, what happened with Bloodbind? I just do this and then like have a brain hemorrhage or something? Okay. Well, guess it's as good as time as any to fix that. There we go. Or was I? Ah, yes. Scarce. 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 I did all these. Okay. Obscure. 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 Aberrant. That's how you spell aberrant, right? Aberrant. 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 Oh. Aberrant. 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 Scavenged. 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 Huh? Craftable. 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 What? A, B, C, D, E. Oh, here we go. Craftable. 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 Okay, done. Hopefully I didn't misspell any of those. Now, let's go back to our polishing kit. Okay. If lost item dot rarity is aberrant. Oh. Not. If not aberrant, then we do what we normally do, which is we need to select. Well, first we need to destroy it. Destroy it. Destroy. This should always happen. Erase. Else. Kind of want to loop this, I guess. Yeah. While not polish complete, lost item equals itemless. Then you do, then polish is complete. Or let's wait. Then you just try it again, basically. So while not polish complete, then you do lost item equals item list. You basically pick a random one. And if it's not aberrant, then you continue. But otherwise, you'll go back here and you'll try to pick another one. And you know what? I'll make it a bit easier. Or item list. I'll make it a bit easier to make sure you don't like accidentally choose the same. It doesn't really matter because you could keep running it, but just for performance reasons, you might as well get rid of the one that you know doesn't work. Okay. So you erase that item, and then you pick, we need to pick a random item from the subsequent rarity. I think I need to do 4 if statements. Probably a more clever way to do this would have been to make the rarities numbers, and then I could map those in different ways. And then I could just take the rarity and add one. That... Yeah, but then if I'm not worried about them being, if I'm not worried about the relationship, then I would always have to have 4 if statements. So we'll just tank the 4 if statements now, I think. I think that's the play. Mundane, scarce. Obscure. An aberrant item. No. Yeah. And if it's aberrant, then you're in this case. Now, I think I need to make a list of all of the items in the game. All of the items. What is a good way to do that? I don't think I can go into the file system in code. I'm half asleep and half heard what you're talking. Can you rehash loot tables? Yeah, I was actually thinking about like if I when I populate the when I populate the like whatever wherever you get items, like when I give items to enemies, when I put items into scavenge locations, I'm gonna have to have a list of items anyways, right? Resource. Can preload resources. I mean, surely there's a better way to do it than to like hand write reload. The issue is trying items at different spawns to determine what's dropping. No, I'm just thinking of like how do I loop through all of the items? Like I don't even know how I would do that. How do you loop through all of the items? Because the items are stored in the file system, you know? Because I think I need to create, unless I created an object that had all of the items in it already. Maybe that's the way to do it. I could make an object, like I could just make basically like I could just make a list actually. Maybe that's the way to do it. That seems like that seems like what I should do. Instead of having the engine make it, I should make it. I could make a dictionary. That'd probably be the least resource intensive. To make a global dictionary of all the paths. Where the keys are each one has dictionary that has 4 elements in it, or 4 keys, which correspond to each one, and then those correspond to arrays, and the arrays contain all of the item names with, or contain dictionaries of items, and where the name is the key and the path is the value. And I could store that as a global variable so it could be accessed at any time. Seems like there would probably be a better, some data value or something. Some, like maybe a resource. Are there any GD script? Reload, resource. Animation. An X509 certificate, that's what I need. An image. Bitmap. Item. I made that one. Maybe it's just a script. Maybe it's just a script. Why not? Because I'm thinking it would be nicer to have it just in the file system than as a global. I don't know. If it's global, it just means that it's taking up space in RAM. But I'm not actually going to be loading all of them. I'll load them from the file path. So maybe I do just make a global variable So it would be an array. And in the array, you have the rarity. And then this is the list of items of that rarity. And in here are dictionaries. Or wait, is this a dictionary? No. I don't know what the name is. I don't know what the name is. It's not a dictionary. Surely I can access. No. If I want to get the value, I gotta have the key, which is understandable. That is the point of dictionaries. If I have the item path, I can get the name of the item. Or yeah, if I have the resource path, I can load the resource and get the item name. But what I can't do right now, I can't get the resource path from if I have the item name. So having a dictionary that maps rarities to, or not, sorry, that maps names to items would be useful, and a dictionary that maps. Well, no, because if I have the item, I can get the rarity. I have the item, I can get the rarity. So I don't need to map the items to the rarity, but I don't have a map from the I can't create a list of. Well, I could actually. If I know, I think I could. I think I could make that actually. I was thinking if I would like to be able to create a list of every item from a certain rarity. 2026 game of the year. You sure you got that number right? Yeah. It's coming out this year, dude. It's coming out this year. What are we talking about? It's definitely coming out this year. So what do I need? Because I could loop through all of the items. I loop through all of the items, and when I do that, I load the item from the resource. Yeah. And then when I have the resource, I can get the rarity. I could do that. All that I need is then a way to map. I need a way to map the item name to the rarity, or to the. I'll be presenting this year's Game Awards, so I'm expecting you. Will you? I thought it's always Jeff Keighley. If it's not Jeff Keighley, I don't know what I'll do. I probably won't show up. He's my idol. And I'm personally very excited about this next one. What was that horrible High Guard? High Guard will be shutting down its servers. What a joke, dude. We don't talk about that? Okay, sorry. This is my favorite streamer. Hello, Unlucky Bebin. Am I really your favorite streamer, bro? Or just say that to make me feel good? Is it a work or school project or a personal project? It's personal. That doesn't mean it's work. That doesn't mean it isn't work. It's true, and you say it to make me feel good? Alright. I need some glazers around here anyways. It too must not be played. Is it even, did they take down the Steam page? Yo. They did. Guys, we should do a farming simulator 25 playthrough. Dude, stuff like that is why I really don't ever want to work for a big studio. Like, I feel like what you do at a big studio, it just doesn't matter, you know? And you can do really good work, and then, like, other people make stupid decisions. People just make stupid decisions and everything that you do is trivialized. And you're like, well, okay. So what's the goal here? Agnes Labyrinth 3.0? Yeah, I guess so, actually. I guess so. Yeah. I want to take, I think Dota has really, really like strong and robust like stats system, like damage, health regen, like very uh very efficient, and not necessarily efficient, but it's just fleshed out. I think a lot of roguelikes don't have that. And so that's why I want to make, that's what I want to, and I think it kind of makes it difficult for them to be like, there's people who play like Risk of Rain 2, for example, like at a very high level, but Risk of Rain is not I think there are certain things about Risk of Rain's like sort of behind the scenes like combat economy, that's what I'm calling it, that limit it from being, from like, it's like, yeah, like you just can't push it that hard. If you push it too hard, things start to come apart, you know? So it limits what the developers can do, you know? Any creature collector elements. Creature collector elements? I've never even played a game with creature collection. I don't. Yeah, if I added that, I think it would be. I think it would be just like for fun, you know. I mean, not. I mean, obviously the whole game is for fun, but doesn't really lend itself to the vision of the game. Like my vision is to make like the like a roguelike for nerds, you know? I want to make a roguelike for nerds. People who like, I love to like obsess and over like details about like item builds in Dota, you know? Like when you realize that, you know, Echo Saber is good on Spectre because it gives you health, you know? Which increases actually the amount you can deal with dispersion in a fight or something. It's like PoE but roguelike. Yes, exactly. Exactly. That's another way to put it. I was telling someone else that like one of the things that that is put turns me, or sorry, my favorite part of action RPGs and survival games is always like the first 5 to 10 hours. And like when you're getting your build off the ground or whatever, um and I'm trying to make 100% of the game that, you know. That's fair. I just came into the stream. No worries. I was imagining the creatures could play differently like Dota heroes. That's a cool idea. That's a cool idea. Ooh, you know, what if so, is there anyone who's made like, dude, has anyone made like a Pokemon auto battler? I'm not talking about super auto pets, like a legit auto battler, you know? I feel like that would be super sick. You have like, you actually have, for sure? Okay. What is it? That's a big undertaking. Well, I've been working on the game for 2 years. So I have there's a lot of stuff that's been done. I haven't seen one, but I'm sure there is one. I don't know. Or at least one that's like actually really well done. I think that'd be super cool. Pokemon Auto Battler. Anyways, yeah, the goal is to make a really tight and intentional. I was also telling people that, like, in some of those action RPGs like Path of Exile and Diablo, I feel like I lose my immersion when I like realize that for the last hour I've been obsessing over these like random items that I've been picking up that like increase my armor by like 3% or something. And I'm like, what am I doing? And I think that those items are there to tie you over and to give context to the bigger items, you know? But I'm not convinced that that is necessary. So I'm trying to make all of the items interesting. Not necessarily that that all of the items will be useful for you, but like all of the items are good, you know? All of the items are there's not just like shit, you know, that you're like shoveling through. I feel like your best progression was level 30 perk, you got 15 hours. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, I think that you can cut down on that system a lot. Like, what if you cut down the entire like Path of Exile Diablo system? You just cut out all of that shit, you know? And then you limit it by item slots. Have you set item slot limitations? Yes, exactly. You limit it by item slots and you give the player good stuff. Now there's different rarities and stuff, so it's not like you're just going to get like insane stuff immediately. So there's going to be some like stepping up like that or amping up like that. But like you're not going to pick up an item and be like, "Oh, this is just objectively bad. It's just not for me," or "It's not for me right now," you know. And also all the items are going to be handmade as well. Will it be like blank slate starter character or classes that kind of push you towards builds immediately? So neither. So another important, not as important as the item scaling, but another important aspect. Are you trying to avoid preloading every item at once? Yeah, but I think I can do that by just not by just referencing the paths, like the resource paths instead of the actually loading it, and then I'll load it later. But I can show you that. So you can see here we have our basic ability kit, and just like in Dota, we have 4 abilities. This is our, I can't hover over it because it will crash the game, but you have an attack, which is this one, throw out mods, and you have a passive ability as well. So you have basically 6 elements, you have 4 abilities, an attack and a passive. And at the beginning of the game, you will have this. Here, let me turn this down. So at the beginning of the game, this is what you will have. You will have this starting setup. The voice effect is funny. Yeah, that is the sound designer. He recorded those himself. So that's him. He's pretty good. But at the beginning of the game, you'll be given this exact ability set, which is the abilities that correspond to the cryptid Mothman. It's all centered around cryptid lore. And so we have our feather barrage, shoots out some feathers, and then his red eyes that like brings people in and stuns them. And then you can fly around as well. Does a little bit of damage when you land. And then you also have this like moth cloud that does damage around you. Anyways, and then if you see whenever you damage someone, they kind of take some damage over time. That's the passive. Anyways, this is where you start, and then throughout the game, you will meet other cryptids that will share with you their abilities. You actually, I think right now the hope is that you will fight other cryptids, and when you beat them, they will share with you their abilities. And then whenever you start a run, you have the opportunity to switch out your abilities with any of them that you've learned. So at the beginning, you won't be able to do that because you won't have anything. But every cryptid will have its own unique attack, passive, and then 3 basic abilities and an ultimate. And so you can change your ultimate out for someone else's ultimate if you learn it. So that's kind of where the meta progression comes from. That's basically it, though. So there's not classes. You get to put together your own build at the beginning, and then so you can like kind of customize your abilities, and then you have your items, which will go here. That will make you stronger. Going for percent bonuses, definitely have mana and health showing flat value. It's an implicit evaluation of power. Good feeling. Definitely have mana and health showing flat value. What do you mean by a flat value? You're aiming for percent bonuses, definitely have mana and health showing flat value. You have a bar, yeah. What would a flat value be? Good start. Thanks. So, you know, we've only been working on it for like 2 years or so. You have a bar as your only representation, a numerical showing. I don't agree with you. I don't think that's as important. Man, it's on top of it, still streaming? Yeah, I got it. Dude, the playtest starts in 2 weeks. And I still haven't made most of the enemies. I was supposed to start that today, but I'm still working on the items. Hey, the bar showing 10 out of 100 instead of percentage. To be honest, I like games that make your HP bar bigger when you have more HP. Yeah, I think that's... You're going for a roguelike, do you expand the bar more? Yeah. Yes. It's like what Martin said, yeah. So the bar will expand as you get more health. So yeah, you'll definitely tell. And I think that's more satisfying. I also have this vision of making it like I want to make it have a lot of depth. So I can definitely imagine like if you hover over the bar, you could see it, or maybe we could even have a setting that you can enable if you want to know how much health you have, you can. But the goal of like I really want to make this game not just for like economic reasons, but I want to make this game like very accessible. Like I want to make this game on one hand anyone can get into it, but also if you really want to like get good at it and like optimize and like pay attention to numbers, that it will definitely do that for you, you know? Like a car that you can both use as like your daily driver, that anyone could use as a daily driver, but also like if you want to take it to the track, you can do that too, and it'll show up for you there as well. These dogs are having a hard time. And so far we have all these items. All the items are, well, almost all of them are implemented. I was working on the polishing kit, but you should honestly talk to Josh Strife Hayes. I don't know who is that. What does the red and blue bugs do on the left side of one? That's your attack and your passive. So those are just like little tags that you can hover over to tell you what your attack and passive do. Now it used to be, yeah, it currently crashes the game. Let's see, how about the passive? Let's see if the passive crashes the game. There we go. So that's what it's supposed to look like. And these have their tooltips. He's pretty good at consulting on games. He's got really good insight. Do you think why do you think it would be useful for me to talk to him? Don't you feel that is rigid? Because thinking about it, I don't know how large the upgrades are to be or how deep you can go, but at 100% increase is already doubling of bar length. You can hit a visual read limit for the player, which would feel bad if there are synergies that you want to have a large pool. What do you mean by a visual read limit? Are you saying that like the bar will eventually just get too big? Like it'll go off the screen? Put the item name in the file name and use some regex wildcards to figure out the path instead of hard coding every single one. Yeah, I can see that. Regex wildcards. Making it extend onto a new row would look ass. I'm not convinced that doubling your max health needs to double the length of your health bar. That's probably where I think that's probably where you and I would disagree. You can do some clever things, I think, where you create like a theoretical maximum. You can always reshape the each bar, give it a second layer of dividers like Dota does. Yeah, you could do that. That might be a good idea. Yeah. The plan right now is to use a hyperbolic function to basically create an asymptote. So the more health you have, the less another subsequent point of max health will increase your health bar, which I think reflects how much like one more health like 60 minutes into the game doesn't feel nearly as important as one more health 1 minute into the game, right? So the idea is that the health bar increase is going to reflect how 1 point of health feels, not how much 1 point of health is. So a diminishing returns. Yes, exactly. What's happening here? I'm working. I'm trying to make a game. Yeah, but it's like recognizing that like linear scaling in well, yeah, I guess linear scaling in this game is it just ends up being diminishing returns compared to everything else, you know. Everything else does not scales much faster than linearly. So if the health bar is scaling linearly, then it's not really representing how much stronger you're getting accurately. Bouncing ideas from someone with domain knowledge is handy. You don't have to adopt anything they tell you, but you can definitely pick up tips and tricks. I can see that. I can see that. Um, hmm. Are you already familiar with Godot Engine or is it your first time? I am already familiar with Godot Engine, and this is my first time. Both. That was an important question for me. How many base archetypes are there? You said it's cryptid base? What do you mean by base archetypes? You mean like how many full sets of abilities are there? The game of Nine Kings has some interesting take on HP. It gives you flat HP if that's higher, percentage that's higher. That's kind of weird. I'd have to. I don't know. That sounds. That's the game must. That sounds kind of bizarre. I'd be interested to know why they did that. Right now there's only one, but the hope is for early access to include 3, and hopefully a full release would include like 5 or so, something like that. Mothman Yeti and the hide. I don't know who the hide behind is, but Mothman. The original 3 are Mothman, Bigfoot, and the Night Crawler. If it's your first time, I recommend Unity Engine. Well, this project is already about 2 years old, so I think it might be a bit late to change engines. I think we might be a little bit past that point. Okay. Nightcrawler, the 2-legged thing? Yes, exactly. 9K is not a similar game to yours, but I thought it may be worth mentioning. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of ways to do anything. Difficult thing is figuring out what is the best way to capture your vision, I think. Capture the feeling that you want. Reno Nightcrawler? I don't know. I honestly didn't know what the Nightcrawler was before one of my friends introduced it, so maybe. It has like 2 legs and it's fast as fuck. Is it like pants? Is it like a pair of pants? Yes. Exactly. I think my neighbor stubbed their toe full force or something. There was like a gigantic yelp. All right, Dahul. I hope you're able to go back to sleep. Okay, I'm gonna turn down this light. Keep turning up the exposure. Oh, look how laggy it is. Okay, I'll turn it down. Let's not do that. That's acceptable. Yeah, I can't. Hide behind is a creature that basically has the ability to always stay perfectly out of sight by hiding directly behind. Basically impossible to represent it, but it came to mind. That's, yeah. You'd be like a classic Ricky character. Deal more damage when you're behind them. Something like that. I think I might do this later. I don't think, yeah. I think the way that I am planning on doing this is going to make many of you feel very sick. So I'm not gonna work on this later. So anyways, what are we working on next? Polished. Polishing kit. Okay. Ductile scrap. Okay. That will have to wait for me to do crafting. I mean, I can make it now, I guess. Might as well. Can make it now. And that's a scarce item, I think. Oh shit, no, that's mundane. Okay. Resource. Yeah, Ventrox is in the chat. I don't want to do this in front of him. Scripts? What? Oh, there's no scripts. Forgot. Oh, that's a... Wait, what is this? Don't look. I know that I probably should learn how to like create a tool that extracts the item name from the path, but I probably am just going to make a dictionary that I hard code. And I'm just going to be honest about that. And I hope that you can just accept that and move on. Don't look, don't look. Okay. Why is it making a script? Did I say tell it to make a script? I just did it again. Okay, I'm the problem. I'm the problem. For 3 radiant pesos, I will overlook this. I don't have any pesos. I'm sorry. How was your dinner, Maya? Did you end up making your vegetarian tacos? Was good? Nice. I can't believe you put cucumbers on tacos. Crazy. Kids these days, am I right? I made tacos too. Duck tacos? What the heck? Duck tacos. Guys, I'm running out of like focus. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. I don't even know who I am anymore. I am eco of house eco. I have self is fracturing, yeah. Well, I've only been here for 9 hours, so it's like chicken talk is just a bit more oily. I've just found duck on sale. Well, I guess you'll just have to suffer through eating duck then, you know? That's just how it is. I think I also just have a persisting headache from yesterday. For what it's worth, I'm not super experienced in Godot, but I remember using resources to handle items on a dungeon crawler I worked on. Yeah, I'm also using resources. The problem that I was working with Entrox is that I have, well, in general, not even for that item, but at some point, I'm going to need to have basically a list of all of the items. I need to have a list of all of the items. I need to have a list of all of the items that I can't even think anymore. I need to have a list of all of the items that, well, I need to have a list that connects rarities to items so I can say like, oh, I want a random like mundane item here or something. But also I'm now realizing that those items, well, that would be an array, but you can erase from an array if I know what it is. Yeah, okay, never mind. I need to have a list of items that allows me to a list of like all of my basically one list for each of my items from each rarity so I can choose choose items to put at certain places. And I was wondering if there would be full item mapping. Yeah. And I was wondering if there's like a better like I was thinking like, oh, just make a global variable that a global array basically or actually probably a global dictionary that takes like you know mundane and then like key of mundane and then it maps it to an array that is an array of all the items, probably just the paths or something. First thing that would jump to mind would be a global dictionary with item IDs, an array with substitute attributes, and then create a role by filtering. Yeah, no, that's kind of what I was thinking. When is the capture card arriving? I don't know. I don't think it's even shipped yet, so I don't have a. I mean, to be fair, I didn't order it until like I don't even remember. But yeah, it hasn't. I don't think last time I checked, it hasn't shipped yet. But I'll be honest, Creel, I probably won't be able to do it until the first week of June. I probably won't be able to do it the first week of June. Like, I'm gonna be, uh, I'm probably gonna be working on this game just because June 1st is when our first playtest is. So I need to make sure that we're ready for that. Maybe by some miracle I will be ready for it sooner, but I'm not counting on that, you know. So I apologize if that's disappointing, but I think the most important thing is A, does it work, and B, does it perform? Both say yes, and who cares? Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. That's totally fine. Okay. I hope you're not anxious about me. Like, I'm not trying to swindle you or anything. I'll give you plenty of time. I'll make sure that you can be there. And probably if you like, if something happened last minute, like we'll make sure that you're there. I'll move heaven and earth to make sure that you can be there for the stream. Because you were very generous. You are very generous. I'm just excited. I get it. I get it. The reason why I'm concerned about that technique is because it involves me probably handwriting that list. That's probably the thing that could be optimized. Is like I would probably have to handwrite like key, the key being the thing, and then I have to like copy and paste all of the item paths or whatever. Did he finally sell a kidney to get a God of War stream? He basically bought me a PlayStation 4 and a capture card. Half of a capture card. We made a deal. He bought me a PlayStation 4 and paid for half of a capture card. So yeah. It's kind of crazy. I'm excited though. I have to figure out how to use a capture card, but I'm not that worried about it. Okay, ductile script. It will save you time in the long run because if you create a solid base for a pattern, you just have to do you have a tool do additions. It will save you time in the long run because if you create a solid base for a pattern, I don't think it's gonna save me that much time in the long run. Unless I was able to find a way to directly import from here, maybe. I guess. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. I also like, I mean, maybe even a weakness. This might even be considered a weakness, but I also like don't mind doing tedious work. I don't really mind doing it. So like if I can get started now, if there's a solution that I can just start working on now that will get it done, and it's not like absurd, you know, it's not like insanely hard, then I'll just do it now rather than like trying to look for something new. That's something that I noticed myself doing. I'm not gonna like, I just want to get it done, you know. And sometimes probably that ends up losing me time because maybe there's some solution out there, but I don't know. You never know. You never know. Maybe there is. I mean, I'm sure there is in this case, but the rarity of ductile scrap is mundane, and the icon is over here. What's the description? Can be used as a substitute for any item in crafting. Can be used as a substitute for any item in crafting. So long as the coconut PNG is avoided, anything is possible. What is the coconut PNG? I've never, what? Okay, ductile scrap. Done. Not really done. This is going to come into play when I have to actually implement item crafting. Binocular. Scavenge sites are always visible. Scavenging is 50% faster. Yeah, I can't make this right now. I have to make scavenging sites first. Anyways. Knee pads. Oh, these I did. Forest camo. Actually, this is pretty easy to do. Now that I think about it, I don't know. I think I just blanked when I did this. This should be pretty easy. I just need to change the character's collision layer. It's old meme of reference where someone based their core on a PNG reference saved. That gets deleted, the whole thing stops working. It's pretty funny. Okay, this is what kind of item is this? Forest camo. The probably the hardest thing is going to be this part. Effect ends on attack or ability use. So, am I gonna have to have a signal that detects if I attack? I guess I could just do the attack or ability input. I could just detect attack or ability input. This actually, there's already a signal that does this, so it would just be the attack. Would just be the attack. I wonder if I should just link the attack to my ability cast script. I don't think so. I use that to determine mana costs. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna put my bowl downstairs. Might as well get some water as well, I suppose. Okay. I had to dip out. Good luck. Thank you, Silly S. Okay. Let us make this item. This item. You said this was scarce, right? Scarce. Okay. Active. It's active, right? Yeah. Forest camo. Forest camouflage. Ooh. Forest camouflage. Okay. It's like taking all my willpower to stay focused. I feel like I'm someone whoever said that the self is fracturing, I feel exactly like that. Trying to keep my mind from fracturing. Sprite. And now we take the passive template. You close some of these to make it easier to see, remember what's going on. Don't need the camping stove. Okay. So not scavenged. We are in the scarce items. Scarce slash passive slash forest. Oh. Scarce forest? Camo? Okay, what did I do wrong? Oh, it's active. It's not passive. This one. Okay. Probably the invisibility effect should be it should be probably should be dispellable. Yeah. Which means we need to create a status effect for it, which is one of my favorite things in the whole world. Love making status effects. Not really. Status effects, item effects, create new scene, camo, forest, camo, buff, whatever. Forest camo buff, make a script. Scripts. And we don't need a sprite here. Okay. Get the status. Do I not have my status effect template? Template. Status effect template. So the only thing I need, what is going on with this? Is this a toggle? It seems like a toggle. Come invisible to enemies, move 50% slower. I think this is a toggle. Do I want it to be a toggle? I wonder if it should be something like has the duration is the same as the cooldown. Duration is the same as the cooldown. You can even make the duration longer than the cooldown. Make it 45. No, that's going to be really broken. I think that's going to be really broken because there are items. There are a lot of ways to deal damage without attacking or using an ability. So I might do. Let's do like 60 here. And maybe just make this like 20 or something. So pretty good. And there are ways to refresh the cooldown, but okay, that sounds good. Oh wait, this is the never mind. Okay, these should be here. And this, the duration should be here. Float. Stack. Duration. So the question is, well, easiest way to do this, or the easiest way to implement this, would be to change the player's collision layer. Because if you change the player's collision layer, then enemies won't detect them. But they can still be. They can't be harmed then. Unless. Unless. Unless I go back and make all of the attacks. If I make the attacks hit both invisible units and but if the enemies are invisible, overhit on invis maybe. You mean you're saying that the invisibility should give evasion instead? Mm. I mean that would be a lot simpler, but this is it's not as cool. It's not as cool. This guy, how does when is combat triggered? I don't think it's in here. How does this guy decide when he's in combat? It seems like there would be. It's not here. Tag timer, orbit timer. Aggro range. Oh, is that just on the enemy script? Yes. Yeah, this. What if it's on multiple layers? Then what? I wonder what this returns if it's on multiple layers. Probably it just cares about if it's on that layer, if that is one of the layers. I am not sure if that's the best way to do it. Hmm. It seems like either I'm gonna have to go back through all. I have to go back through all of my. Well, I guess there's not that much enemy stuff actually. Going back through and changing all the enemies to look for. No, wait. The enemies. Oh, yeah. I would go back through all the enemy attacks. Attack box. So this. I would change the mask to be both of them. Okay, so that would work. I could make a mask for invisibility. And if you're invisible, then you can't. Enemies wouldn't be able to detect you, but they would still be able. Like if you got hit by one of their projectiles, you would still take damage, but they wouldn't aggro to you, which is intended. This guy's still streaming, yeah. I mean, I told you this is what we would be doing. This is what we're going to probably be doing for the next 2 weeks. I probably won't be. I probably still won't be here on Sunday, but I mean, I'll just be doing my own. I'll just be working on it on my own. I just like having a day off. It's nice to not have to like constantly narrate my inner monologue, even though it's still there. Nice to be able to sit in silence. Did you have a good day? Very sur. The problem that I'm concerned about, I always have to think about if it works for items. I mean, for enemies. How is it going to work for enemies? Because some fucking dumbass. Did you make good progress today? I didn't get as much done. I thought I would be further along, but I got a lot done. I did a lot of refactoring, which will end up saving time later. But I think, I mean, the goal was to get through all of this. My conservative goal. There's still a few of these items. Probably no matter what, I will work on enemies tomorrow. I think I can probably get this done tomorrow morning. These like other items. I just woke up again. Ray. Come on. What is this sleep schedule? It's not even a schedule, it's a sleep disaster. It's a sleep disaster. That's my. I think I'm wearing the same shirt in that emote that I am right now. Isn't that funny? Can I reenact it? Are you a pro software engineer? No. Nope. But I would like to be a professional game developer. I would like to do that. That would make me very happy. I would become very joyful. I'd become very joyful if that state of affairs became a reality. Okay, if it's an enemy, I mean, if it's an enemy, all that I have to do is make them not visible. Oh, but they also, well, I can make my attacks hit. No, I can't make my attacks hit invisible. I can't make my attacks hit invisible units because then they'll hit me. I don't want to, I can't have my attacks hit me while I'm invisible. I could have two different layers. I could have invisible enemies and invisible me's. But I also want enemies to be able to fight each other. Ugh. I think I have to lay on the floor to figure this one out. Sorry. I have to lay on the floor to figure this one out. That's just how it is. Sometimes there are just problems that if you need to like if you want to figure it out, you just have to lay on the floor. This is one of those times. Okay. I figured it out. I figured it out. I figured it out, guys. I need to make a variable. I don't want to call it invisible because there's already a variable called visible. targetable, noticeable, aggroable. I guess that's the most the closest thing to what it is. Aggroable. I think I'm gonna call it targetable though. Targetable. Target. Doesn't need to be any of these things. Targetable. Allows the player to be targeted by enemies. Used when making it invisible. Targetable. Okay, now the easy part, or not really the easy part, the hard part. Now I just need to go through all of the enemy logic. Well, it's not really that much. Like for example here, this. If combat and can cast and can move and player dot targetable. Player is not, is player a thing? 2-player. Globals. Wait, player. How's it know what the player is? Wait, what? It's a wait. Oh, it's on the, it's an enemy. It's on enemy, isn't it? Player. There must be player here. Player dot targetable. You do that. This is still okay though here. This is still okay. Well, actually this isn't okay. Since it's a bite, you don't want to like walk up to a dog and then he just like randomly bites you. So that, let's just see like what that does. So if I do this, then the dog should not ever aggro to me. Oh, that is so weird. That is so weird, but it's working so perfectly. I'm such a genius. I'm such a genius. What is it that makes, what is the, wait, what is the, isn't there something already that does that for the, oh wait, when I, oh, it's because I changed my layer to flying, right? Flying? Yeah, flying. Okay, that works. Great. That's the only thing there, and then the player also, I guess the player doesn't have to do that because you're always going, it's just going to be about seeing them. Okay, so this actually is not that difficult now that I think about it. So the forest camo buff, it has 2 cases. The first case, it will still not make, it'll still make enemies not targetable so that other enemies can't aggro to them. Because I'm going to try to make enemies aggro to each other. Sometimes. But, okay, so if it's function stack duration, if target equals globals dot player, then, well, first of all, actually, always the target dot, your grind is kind of inspiring, bro. Keep it up. I mean, it's, if you want to call it a grind, that's fine. But I don't know, it's fun. I'm having fun. I'm happy to inspire you though. But I would say that if you feel like you have to grind to accomplish what you want, you may not actually want to accomplish that. Anyways, thank you. I don't want to read too far into it. Target dot. I don't feel like I'm grinding. I feel like I'm just hanging out, even though sometimes it is hard. Target dot targetable. Targetable equals false. If not target is the player, then target dot. Ooh, do I not? Visible. Visible? That's the goal of a good job, though. It's not feel like work even though you aren't being paid for it. Yeah. Yeah. I think so. I mean, I think it's unrealistic to imagine that every part of the work is going to be fun. Or that is going to be energizing. That's not what I'm saying. But like, I think like grind culture is pretty dangerous because that makes it seem like it's okay to like hate all of it. And actually like there's something romantic about how much you hate what you're doing, you know? That's very different. It's one thing to say like, yeah, I mean, not everything. I mean like, you know, tomorrow when I'm like copying and pasting resource paths into a dictionary, like that's not the most exciting work. But that's the minority, you know. That's like the exception to the rule, not the rule itself. Anyways, Eco's Guide to Life. Step 1, be happy. Step 2, profit. Okay, let me just do this. Visible. I think I just make the whole thing not visible. Visibility. Just set it to be false. Can we get a step-by-step guide on how to be happy? I know that you're joking, but I think I have it here actually. No, not here. That's a nice pad of paper, though. No, not this. Yes. Yes! Sorry. I know that you're joking. But look at this. I can't believe I still have this. Look at this. This was the final project for a philosophy class that I took about happiness, and the final project was this. Look, this is my 41-page guide to happiness. This was the final project and I still have it. So, I know you're joking, but I have it if you want it. For me, grind is not a negative word, just the endless practice in a sense. I love piano technical exercises are not fun, but you love them for improvement. Yeah. Yeah. I just think, yeah, I think that grind has like, I think that people, I think it's very dangerous because I think people, maybe not to yourself. I get what you're saying. But I think people like use some, like try to make the pain like, make the pain like justify itself. But like hurting for the sake of being hurt is, I don't think, a healthy approach. And there's a lot of people who are invested, who are invested in you producing stuff for them, that like there's something at stake for them about you continuing to do work that you hate, you know? But I get it. There's a section on exercise here. Exercise. I have like a whole workout. It's so funny going back on this. What to eat? Similar to exercise, nourishing the body properly is a preventative measure against many ailments. I wrote this, by the way. Additionally, proper nourishment is essential to maintaining suitable energy levels throughout the day. It is difficult to be happy when you do not have the energy to do the things that make you so. There are 3 aspects to nourishing the body: what you're consuming, how much, and when you are consuming it. Sleep. Holy would love that part. How much, when, falling asleep. I've always struggled falling asleep on it, so I found it's important to get my body ready for sleep. The moment. Oh, hygiene. Shower every day if you can. Wash your face, brush your teeth, clip your nails. Trim your facial hair 3 times a week. I prefer Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday to make it easy. That was a real line that look at that. I prefer Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. That's the key to happiness, guys. The Saturday shave. And then there's some actually interesting stuff. We can't afford to be distracted from each moment because of their fleeting nature. I often find myself taking moments for granted because I expect I will have more like them in the future. It's okay if I don't appreciate this board game night with my friends because we will probably have another one in a week or so. This feels good until you realize that it's the final week of classes, no one has time to play games together, and afterwards all your friends are graduating and moving away to work on their new careers. Now you realize you haven't really been appreciating the true value of those moments while they were unfolding. Importantly, all moments are fleeting, not just the good ones. Understanding this can make it easy to remain tranquil during negative experiences. Actually, I agree with that. I can still relate to that. The board game analogy is maybe not as relatable, but mindfulness, intention of attention. The point of all this is to say that you want to be intentional about what you direct your attention towards. To do this before you do anything that you've decided to do, take a moment to develop an intention about your attention. If I'm planning on studying for a couple hours, I may decide during that time I want to only direct my attention towards studying. Thus, whenever I notice my attention diverting towards something like my email, listening to music, or just some random objects on my desk, I will, as soon as I notice the diversion in my attention, try to bring it back to that which I have set my intention to be attentive to. That's not grammatically correct. Should be trying to bring it back to which. Oh wait, I did to which is that. To try to bring it back to that which I have set my intention to be attentive to. Wait. Oh. Try to bring it back to that. Wait. It should be try to bring my attention back to that to which I have set my intention to be attentive. Anyways, sorry, I don't mean to bore you guys. That's my. I have it. I have it. Oh, this is where all these bookmarks are. I didn't know. Oh, look at this. Look at this. This was my my ID card when I was in Oxford. I look like a serial killer. I forgot where all these bookmarks were, but I found them again. Hmm. I like turned over my apartment trying to find these bookmarks. And now I have them. I'm so happy. Where I was using these like really boring ones. That makes me happy. Release the happiness files. Time to eat my shepherd's pie for supper. Ooh, that sounds good. To be fair, humans are hardwired to try and determine how much suffering is worth whatever you're chasing after. I don't agree with that. I don't think that's true. I think I've eaten anything in like 21 hours. A little bit of fasting is not a bad thing. Target dot visible false. Target dot targetable equals false. I guess I don't need the effect timer. Might as well just do an await thing. Await get tree dot create timer. Duration times. Well, I don't need anything. Duration dot timeout. Little do we know it's 41 pages of Arcworm be next patch. Yeah, that'd be. I'm holding out hope. I'm holding out hope. It'll happen. I mean, the infinite scaling is fun, but I just don't feel like. I was saying, I think yet last week, I just don't feel like I get to play Dota when I play Arc Warden. Oh, just purge. Purge. So until 8.0 in 2032. Okay. Here's my career trajectory. Become a game developer. Create a wildly successful indie game that is like Dota. Exhibit A. Get hired by Valve to work on Dota. Buff the shit out of Arc Warden. Come back to streaming when the hero is broken as fuck. Profit. 6 steps. Oh, wow. Arc Warden's base damage increased by 30. Okay, that's pretty good. So that means that he has 150 base damage. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty good. Try to find a junior game dev job feels like trying to find the holy grail. Yeah, I'm not convinced that any more um trying to get hired by an existing company is the safest way to get into the game industry. I don't know if that's true anymore. I wonder if becoming an like creating your own studio or working with a small group to make your own game and trying to become profitable that way. Don't get me wrong, it's still risky, right? There's no like it's still highly risky. But you're comparing it to like the other thing, you know? I think that'll do it. I thought this was gonna be a lot harder. Indie work in a small group is definitely the superior way to go these days. At least with indie work, you can do your own work in a job you created. Yeah, and like not even even if you uh even if you want to eventually work for like Riot Games or something, I don't think that I don't think that trying to get like build your resume by working for big studios immediately is the best way to do that. I think like I think the most consistent way, I don't know. I mean, I'm kind of talking out of my ass here, but my impression is that the most like reliable way, which is admittedly not very reliable, but still the most reliable way to accomplish that would be to make your own game, have it do really, really well, and then apply there and be like, yeah. Good example of this Outer Wilds. The game was Alex's thesis, and it became one of the best puzzle games ever. Yeah, I think you're right. And besides, I think people are kind of disenchanted with AAA games. Like AAA games nowadays feel like kind of like fun theme parks, but not really like well curated experiences. The game dev pipeline is very short nowadays too, so it's very hard to expect opportunities like that to exist. True. Yeah. You have to go through the paradox loop. Oh, yeah. You need to experience to work here, but to work here you need experience. Yeah, I mean, I think that's the entry point. I think that's just the entry point to just like make your own experience. And you know, making your own game is gonna be really hard for people who are not really passionate and committed to the art. I don't think that's a bad thing. You know, I don't know. I don't think it's a bad thing necessarily. Okay. The final thing is going to just be to take this force camo buff. I don't know. That's my strategy at least. I don't want to like honestly like the situation that you're in. Vey Ray sounds like hell. Like waiting for. Well, I don't want to. I'm not going to go into details. I don't want to overshare. But I can't imagine being there, and the fear of being in a similar situation, being in a situation like that, sort of like, I think it's sort of analogous to like trying to wait and see if like you can get a job somewhere as a game. Like I don't have patience for that, honestly. I'm just I just want to I'm just gonna make my own game and hope it does well. I don't know. I don't know. But I don't want to just like sit here and try to make something wait for someone to think that what I'm doing is valuable. I think it is, and I'm gonna show them. I'm gonna show you. That's right. I'm gonna show you, you haters out there. I'm gonna show you. Did I use the passive template? I think I used the passive template. Fuck. If the cooldown timer is stopped, then let me do this. Constant camo resource reload force camo buff, and then we need the instance. Camo instance equals, or not equals, node 2D. And then camo instance equals camo resource dot instantiate. And then we do holder dot get node status effects dot add child camo instance, and then camo instance dot stack of duration. Oh, times holder dot item amp. I once got hired by Ubisoft as a manual QA. Guess their monthly salary. I have no idea. You probably have to pay them money for the job. It's like I'll give you exposure. So as knowing your entire life can be put on hold because someone else decides that that's what's best for you. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, I don't wanna. I know that that is a reality that you have to kind of reckon with all the time. So I don't want to force you to think about it right now. So, but yeah, my sympathies. Dot stack duration holder. Right. Yeah, I think that's it then. Oh, you have to start the timer. ICDR factor. Now, if I want to keep it standard, I would set the duration here, but I'm purging it afterwards. Like, who cares? Okay, I'm gonna do it. I can't not do it. I do it every other time. I do it every other time. Duration equals, effect duration. I can't not do it. It's not gonna do anything, but like, I just have to, I just have to do it. There. 370 USD a month? What? What? Full time on site? What? That's insane. That's insane. What were they thinking? Oh my god. That's crazy. That's like insulting. Wow. I mean, they clearly have like a crazy amount of people. Like, if they can charge, if they can like even think about paying that little, that's crazy. Camo, where's my force camo copy? Gotta fill out the forms, guys. Gotta fill out the forms. F, F, F. Forgot about the slower part. Should be pretty easy though. Just do this. General effect. Glue, or not glue, just slow. Well, I guess I could just do it here. Might as well. Affects both of them. Don't want to add two unique things. So let me just test this. It's not in here, is it? No. Oh my god, it's enormous. Oh, I'm still not targetable by default. Why is it not considered an active item? Oh, I think it's because this on passive item would be active. Because I didn't copy the right template. Sorry, Rumen Dimitrov. I saw your question about what the game is. I'm just trying to finish this item before I talk about it. I'm sorry. Why can't governments just figure out what it takes to make basic human needs like food, water, shelter, and make it to law? Yeah. Add child of no value. Effects. Yep. Because that's not their priority. But you already know that. Stacks. Stacks? Ah. He needs to. He's always looking if an item has, if it has stacks, but it doesn't always have stacks. Set to -1. It's fine. It's fine for now. It's fine, but. One, sure. Look, they don't care about me. Look at that magic. Can I rent one more time? Sure. Game is running, yeah. Where's my particle effects and hats? Battle Pass 1. That's so cool. They don't care about me. I can just say hi. Hello. It's safety. When is it gonna run out though? It never turns off. At this point, I should just make a battle pass on OnlyFans and call it a day. I mean, why not? Targetable equals true. The duration is... What is the duration? What is the duration? Duration is 20. Await, get tree, create timer, effect, duration. Effect, duration. What? Oh. Oh, I know what the problem is, guys. I didn't mention earlier, I'm getting my VTuber avatar commission. Let's go. That's cool. Any of the spells working? All the spells are working. The US currently faces higher gas prices, but our price here is about 8 per gallon. What? Holy shit. I can show you the spells if you want. So this... Oh, I see what needs to happen here. This should go here. This is what happens when you, or at least when I program, when I've been programming for, let's see, 10 hours now. Just set it false to be twice. Set it to be false twice, I mean. There we go. If it's, then it does this, but they always does this, and then it always does that, and always does this, and always does this. All right, should work. And now they don't know what's going on. They're freaking out. Is Maya gonna get her mantis style in the game as an item? Her iconic mantis style. I'll think about it. There we go. Now they care about me again. Oh yeah, the spells. Here, I'll show you the spells. Spell number, or first we have our attack. Shoots a little moth out. Here, I'll make it full screen. Shoot your little attack. And then our passive applies a DOT that inflicts damage based on your attack damage. You can see it does damage over time. And then our first ability, that applies on all of your damage instances. First ability shoots out these feathers. Second ability creates this laser that like stuns and hypnotizes enemies. Third ability makes you fly around. You can fly over stuff. You can fly over terrain. Pretty sick. And then when you come back down, it does damage around you. Oh, I was not close enough. And then the ultimate is a toggle. It creates this like this cloud of moss around you. And it drains your mana, as you can see. But those all apply these damage instances. It's supposed to synergize with your passive. That's basically it. Pulse Nova. Yeah, basically. Gonna sleep. Bye, gangsters. Alright, good night, Creel. Dude, my face looks... I feel like I'm in a... like... I don't even know. Like some old movie. Some moody old movie. You guys want to see one of my favorite... Where is it? I just made it. This one. Extension. Affecting enemy with an ability grants a stack of extension. Each stack of extension grants +5 AoE, +5 ability range, +5 attack range. This is a very powerful item. Very, very powerful item. Let me show you guys. Because so the feathers, these well, let me just show you. So we have the extension here. Oh, what's happening? My colleague's code is breaking my game. Effect.sprite path? Oh. What is this? I don't know what this is. I just commented out for now, I guess. Hopefully that doesn't bring anything. So you can see we're getting these stacks. Oh my god, it's... I wish... I'm very grateful for the work that my friend does on this game, but I wish he was a little bit more rigorous in his bug testing. Because he'll like send me a message where he's like, alright, it works. And then I just like do a normal thing and the game crashes. So maybe I won't be able to test this. I don't know. I think it's happening when it times out. Anyways, I have a few stacks. Oh yeah, it's not really doing it. You have a day job? Are you a SWE? Nah. I do have a day job. I am a student. Full-time student. Not a SWE though. I worked until you tested, so I think you're to blame. Oh, okay. No unit integration testing? What does that mean? I'll have to show you guys tomorrow. I'll send him a message and tell him to fix his shit. I just need to make this slow. I gotta make this slow really quick. I think I'm just gonna do it all in one. Yeah. Cause it is a buff. I don't wanna, yeah, it's fine. Stack, duration, slow factor. Yeah. Slow factor. Constant slow factor equals 0.5. That needs to reduce your evasion as well. It's fine. I can do it. Okay. I can do this. Effect duration equals duration. Target.targetable. Okay. Target dot slow factor. What do I call it here? Slow. It is slow factor. Oh, it's speed factor normally. Target dot speed factor. Target dot speed factor times equals slow factor. Slow factor. This should be slow factor. And we need var effect slow factor float. Effect slow factor. Effect slow factor equals slow factor. And then target dot evasion. Wait, I think this is just multiplicative. Let me see. Yeah, it's a multiplicative. Okay. Sometimes evasion is weird. Times equals effect slow factor. Okay. And then this here. This. Good hustle today. Thank you. Might as well be full time neat at this point. 2 shifts a month feels amazing. Yes. Any other jobs you can go for? Just 2 shifts seems too little. Yeah. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard. Well, I hope you guys enjoy this because this is what will be doing for the foreseeable future until the playtest is complete. This is my life. This is my life. It should be divide. Divide equals, divide equals. And I just remembered that we need to connect. All right. We need to connect a global signal to function on ability or ability cast. Since it's supposed to break if you cast an ability, not ability cast unit node 2D. And I think it's just the unit, but it might also be the ability, maybe? Globals. Ability cast. No, not this. On ability cast, just the unit, okay. Forest camp, okay. Wait, where is it? Oh, that's the buff. Wait. Yeah, this. Wait, should it be in the item? No. No. Item doesn't care about it. Ability cast, purge. If you do that, then it purges it. It just purges it. Dude, I'm starting to Dude, my vision's starting to go blurry. Okay. It's fine. I'm fine. I think I'm fine. Purge. Is that it? Yeah, now I'm slow. But it didn't purge it. Well, this should be here anyways. But it doesn't seem to be happening. You know why it's not happening? You know why it's... I think I got rid of it when I did this. Globals. This. What? Applied to probably 60 jobs last month. Heard back from three. 2/3 of them were just, we will be moving forward with other applications. It's not detecting it. It's not detecting it. Why is it not detecting it? Oh, I didn't connect it. I swear this happens like 900 quadrillion times. Every time I do this shit, I forget to connect it. I sit here like, no, wonder why it's not working. Like it's like I'm holding the plug in my hand. I'm holding the plug in my hand and I'm looking at the lamp. I'm like, why isn't it I'm like going like this. I'm trying to pull it. Oh, why isn't it turning on? Oh, I wonder why. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I need to plug it in? Wow. Wow, this is a new idea. How could I have ever... I can't take it, dude. I can't take it. You mean I had to plug it in? What? Dot connect. How do you expect me to know that? It's still not. Okay, now I don't know what's going on. Globals dot on ability cast dot connect ability cast. Ability cast. Ability cast. Ability cast. Why do I open stream to do an impression of a Goofy from Mickey Mouse? I mean, are you surprised? Are you surprised? It's not working. Someone tell me why it's not working. Now I don't know why it's not working. Globals.onAbilityCast. Connect ability cast. Ability cast. Ability cast. Ability cast. Ability cast. I will have to. Yeah. That's typed correctly, baby. Okay, so this is happening. This is happening. Good morning, Mr. Streamer. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. How are you doing, Lazes? Have your games been going? But it's not this bean. It's not this bean. Wait. Oh, I know why. No, I don't know why. Oh, it's because I have to activate it. Ah! I can't do this anymore. I'm not thinking. Why does it? I can't imagine why it's not working. It's because you didn't activate the item. I didn't activate the item. Wow, I wonder why it's not working. Now it's working. Now it's okay. Now it's working. Don't try this at home, kids. Guys, I'm sure this will only get better in each consecutive day. So your friend's code was working correctly? No, my friend's code was still not working correctly. Still not working correctly. No. I can show you. I see the debugger error you're getting at? Well, it's not working anymore. This is the problem. This. This thing. Anyways. So forest camo. Forest camo. I don't know if it works on enemies. I can't test it because enemies can't activate items yet because they're dumb as rocks. But that's not their fault. I haven't given them a brain yet. But the forest camo. Oh, well, it still doesn't. Wait, I think you can still attack with it. Okay, hold on. One more thing. If okay, we actually have this here. If event dot is action pressed of attack and holder dot has node status effect slash what is it called? Camo forest camo buff. Then purge. What? Purge? Oh. Wait, it shouldn't be here. It should be on the forest camo buff. Wait a minute. I mean, I could put it here, but it's just weird to put it here when the other one's over here. What do I do? Function input event void. I'll just copy that as well. That. Holder. Target. Target, holder. Who cares? Now. Why is it not working? Why is it not working? Do you not know what attack is? Oh, target? Well, of course the target has that node. This is that node. Of course. What do you mean if the target has forest camo buff? I am forest camo buff. There we go. It's done. It's done. It's done. Forest camo completed. It may or may not work on enemies, but now I'm going to send a strongly worded letter to my friend. Okay, guys. Well. Beans and chicken, 11 out of 10. Good night. Taco seasoning. I think I got a good summary. So anyways, I'll be back tomorrow at the same time, probably hopefully earlier. Ika, what do you do for work? I'm a student. I get paid to go to classes and shit. Yep. OnlyFans and OnlyFans. But I want to become a game developer. I want to be a game developer. Is he a sailor? Yes. I'll be back tomorrow doing the same thing for probably 10 to 11 hours. So, bye.